Hello, everybody. Welcome to day 3 of Mythic, the $3,000 prize pool tournament here in Prince George, BC. We're just about to get into our top 4 of Under Night 2, Under Night in Birth 2, Sis Celeste. Look forward to that in just a minute while we're getting this all set up there. I see we already have 4 viewers there, and we're all glad to have you. There's going to be a few matches going on today. It's going to be a great time. Today we're going to have Raspberry on the mic and myself. This is the run.
Hello, hello.
This top 4 here. I cleared it. Perfect. Scoreboard is set. As you can see, we're going to start with our winners talk round 4. We start with a round robin format for all 6 of our attendees to all play against each other. Plenty of matches in the first day there. And the top 4 placements had moved on here into a traditional winners and losers
traditional
bracket.
A traditional bracket. Yeah, and we'll be playing first to 3.
Yeah, I believe first
to 3.
And it looks like they're just logging in their controllers and such, setting their buttons right now.
Yeah, so a bit of a smaller bracket for Under Night this time around. I know these two both play Lene, so it'll be a Lene mirror to start it off.
That's right, and it's going to be a really nice demonstration of exactly what's possible in the game. You know, if you aren't familiar with this, maybe you're in the waiting room for your game of choice, you're still in for a treat here. You know, this is a very fast-paced game with a lot of the clean movement and just interesting system mechanics that, you know, are really fun to use right off the bat. And these are 2 especially flashy characters. At least that's what I was about to say, but it looks like somebody, I'm not sure which one, is locking in the Akatsuki.
Yeah, is he going to Akatsuki?
Is that how we pronounce it? Good to know. I'm going to find out exactly which one is locked in that character. Armax, as far as I know, is a solo Lene.
Yeah, solo Lene is a big Lene fanboy.
So I'm going to find out a little bit more. Okay. Would you be able to find out which players play which character? We haven't yet, but we can get into that right now. Sorry. All right, we got some word from the outside world over here. It looks like it's actually Hakana who's going to be locking in Akatsuki. Armax still sticking to his ride or die here with Lene. Very on brand. I think it's looking like he's trying to avoid the mirror, or maybe knowledge check in the high stakes.
Honestly, I think he's just doing a little troubleshooting here. I don't think he's going to pick Akatsuki.
Okay. All right. Honestly, this is that makes a lot of sense. I mean, it looks like that would make a lot of sense. Maybe it looks like he's having trouble with the direction specifically. But this is as good a time as any to start right off with our sponsor read and such. So let's burn some time and get a little bit into it, because even small games like this have a chance to shine with Mythic, and that's thanks to our sponsors. Tourism PG, dedicated to the breathtaking natural beauty and rich cultural heritage of Prince George, BC, and all it has to offer. Tourism PG is your northern base camp for adventure. And we got Vista Radio. Tune into Vista Radio, your source for the latest news, music, and entertainment. With a variety of stations to choose from, there's something for everyone on Vista Radio. Then Excalibur Theater Arts Company, dance and theater in Prince George since 1998, fostering a family-oriented atmosphere built upon teamwork and mutual respect, encouraging each individual to be the best they can be, developing self-confidence, strength, and a love for the stage. Then we got Frost Films. Tell the stories you want heard to the people you want to hear them. Frost Films provides all your video production services from interviews and documentaries to advanced in editing. So thank you to them too. And then lastly, of course, our venue here, GameQuest. Can't see it in the camera today, but man, it's a lovely place. Definitely drop down if you haven't before. You'll find video games, consoles, accessories, all types of card games available here. It's our card game hub, and then events like Mythic here. Knowledgeable staff, welcoming atmosphere. It's the ultimate gaming destination in Prince George for sure. So yes, thank you to our sponsors for bringing you this button check. And it looks like they might be getting into it here, or they might still be testing it out. But he did lock in a Akatsuki here.
Okay, everyone's got an Akatsuki. Everyone who plays Under Night has an Akatsuki because he's like one of the closer to like a Shoto type character. He's got a fireball. He's got a DP.
Interesting that this is the way they're going, and it looks like they are getting into it here. Opening up with a tick throw here.
Overhead.
Okay. Yeah, it's going to be a big opener, potentially. Already pushed to the corner in just a couple interactions where he's going to be using this fireball game for a little bit.
Double overhead into the throw.
Yeah, trying to advance forward against such a slow fireball, it's going to be a really difficult thing to deal with. The pressure, it is tried and true. Like, there's no surprises there when it comes to...
Quick perfect kind of for Hakana there.
Excellent. Making a statement quite early in the bracket. You know, these two have been practicing together for so much time. It's hard to say whether or not this is a surprise to Armax or not.
Ooh, catches the feed. Nice 2C. Pick that up. Has the meter for a hard knockdown. EX Kuga. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, it's going to be his time for some devastating pressure here.
Able to get out of the throw tech, but very nice Vorpal into DP there. Chain shift. EX Kuga. Remain that pressure. Empty jump throw.
Tech throw there. Right, currently it is Armax who does still have the Vorpal here.
He's blocking those overheads.
Yeah, he's going to be able to keep this pressure.
Great break.
Oh, yeah, that's
not good.
Definitely not what you want to see. Didn't even get to take advantage of it that time. The meter disadvantage is piling up, and even though it's one full combo away from a next round, maybe it's going to be difficult.
Yeah, with the right routing, Hakana can certainly kill here.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely spooky. And we might be seeing something traditional right now. Ooh, doesn't even have to use the meter here. Looks like they're just warming up still for the day. So a couple light punishes here and there, but it's only going to get rougher from here. This is the top 4 out of all of Prince George. So what is Armax's answer here? Seeing a little more dash blocking, trying to get out of that fireball game before Akatsuki recovers and kind of follow it in.
Get that space back. Nice jump over the fireball, catches him though.
There we go. And again, kind of even, relatively even in resources and everything here, but Hakana has got this Vorpal, has got a little more meter here. And it's going to...
Yeah, really controlling that goal. Blocks the guard thrust there. Using Akatsuki's great dash to just kind of fish things out in the corner and is able to take that first round.
Yeah, that's tough. Wasn't willing to risk the DP. Was just trying to wait for like some safe pressure.
Punish that!
Oh, yeah, didn't quite get it.
Yeah, a little shy on that. He tried with the 6-6C.
All right, nullifies the projectile, but is having some trouble stopping Hakana from getting in different ways. That seems to be... Oh,
nice,
that's a creative way to do it.
That.
Even, something that you can commit to in the air as well, when you can't necessarily alter your momentum much. So there is a couple ways that they can navigate, for sure.
Good tech. Oh, no, the overhead.
Yeah. And this might be a big part of it. I'm not sure how much Hakana has practiced Akatsuki against Armax specifically. They've played together in so many matchups in so many ways.
It's a deep dash in, goes for a throw, doesn't quite work out. Cycle is about to change. Can Armax steal it?
Oh, yeah, looks like
Armax will get the next cycle here.
And this is going to be helpful to support this kind of offense sequence. But here, it looks like he had just went for the super there and charged a little bit. Couldn't prevent him from getting the cycle, though. Spends it right away for a little meter, but can't really do anything with it. Hard to say if it was worth it quite from that distance.
Slightly out of range. Oh, jumps over 2C, takes the round. Beautiful, man.
Yeah, snuck his way in. Because it was looking like it was only going to get tougher from there, the way that Hakana was playing patiently and just building the resources consistently. This time, though, Armax does have the meter advantage, and can kind of turn this around if he gets out of the sequence.
Messes up the meaty throw there.
This is
Armax
exactly
is going to
what
get
he
it back,
looks for.
DP'd
Yeah,
out.
it makes sense to do DP there.
Nice veil off to not eat that overhead. Lots of meter to go.
Interesting idea for sure. Okay. Tries to tick throw, and it looks like it blew up his face.
Good
Blocks
block on that
one,
overhead.
yeah. I think he's starting to adjust for sure. No matter how this round goes, like, it's going to be a little more even in the next game for sure.
Ooh, such a late tech, but he does get it. 660.
Looks like okay.
Launch that. No meter for a proper hard knockdown, but should be able to get some sort of pressure here.
Seems pretty comfortable at this distance now. Yeah, catching the air-to-air here in stride doesn't quite pull it
Just
out for the
about.
next game, though.
Very close.
Taking a round, though. This is promising for, a more interesting set here.
Yeah, looks like Armax is starting to figure it out a little bit here. Nice pickup off that.
Yeah, even a little comfortable
1,
taking the
2.
reins at the round start here.
Oh, nice throw.
Nice goal throw.
Oh,
All
punish
right,
that.
the DP,
Oh,
not
no.
quite punished, but, when we're seeing Armax try to pick up the pace, I think Hakana is trying to nip it in the bud by representing DP early. And hard to say if it's paying off or not yet, but he hasn't been punished as hard as he could be.
Tries to roll out of the corner.
Yeah, sitting at that mid-range is going to be really, really difficult against a character like Akatsuki to get out of that corner.
Ooh, uses
all that. What was that, blue shield?
That's Akatsuki's force function. He has
okay.
a parry there. So I like the veil off to try and make a comeback, but now he has no meter coming into this final round for Hakana here. So
right, that EX move is a way that Armax does try to kind of steal his turn and extend his pressure. So it's interesting that Akatsuki has a direct answer to it. I think the logic behind this pick is really starting to show itself.
yeah, smart move from Hakana there, charging a bit, wins Vorpal, so he has CS for that
Grabs the
situation.
overhead this time. Okay. Okay, and winning the cycle up. That too. Okay, there we see that force function again. This time, I think for the whatever that meaty was. This is gonna be big damage.
Ooh, a little bit
Armax.
of reset. Nice, gets out with the force function.
All right, risking that DP and what could have been fatal, but you still gotta do things like that if you want to make
Nice
sure you
call.
get respect.
Oh, out of range for the tech throw.
He's got to do whatever he can to keep from eating big damage here.
Ah, double overhead.
Oh, mixed in the charged overhead during what looked like a basic string. That might be just enough damage.
Oh,
Veil
another
off
veil off.
when he needs it the most. Another force function. This could be the end of the set unless Armax does something quickly.
So close.
Okay,
A
run up
classic,
overhead.
a
Yeah.
classic, man. That overhead is slow, but it's gonna get you. It always does.
Yeah, no doubt. Well played from Hakana. Advancing 3-0. Here to the next round of the bracket. What is it going to be there? Winners finals.
Yeah, so
Armax will move on to the losers semifinal.
yeah. Next match will be myself versus Danovic. I haven't seen Danovic at the venue yet, but I'll go check and see if he's out there.
Yep, could be waiting on you right now. His trap might already be set. He might, you might step out of the commentary booth, and there will be like
Get caught with the
a little
web.
cardboard box and a stick out there.
No, he's got,
If
he's
I
got
could
the
do
web
some
set.
mid-set coaching, don't step in that.
Yeah. He's a Byakuya player. He's already got his web set, you know?
Oh, yeah,
I'll
yeah.
open the door here and get
It's kind of his thing.
yeah, get tangled.
Yeah, best of luck with that for sure. Just shifting around here. Yeah, feel free to just wait a little bit. Look forward to what's coming up next. We're all glad to have you here. 9 viewers for Under Night In Birth, one of our more niche games. That's always great to see.
Oh, did you?
All right, all unmuted.
Danovic isn't present right now. He's got about 5 minutes before he is DQ'd to losers, and then we'll continue the next match.
All right, a little update from Drew there.
Yeah, so the thing is, he and Noah...
Sure thing. So we're just going to be moving on to Hakana versus Raspberry. We're setting that up right now. You could look forward to Danovic potentially if he shows up for loses match. He has been DQ'd from the winner's side for now. We got some extra viewers there. We do appreciate you here. We're just setting up that now. Perfect. Just locking in our characters here. This is going to be the winners finals of our Under Night in Birth 2 Sisyles. Yeah, top 4 bracket here. And this is going to be a fairly quick lock-in. As you saw, Hakana had just played a moment ago with the Akatsuki. Very impressive gameplay. And Raspberry's just locking in for the first time this match. Maybe this tournament. And we're going to see him sticking with the Carmine this whole time. So, Raspberry on the Carmine, you know, a legacy player. I believe both of them have experience from the first Under Night in Birth game. So you can look forward to some, you know, fairly high-level gameplay here. Now, it looks like this time Hakana is comfortable switching back to the Lene. I know that I've talked to Raspberry about the way it's gone historically between them. And from what I understand, Carmine, devastating setup character. Sometimes he has to use life as a resource to extend that, but has a lot of flexibility there. Very devastating if you don't know what to do. We saw a lot of that yesterday, or on day 1, rather, of the Under 19 Birth bracket. Just, you know, very potent. You have to know what to do. Hakana is somebody that's demonstrated that he does know what to do. So it's going to be very easy for, you know, Hakana can stick with that and do his best to really force Raspberry to adapt or risk losing his life for, you know, not much of a threat. Building that grid for Hakana, you know, losing the life in the process, it can be devastating if you don't execute with Carmine. Joining us on co-commentary, look forward to Armax, who's still also fighting it out in this top 4 here.
Indeed, indeed.
So you're going to have some expert insight on what Lene is going to do to deal with Carmine's pressure.
Yeah,
Sometimes whipping a DP like that isn't even necessary, yeah. We could see a first round closing any minute now.
so like when they trying to deal with Carmine, it's quite difficult because of how much Carmine can throw out
Yeah, it gives
onto
you
the stage.
time to risk things like that cold throw.
It's kind of like being difficult versus like Merkava or someone else that has like really big zoning wise, like Yuzuriha.
Yeah,
Because
absolutely.
Lene likes to play close to mid range. So you have to do a lot of dash blocking, planning when you need to like.
Yeah, it seems tough to represent anything that's making Carmine have any trouble. It looks like he's definitely the pace setter in this matchup. Finds a
indeed.
way out of there, though. Successfully techs the gold throw that could have been pretty taxing to, you know, be forced to subject Oki so close to the corner.
Yep.
Even with all these
Text the
pressure
throw.
extensions, hasn't lost that much health. The damage being high apparently favors Carmine quite a bit in this game.
Oh, indeed. In previous iterations, Carmine did not. Well, Under Night in general didn't have
Big
high
super
damage.
throw. What I understand, very, very tricky to deal with. Charge C could be the end of the first game.
Yep. Going to Raspberry.
Didn't even really get to use any of that meter on the table. Was having a lot of trouble there. Just really getting started. you. Yeah, scores updated, and Hakana's trying to set the pace early with that aggressive round start.
100%.
But back to this kind of mid-range, three-quarter screen where Raspberry seems to be having to
Just
save
a
it.
normal approaching A.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to hop over
tries
top of
going-
that spinning disc move.
Tried using a hard knockdown move, but the spinning disc just covered. Like
Okay,
Carmine gets a
Vorpal,
DP.
he's the, what could have been another C.
So when you see someone use Vorpal and then the opponent turns red, you can do an uppercut to DP.
Right, yeah,
Right
that is
out
a
of it.
surefire tell that they are in the middle of an animation
Now-
that's punishable, right?
Yeah. Now obviously there's certain situations where you can't
Throws
DP
it
it.
out of the corner here.
Yeah.
Perfect time to
a
execute
bail
a
off.
bail off and could potentially get a massive punish here. We're going to see the EX conversion.
Oh, he missed
but
it.
Misses.
But he
It
still
does
has the
try to
wheel,
keep
so it's
ground.
still a lot of pressure there.
Okay. Tries to make some light of it here.
Put the wheel back down.
This is a situation where he can't afford to take much more damage anyway, so
he does have the
hasn't
bomb
slowed
up.
down
Oh,
at
catches
all.
him with it.
There we go.
So the thing he needs to be looking out for, which he is doing a good job about, but sometimes it's just inevitable to get escape, is when he has his cooldown and has the bomb sitting there.
Okay.
So it's a little bit harder.
Right, yeah, that definitely does look
Because it might
painful.
seem like, hey, I can.
Interesting
It's
rising
my
attack.
turn now, right?
Gets a whole combo out of it.
But he just
So
has to
slow.
let go of his button, and the bomb will come up and punish you for whatever you try to do.
Right, really difficult to interact in that kind of situation. But
Does
Hakana
close it
did
out here.
find, an impressive option here. Didn't even have to use any meter to get that perfect. All
Neutral
right, is this
skip.
a sign of what's to come?
Okay, gets his Oki. Drags him all the way to the corner.
Yeah,
No
yeah,
hard
Raspberry
knockdown.
has some reversal options in Super, from what I understand.
Ooh,
Or
gets the
EX move, I
grab.
should say. Oh, creatively finds a way to throw Hakana into the corner and just keep things
Ooh,
going.
caught
though.
his jump, but manages to get kind of like thrown into him in DP.
No doubt, yes. All right, now we see Raspberry trying to be a little more creative here. So close to the cycle, charges at just the right time. So have something to work with, to get out of this
Gonna do
Hakana
his combo
pressure.
here, right back into the corner. Has to do a normal finisher because he does not have any meters.
Okay, we
does
see
a super to get out.
Super there, where maybe Hakana was trying to cover a potential wake-up Vorpal.
Okay. Tries using assault. Uses his super.
Right, okay, not quite able to pick up
Ooh,
there.
Doesn't get the overhead.
Ooh, yes, any punish can do it. So it's just a matter of how you get past this pressure.
Yep. And manages to
Managed
find
to-
his opening.
Yeah, manages to find the opening by almost reaching past the Blood Puddle. Very impressive.
There is some moves that
Hang up the
can
game.
go slightly over it. Well,
Like a
further than
disjoint?
it can reach him if you're slightly still behind. And it also, he has two different blood puddles, so not
Okay.
every single one is the bomb. He has to set it.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. It looks like it can be difficult to tell which one it is unless
It
you're
is.
really comfortable with the understanding of Carmine's typical patterns. It looks like, look at the way he just dash
And with
blocks right
Carmine
over that one. He
using-
doesn't want to know which one it is.
And what Raspberry is doing when he has those blood pools down, whichever button he used to throw it down, he can no longer use.
Okay.
There's a thing
good
called
to know.
negative edge, which he would have to hit another button. So say he planted it down with C. So now
makes
he has to
sense.
hold down C.
I know that he can make it ambiguous
Ooh,
too
I
by
hate that.
just depending on the situation.
Yeah.
He was
But if
talking
he,
about his
but
setups
say he
there.
hits A right after and then holds A,
Okay.
he now has access to a C button again and the pool's still there. So he can
Okay.
rotate the buttons through.
Okay. Yeah, very technical character. Very on brand for Raspberry to, really explore something that's fun like
Gets
that.
a nice DP. Tries to get a little bit of a charge there.
Interesting side switch combo. Something
Indeed.
that's really tough to deal
Ooh,
with
but
when you're trying
drops
to
it.
cover the other reversals.
Gets his Oki going on here.
Yeah, the way it's looking, Hakana
Two
could
on.
have
Oh, he
acted
does
one
just
and
a
one
normal
and then turned it
finisher
into
instead
his
of,
lead.
ending it too. Very interesting decision to go around that one. Gets his hard
Well, instead
knockdown.
of the
Does a
EX
roll, tries
fireball.
to mix it up here a little bit. Ooh.
And that's it.
Yep. Hakana taking game 3.
One more match away from making it to grand finals, uncontested virtually.
Indeed, indeed.
Will Raspberry have anything to say about it? This could just as easily be grand finals, so it's going to be really important to make this work when you can.
Hakana finding his way in.
Go first
Alrighty.
opening.
Yeah, gonna get his Oki down. He's just trying to get that meter to do his hard knockdown.
That's right. And from all that blocking in the a little earlier. Has some grid to work with too. But now it's Raspberry's turn to be able to turn things around a little bit. EX throw. Yeah, not quite extending like incredibly far from these situations, but at least he's turning it into a potent pressure game here. Not having to use the puddle quite yet. Now he's going to be able to spend it during the combo.
Gets the extension.
And this is what I was talking about. Yeah, the perfect example of how he uses negative edge, that brief charge,
So when he
to be able to set down
puts
the
him into the
bottom.
Flood Crystal, he's setting up a bunch of like pools and being able to build up grid at the same time.
No doubt.
So it,
Just
to
barely
work out.
making it out of there. He did spend a lot of his resources just setting that up.
yeah. No, I'm not seeing any neutral skip here.
One more round away. Raspberry hasn't earned a round since game one.
Two
He's going to have to
pools
find a way
down?
to really
Oh, no, 1v1
trip
pool
on
down.
Kana here. Not a DP. Looks like got into the air, and it can be really
Gets
tricky to
Sophie.
recognize.
Puts him in the corner. It's probably going to turn into a hard knockdown here. Yep.
Yeah, this is exactly what you want if you're a Kana, no doubt.
I think what he was trying to do is try to bait out the throw,
Nice tech
but
throw.
messed up a little bit there. Back into his OP.
Okay. Just
Does
maybe one
only
or
half
two
of it.
interactions from having
Ooh,
a
does a
winner.
weird cross up. Gets grabbed with a command throw.
Get another reversal super. He will represent
Carmine
what he
does get a
has
little bit
to.
of health back from that command throw.
Okay, has a chance to kind of make this work here. Another blood
Two
crystal.
blood puddle. It's going to charge a little bit. He's going to win the grid.
Oh, whiffs the throw there. He's forced to spend the Vorpal
Uses
to
it.
make sure he
Yep.
knows what's going on.
Oh, but that's it.
Yeah, goes for a
Manages to
defensive
catch
throw, and Hakana's just ready there in a comfortable position,
Yeah.
able to take that.
And Hakana taking the set.
3-1, now
3-1.
sitting in grand finals. Is anybody going to stop him in this entire tournament?
That's a good question. Well, I have to go play now.
Yeah, we're going to find out. All right, perfect. Well played. Now that that's all updated, well, it looks like we're
Damn it,
finally
you
going to
got
see
me.
Danovic show his stuff.
He got me.
Yeah, and sometimes that'll happen, you know. Not
It's so fun too.
not bad a
'cause-
loss, making it all the way to
yeah,
those finals
and we're
such.
good buddies, so we just talk smack. Like, you know, there was
Oh,
a.
there's some smack talk we could
Oh
hear?
yeah, the whole time. Like I
Okay.
missed a bomb, and he's like, and then I lost the game, and he's like, "Oh, you want to see that again?" And he points to the display TV because it's a couple
Oh, yeah.
seconds long.
Good grief.
So fun.
Yeah, having to relive it right there, and then that must make you the 13th viewer over there. We got some viewership for this small game. You'll
Oh
have to
yeah,
see it.
13. That's actually pretty good.
Yeah, numbers are good.
Yeah, Danovic did make it in time after all. He thought it was 12:30, not 12. So
Okay, well, perfect. Still has a chance to really show his stuff here in this match.
yeah, I'm glad
Hard
he
to say
showed
how
up
it would have
because
went against Raspberry, but if he does take it over Armax,
yeah, because it's already
Yeah.
pretty small with the top 4. So it's good that we actually have the 4 instead of just the top 3. You know.
yeah, no doubt.
So this is loser semis here.
Just setting the button check here. Something that we can do here in the character select screen so efficiently in this beautiful game. We love it. Looks like Armax is locked in Lene yet again. No surprises here. He has been, you know, practicing.
Yeah,
Definitely the up-and-comer here of the Undernight scene.
totally.
Danovic, meanwhile, in comparison, very solid player. We don't know too much about him.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere, and Byakuya of all things too. Byakuya is really. Yeah.
Yeah, really niche character.
Well,
He
he's
seems like
not
he's
particularly.
popular. He's cool looking, right? From
Yeah,
the first
he's
impression.
he's very popular. Yeah, he's got you know, easy to pick up, hard to master kind of deal.
Oh, okay. That
yeah.
seems to suit Danovic there.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah. Really experienced with like weird characters.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say Wii Fit Trainer, Pain Wheel. stuck with Gold Lewis before he had that reputation.
Right, right.
Yeah, if that rings any bells to anybody in the viewer audience, then you're in for a treat here. Seeing how he takes to Pacquiao.
Sets a web there. Nice throw, run up throw.
Yeah,
Gets a little web set. Ooh, okay. Spike
around
chaser.
here.
Gotta watch your feet with that spike chaser.
The tricky movement is definitely
Nice
what I
anti-air.
like tonight. My experience by Dynamic. Yeah, even converting from fairly far away, like it's clear that Pacquiao has the range advantage here. And
Nice setup
Dynamic
right
is
there.
using it. Not afraid to spend the meter here to just set up the best situation possible. Going to get a little aggressive.
Nice. Sweeps the toes. Armax finally gets a turn here.
There we
never
go,
mind.
but from not opening him up, manages to give him Vorpal. This is an uphill battle for sure. Willing to spend it.
Baits
Crushes
the
the
throw.
throw.
Very nice. Yeah, it's hard for Lene to get in. She's probably the shortest range character in the entire game, and understanding that, he spends EX to close the gap right away. It is blocked. Nice sweep on the toes again. Good chase down with
no doubt.
6-6C, but gets a little smoke by Byakuya here, getting pushed into the corner. Vorpal
Yeah,
is
the pressure's
awarded.
good. It's tough to try and move around against that spike chaser, and just, you know, when you don't really know what to expect from. It's hard to say what his Byakuya experience is.
I think it's next to nothing, to be honest. Armax, I don't think he doesn't play much net play. He mostly just grinds with the local scene, and we don't have one.
Okay.
Now we do, though. So
Yeah, and what a welcome that we're getting from him. Yeah.
nice little pick up there. Oh, yeah.
Okay,
it's
the
a
reversal
throw.
super.
Yeah, it's a throw. You got to make sure you jump it. It catches
Okay.
a lot of people.
Well, that makes a lot of sense then. That
Opts to spend
that-
CS
an
near
alt
the
check
end
like that would
here.
work. First game goes to Danovic. Definitely making a statement, but I think there's opportunity to see a little more back and forth here as Armax tries to adjust.
またあったね。ファーストクローズ。リバイス。
Just a little bit
There
of
we
back.
go. A little bit of patient play here.
Yeah, nice pickup.
Armax definitely not afraid to just wait here in a strong position once he does manage to get in to try and get some intel.
Vorpal awarded, but I'm wondering if Danovic is suffering from a bit of nerves. He wasn't dropping these combos yesterday, and he's had quite a few drops.
Yeah, it's hard to say what exactly is suffering, ailing him when I'm over here in this commentary booth, but yeah, it's hard to say. He seems to be making it work though.
Oh,
Playing a little faster now.
oh,
Oh yeah, that is a big drop. though.
yeah, big drop, especially the 2C there has a lot of recovery.
Now you got Lene in her favorite place. 58 seconds of playtime here.
Chain shift is available though to help him get out. Doesn't matter, sweep the toes.
Right on, right on. And usually pretty solid at finishing his combos. Goes for the Vorpal there, but did not.
Very nice. Pick this up. Oh no!
Usually kind of reversal from what he-
Oh no! No,
that's
and it's
damage,
just
too.
enough to kill. That is so unfortunate. That was Armax's match or round to win.
Yeah, no doubt.
Nice backdash on that 6-6C. Oh, the EX spike chaser full screen. Yeah, punishes it. Nice work.
No doubt.
Oh, keeps his
Yeah.
positioning. Nice awareness.
Yeah, it looks like Armax is trying to tech forwards there and end up getting him cornered. Seeing a little variance is, yeah, a good sign of just some experience and, yeah, great awareness. Oh, that's going to be a big opener there. All right, this could be one of Armax's
Just
rounds
shy
here.
of 100 meter to get a proper EX Kuga knockdown, but this is his opportunity now.
Absolutely.
1, 2, 3. EX Kuga. Hard knockdown.
How hard
Oh,
will it
why did it
extend?
drop?
It didn't quite work, but just trying to keep the pressure on.
Good
A
throw.
gold throw.
Good throw.
ファイナルクローズ。
There we go. This is where it's going to get exciting because now we're going to see Armax on the board for the first time. And hard to say if he's going to be able to take this momentum here. Now that Danovic's, you know, layer one
Looks the
isn't quite
Yoki.
working the same way.
Nice throw.
Yeah, that looks like she's getting pushed away.
where
Okay,
he wants to
successfully
be.
blocking these spike chases as well.
Yeah, he's got a couple webs covering him as well. This is not the place you want to be.
Yeah, it's really tough.
CS is available though.
Oh,
Nah,
top.
gets smoked. Dropped. Okay, keeps his advantage though.
Front.
Whip throw. All right, Saint Ship.
Yeah, it's tricky. Yeah, okay, this time, catching on to the kind of pattern there with the reverse beat, hitting him right out of that with gun.
Oh no! Even with the or the Tiger Knee, Kuga there still gets swept up by the webs.
Yeah, just devastating. Now out of resources and has given Lene grid to boot. So it's a bad situation, but it could turn around on Danovic any minute now. He's got to find some way to open him up. Goes for a big risk with the grid break throw.
Oh, blocks the veil off. Nice
From
bait
the air,
on.
too.
Yeah,
Got a
nice
lot of
bait
time.
on that.
Very well done.
All right, Armax, if you're going to make a comeback, now's the time. Let's see it.
Yeah, playing really well against Armax's potential contingencies there, just recognizing that since he is at a disadvantage, that there's also more options that he can potentially, you know, put on Armax's plate and bait.
Ooh, oh, not quite the pickup.
Okay, ending his
Nice
string
tech.
in there that time. Just putting a web right above. Little back throw incident. What's going on here?
CS is available, though.
Opts to hold on to it there. Being able to use the damage buff and such if you get out the honest way is going to be nice to have, potentially.
Yeah,
You would not be so lucky.
Danovic's offense and pressure is so good, even for Armax, who's kind of known in our scene as being the defense king.
Yeah, no doubt. But yeah, that
Yeah,
does
no.
take a little bit of, you know, prep knowledge and some kind of idea of what to expect. And Danovic is definitely bringing the surprise factor here. Nobody plans to step into a web.
Now, this is your tournament life, Armax. Nice break on the web there. Just trying to find a hit to get in. Lene's biggest struggle.
There we go, yep.
Surrounded by webs.
Danovic
Oh
running
my
his plan
goodness.
so effectively here.
Nice sweep there.
Yeah, catches him off guard there, the way he was standing up so far.
Oh, the
Hasn't
drop
been relying
again.
on that to get in. Perfectly comfortable just running up.
Oh, that is a misinput. You can
That's
punish
gonna be
that.
big.
Not with the
he
throw,
doesn't know.
though.
Went for the backdash.
You can punish that. Oh, no.
Right, yeah, hard to say.
The nerves must be skyrocketing right now. So many
Yeah, I can't
opportunities are
imagine
being
it.
missed.
Oh yeah, the cross up there allowed Lene to walk forward into a web too.
Eats the overhead. I think that is it. Don't drop this,
potentially.
Danovic. EX.
super on the
Ooh,
boots.
with style.
Right on.
Drops him into the nest.
Took a little bit to warm up. I mean, he didn't get to play in the winner's side, so
Yeah.
well done to Danovic to kind of pull it together after that with a nice 3-0.
Yeah, 3-0 for Danovic. Armax is a fan favorite here, so it's
Right on.
sad
yeah.
to see him go, but he did very well. So
Yeah, give Armax a big hand for, you know, making it to the top 4, showing his stuff there,
Mhm.
taking rounds off of both players. Everything's going on good.
perfect.
Danovic will move on and probably play fairly soon.
I think he
here.
plays me
play
in.
Raspberry.
Yeah, he'll be playing me in losers finals. So. Okay, I will run and go play my match.
Right, look forward to that.
Wish me luck.
Just a couple minutes.
Or
yeah. No, good luck, good luck. You've been here supporting the uni scene. You know, no bias here, but we know you've been playing the game and playing with everybody here. So, you know, when we see surprise people always showing up, we always do want to, you know, do what we can and make sure that it's not a matter of just sweeping in and cleaning up after us, you know. So it's always good to see the practice pay off. Raspberry is definitely a part of that. Danovic, I'm sure, puts in the work, but you know, being fairly new, he's going to have to show his chops. Look forward to some co-commentary here with the one sitting in grand finals. Winner's side, scoping out his 2 potential opponents there. We got Hakana on the mic. How you doing?
And pretty good. How about yourself there?
Pretty good, yeah. It looks like you've got a solid plan there. I didn't actually know that you had an Akatsuki,
Yes.
so it was interesting seeing that in response to Armax's event.
Yeah. I thought I would try something different. I don't really like the mirror match too much.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Any particular reason why that is?
Lene's too fast. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
I'm not used to that speed, even though I play that speed.
That makes sense. Like when you have to deal with, she seems like she has the kind of offense that everybody has to deal with as long as she gets into that range.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Armax does use that really well when he wants to, but he's not afraid to just like not depend on it too much. So that's
Exactly.
definitely his strength. So I think the fireball was helping you a lot for sure.
Yes.
And just throwing him a curveball in general.
Yeah, with the Kotsky, you can actually change the timing of the fireball by charging it.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's
so
good to know, too.
you don't release it right away.
Trying to anticipate it like
Yeah.
that as soon as it pays off.
All right, so this is
So
going
you
to be
might
a
have
very
some-
heavy matchup here.
Yeah, you might have some insight on how this is gonna go.
Yeah, so this one is they're both very set play heavy characters, right? So they're both gonna want to. Oh, well, Evan got the corner now, so this is gonna be very hard. We're gonna find out to see how good Danovic's defense is here with this next set.
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh wow, that was he had a gap there. Didn't block the overhead. So here we go. We're probably gonna get another blood crystal.
Tough situation, yeah. And this is kind of the double-edged sword of being that hidden boss sweeping in out of nowhere with the steel chair. Does he know how to deal with Raspberry's Carmine?
Yes, Raspberry has been grinding this game since Uni 2, and he's really improved.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah. Oh wow, another blood crystal. All right, so he's gonna
Yeah, this
probably
game
get-
seems to be benefiting too. And he seems interested still.
Yeah, he definitely is. All right. Oh, nice get out.
Yeah.
Okay, so he
There we
has
go.
enough meter to go for the web super. Oh, but he
Okay,
drops the
chooses not
combo.
to do it. Yeah, being able to kind of almost like Blood Crystal, find them for a minute and set up their own traps. And
Yeah. Oh, nice rollout.
Roll
That's
down.
a new mechanic for Uni 2. All right.
Creeping Edge?
Creeping edge. Yes.
All right, right.
Oh yeah, no, you can
Yeah, it
block
might be
that.
important to represent that now and again, especially early in the set.
Oh.
Stan blocks that one and then goes right back down to sitting down.
Oh,
Just
you
clear it.
cannot do that. That is not invincible.
Okay, good to know that early as well. Looks like he's trying all his options because he knows that he's dealing with Byakuya for maybe the first time in a while.
Yes. I don't know if Evans actually played a Byakuya. Oh no, that was a mistake. All right.
So, I guess a good question here, now that it's kind of going in Danovic's favor, is how do you know that somebody's prepared to deal with Carmine?
You're gonna find the gaps in his block strings.
Okay.
Especially with this, you're gonna see right here.
Yeah, it looks
So
like he's still moving fairly
there's a gap
freely.
right there, but it looks like Evan has, or Raspberry has 2 puddles on the ground here.
Okay.
Oh, okay, he's gonna.
Maybe
Oh,
he could take advantage.
no, that's not what you do.
Ooh, tried to convert, but he knew to jump that super just like he was talking about last set. If you know, you know. And it could have really paid off, but he didn't get into a game-winning situation off of it.
Oh, no, this is actually a scramble.
He's
Nice
going all
block by
spending.
Danovic. Oh no! Oh, D has it. And
Is there gonna be the big? Oh, shoot!
No! What a drop. The first game goes to Raspberry.
Yeah,
This is going
the
to be a
skin of his
very good
teeth.
set. They're very even in skill.
Yeah, this is pretty interesting. And they're no strangers to having to block their own kind of set play by the looks of it. So
Yeah.
that's all a lot of fun. Using that disc.
Yeah, you cannot jump. Just dash block or hold back against Carmine, especially if he has blood puddles. Because they raise up, right? So they're going to hit you.
Right. He'll have another chance to try and dash block or hold back here. He looks like
Oh,
he,
creeping edge.
creeping edge after the Vorpal too. Maybe seeing that Raspberry was committed to something and couldn't cover it.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, he has a combo. I
Still
think
in
we're
his
going to
favor,
get
though.
mid-screen, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
sending him kind of far away, actually catching the retreat. It looks like no matter what, Raspberry does have the range advantage, like just a little bit.
Yes. And in this version of Uni, Carmine doesn't lose as much blood as he did before. Before, when he used to throw blood puddles, he used to lose quite a bit of health. As you can see, it keeps going down every time he uses a puddle.
No doubt, yeah. He's been willing to spend almost all the time.
Yeah.
And as long as it kind of keeps things going, like it's... People have been opening up eventually.
Yeah, because Uni 2 is a very high damage game compared to Uni 1. Oh,
No
nice.
doubt. Nice crit
shield
break though. This would be a good chance.
That was unblockable and he missed it. No attack on the gold throw. That's 14 frames instead of 4.
Yeah, it's pretty forgiving. That's no doubt. All right, Danovic's got to do what he can to try and make something happen. He has the meter, and it's definitely in his interest to spend it if he can, but he dropped
drops
again to lose the second game.
All right, Raspberry up 2.
Yeah, that's going to be a pretty big setback. I mean, considering the advantages that he had, but
Yeah.
it doesn't look like it's going to shake him. From what I know about Danovic, like he's got a pretty great mental and stuff.
That's very good.
What allows him to kind of go from game to game so comfortably.
Yeah. Yeah, he's I'm actually surprised that we have another Uni player in town.
Yeah, yeah. I've been trying to I don't talk to him often, but I should make sure that he knows about our weeklies here on Wednesday.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'd love that.
All right, he should be able to get the. Oh,
Oh,
Commentator's
sweep
Curse. I'm
himself into the
sorry.
corner.
All right, Blood Crystal. 2 puddles, and he will have a good set play here.
Just charge. Who knows what buttons he has access to? Looks like he went for a tricky little mix-up to maybe bait a throw.
Yeah, he doesn't. Oh, nice
Himself.
block.
Baits the burst, or
Yeah, no,
the
VO.
second way there.
Yeah, the VO, he baited that. Very good. Now Raspberry has no meter here, so this is going to be kind of tough. Especially in this matchup, whoever wins the first grid cycle, which is 17 seconds, is going to have the advantage for most of the match. So
That makes a lot of sense.
yeah.
Just the damage pile up and
yeah, and the way
hold on
that
to that grid break's going to be devastating then.
it makes Oki a lot scarier with them because they got an extra layer on top. And if he doesn't drop this, he will. Yeah, nice.
Oh, yeah, looks like there was a minor drop, but
He still got the round.
He's been choosing the better buttons in the scrambles.
Yeah, and then now actually set point for Raspberry.
Let's see. Yeah, both full resources on deck. I mean, Danovic has everything he needs to make something happen as long as he can, kind of outplay some patterns here.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
Looks like he
should
spends
get
right away to
almost
get a kick here, so-
3/4 screen.
Yeah, but had to fight his way back in again, and this time Raspberry came out on top. Got the corner for it, too.
Yes. Oh, nice overhead.
Oh, that was a huge anti-air with that kick.
Yeah.
We're getting
And
close to what
this is
could be
it.
fatal damage. Oh, yep. Knows to veil off to get the maximum damage out of that.
Oh, okay. He barely got that. That was like 1 point off of damage. he
Yeah,
almost
well
survived
planned
that.
for sure. Raspberry
Yeah, good
takes the
games.
3-0.
All right. Well, I better get out there so I can play in grand finals here.
Right
Thank
on.
you.
Yeah, look forward to that, everybody, in very, very short time.
Alright, Unit 2 Grand Finals will be Hakana versus Raspberry. Can I get both of those players off screen, please?
All right, going back to character select right away. Hakana locking in the controller, and you can look forward to grand finals coming up for Under Night 2, Under Night In-Birth 2, Assist to Less, happening right now. It's going to be a run back from what we saw in winners finals here. Hakana on the winner's side, and Raspberry here on the loser's side. So if you're new to how this works, the grand finals there's still going to be treating this as, this 2-bracket system with the winner's bracket and loser's bracket. If Raspberry does win this, as somebody from the loser's side, Hakana gets locked into losers himself, and then Raspberry has to win another set if he wants to take this thing home. So they've both fought each other a little bit. They might still have a plan, but they do fight each other all the time. It's hard to say. Last time it was, from what I understand, fairly convincing. What do we got here? Looks like winner's final was 3-1 in Hakana's favor. So there was some adjustment after Raspberry took the first game. And it's looking like it's going to be fairly uphill for Raspberry there now that Hakana has an idea of what he needs to prevent from that lost round. It's looking like we are all good. Are you going to be here? We might have called commentary. Bear with us while we figure it out. Peer pressure works. We've got Armax here again for the Lene expertise here on co-commentary. We love it.
Oh, jeez, I kind of got handed.
You got what now?
I kind of lost.
Sometimes we do a little losing. And
We do a little bit of losing.
I did a little losing myself. I'm here in the commentary booth right there with you. But hey, you made it to top 4.
That's
I know you
true.
were working really hard for that. That was fantastic.
But here we are back again. Hakana versus Raspberry.
Absolutely. Back on the roof.
The good old,
If you know, you know.
you know. Indeed.
Yeah, it looks like Raspberry's leading the charge this time, but didn't quite win the grid cycle. And don't want to get cornered in a situation like this, and I guess he won't be. Let's see, might have dropped.
Being in the corner against Lene is a scary thought because of how many ways she can open you up.
Take my word for it, it's true. It looks like
But-
Raspberry's got this mid screen though. Maybe a slap on the wrist early in the set.
Yeah.
That may be a situation where
Oh,
Kana
gets
wants
the
to
assault.
avoid. Carmine doesn't seem
Gets the OQ
excessively
going down.
slippery.
He's going to try and just close it out right here with a hard knockdown.
Right on. Yeah, Will seems pretty comfortable solving problems without meter a lot of the time.
Yeah.
It seems like it's definitely been on Raspberry, like saving the meter for defense or like,
Ooh,
to,
and-
you know, it only extends to kill. Doesn't want to
As I was
waste
saying,
it.
with their previous set beforehand, thinking that you're safe and acting on it when he had that puddle down, he brought the bomb up and just took his turn right back.
Yeah, we saw him getting punished for trying to jump out of the corner and such. Like
Yeah.
there's all kinds of ways that he was exploited.
And I will
So
say,
good, well done to Raspberry. exploiting
and I will
that.
say, being stuck in a corner against Carmine is a lot more scarier compared to Lene
Oh yeah.
because of how much stuff is just kind of
Big
going
grid
on
break.
at once. Yep, gets the grid
This could
break,
be
gets
the
the Oki,
first game
Yep.
right there.
keeping it simple.
Didn't even get to use any of that meter that he's so carefully built up for himself.
Yeah.
Gonna start from scratch here on the streets.
Ooh, does a
Is
charge.
he gonna make it?
Fuga.
Good Oki situation, right from round start position.
Nice blocking with the pressure here. Oh, but jumps,
Oh,
gets
this-
hit by the
there
bomb,
we go.
but
Doesn't
gets
take his
out
own
of the
advice
corner.
at quite that time. Maybe he was looking for something else.
Okay, gets the aerial there. We're back, right back in that corner. Oh, gets the hit. Gonna start throwing down his stuff here. Oh, but
Still
it drops.
stuck.
Tries to go for the overhead, but doesn't quite get it.
Doing a great job of like blocking these
Really puts his
overheads
funnel
here.
down.
That is something that Raspberry always comments on. Like Akana's defense is a cut above. And now has Celestial Vorpal to work with.
Oh,
What
that's
is
gonna
he
be a
going to
lot
doing
of
with it?
damage right now.
All right, has
Oh,
the
but he ends up
opportunity to
dropping.
really close this round.
This is very
Anytime he's
scary
used to
for
use that.
Raspberry right now.
The
Him being-
cycle's almost
oh,
over, and he doesn't
cashes
want
it out.
to go without anything.
Doesn't quite get it. Jumps.
Gets a full meter just based
Was
off that.
just high enough not to get hit by the super. Ooh,
Oh,
gets a
doesn't even
straight hit.
convert
He's
off
gonna
those
try
little
and
hits.
finish it off.
Great, goes for a roll
goes
mix.
for the grab.
Well done.
All right, we're all just kind of sitting back far, trying to see what everyone wants. That was really scary. Got hit by a move in the air.
Yeah, no doubt.
So people out there that don't know, when you block something in the air, you can only block one thing in the air.
Only one thing.
Only one thing.
Okay.
So if you get hit with a normal on the ground while you're still in the air, it's considered unblockable.
Okay. And then it looks like it was exploited that, and now Hakana's taken the second game of Grand Finals here.
Indeed.
It could be just one more
Oh.
game here, but it looks like Raspberry's not going quietly. Going to the character select screen. Do I really think he's going to switch characters? I haven't seen him
don't-
play anything else. But it's
don't
clear that he's
think-
taken this time to think. The camera's not showing up here.
I don't know if he'll switch characters. I think if he does, he might switch to Byakuya.
Byakuya.
I know I think, messed around with him in the previous Under Night.
Okay.
I remember him talking about that one point.
Very on brand. I mean, we're seeing Raspberry's set play. It brought him to Grand Finals here.
Indeed. But he might just need that little bit of time
Yeah, it looks like he's taking this
mentally
over.
collect himself again here.
As the Mortal Kombat champion, it would be great if he could also win in Under Night Inverse.
Indeed, indeed.
So he doesn't want this just to be, he doesn't want to go quietly with his second place.
Yeah.
Now, I know that there was a couple brackets that were considered winner-take-all situations. I don't know if this was one of them.
This is also one of the winner-takes-all situations.
I see, so the stakes are very real here, and
Oh,
it's about to
indeed.
bring him to playing
Oh, he's
Wagner.
playing Wagner.
A character that from what I understand, is pretty traditional and, pretty solid. Has a lot of plus frames and just really good ways to, bully.
It is-
definitely a range advantage.
Wagner is a very aggressive character with those frames advantages.
Is this switch up going to shake Akana for 3 straight games, though? We're going to have to find out.
It
Already
depends, 'cause
charging up.
Kana is a seasoned Under Night like player.
Yeah, yeah.
So he's no stranger to these matchups.
Yeah, like a little surprises and such. It's going to take a little more than that, but he does have the advantage so far.
But he does have to be careful with what Wagner can throw out.
Takes
now,
a big hit
I'm
there.
personally not experienced against
Just
Wagner at
immediate
all.
Vorpal and just dashes right back in. Got to counter hit out of the next move though.
He gets his
Yeah,
combo
Kana's
going
kind of
on there.
matching his pace there.
Yeah.
Raspberry is moving like fairly fast, but has no charges to her name. Nothing to going on here.
They're both sitting at like equal amount of meter here, so.
No doubt. Okay, tricky movement, and then escapes the corner that way.
Ooh, gets a DP but doesn't quite kill.
Oh, risking the reversal
Ooh.
super. Even in stakes like this. This could be Hikana's win, depending on how this round goes.
Yep.
The value, the EXs to work with is just absolutely
Ooh,
in his
drops
favor.
it.
Yeah, when you don't play a character
Gets
too
his
too
shield
often,
and
that's bound
sword
to happen.
empowered.
All right.
That is
Plus due to
very
that shield.
plus. If I
Doesn't get to
remember.
do anything with the plus frames. Hikana
No.
hasn't allowed it even once.
Kana is playing very, like, strategic here.
Yeah, no doubt. Like
Very
he does not
playing
want to get
very
that touchdown.
patiently. Neutral
Okay,
skip,
armored right
but
through that.
because of the armor, it just doesn't really work out for him.
Yeah, not the way you want to spend 50 meter,
Well,
but
at that time.
still keeping it competitive.
But gets his Oki down. Gets a
Ooh,
lot
very
of
clean
damage
corner
going on
combo.
here.
Hard knockdown.
Oh, DP.
Shows a DP again, even when it cost him the
Yep.
round just a minute
Gets a
ago.
stun there. Gets his
All right,
sword
could be his
empowered.
round, but it looks like he was
Oh!
spaced perfectly just
But
out
that's
of
gonna
that space.
end it here for her uni.
And then cleans up afterwards. Clean
Indeed,
3-0.
indeed.
I think only losing like 1 or 2 rounds. Only 1 round in this entire top 4. Hakana is the winner that'll take all tier.
Indeed.
Representing
All
Rebels
sets were
FGC.
pretty hype, I would say.
Yeah, very well done. You know,
Everyone played very well.
yeah, yeah. We saw a great variety here. We even pulled 16 viewers for this very niche game here. One of the smallest here in Mythic here. So we're all glad to have you. This has been fantastic.
Indeed,
And
indeed.
You can look forward to a little more of this when the next game comes up.
I believe the next game is Tekken 8.
Tekken 8 finals coming up sometime very,
Top
very
8.
soon. Look forward to that.
Alrighty.
All right.
All right.
Alrighty.
I think they're going. Sorry, I just sat down here. So we got winners semifinals, Mep versus Jara. Oh no!
Indeed.
I know Mep's really nervous about this.
Yeah. He's
Mep.
he plays Jara quite a bit, and I know he really wants to win against him.
Yeah, and at locals, Jara's usually our undisputed champion.
Yeah.
And he's showing that now with that quick wall break, taking a bunch of health. Will it be corner to corner? Will he get the other balcony?
Doesn't get to.
Mep's
the other
back is at the
balcony
wall
combo.
though.
Gets the grab.
Yep, getting those OTG
Slow,
hits while
running
running two.
Tyken, your health bar can just go. in
Oh, it just disappears,
immediate
yeah.
split second.
Nice hit here though.
Okay.
Oh, bit of a strange. Yeah.
I
Bit
feel
of a
like
strange situation there with the wall.
I feel like the wall messed up the combo a bit, so in order to just kind of pick
Yeah.
up the pressure, he had to use his.
Yeah, certainly
heat
did.
gauge.
He's got the life lead though. Good trade. Won't be able to pick up those. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I always forget
Gets
about
the
that wake up
launch.
option.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Hatchet. Oh, just a regular
bit of-
low.
Gets to grab.
This is bad. Oh.
Oh. Okay.
Come on. Oh.
There should-
Next hit. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whoever got
There was
that.
a.
Whoever
there's a
got that
little
next
bit
hit.
of, scrapping going on at that wall, just messing both
Nice
of them
orbital round start.
up. Indeed. Oh, continues the combo on the wall.
Gets
Ooh,
very
The
nice.
gut
Had the
punch.
buff mid combo
Yep.
to enhance those machine gun punches.
lots
hatchet
of
kick.
damage. Oh, tries to go for the grab. Finds his opening. Running two.
Just running. Nice pickup from
Yeah,
Jara.
indeed.
Boulder within range.
Looked like the wall
Yeah.
nearly messed up, but he managed to quickly adjust on the fly there.
Almost had that though.
No,
Last
both-
round for Jara. Almost about to put up one game. Nice
Oh,
orbital yet
nice.
again.
Gets his combo going on. Will it make it to the wall? Yes,
Oh
it
yeah.
will.
Great combo.
Get his wall combos. Okay.
Tries to get an OTG hatchet. Doesn't. Nice break on Dragunov's
break.
throw right there.
Ooh, oh, both whiffing.
Oh, kicks him
Ooh.
out of the sky. Spring kick into
Oh,
it. Nice.
another break. Oh, doesn't quite get that one though. Breaking Dragunov's throws is a little bit tricky. honestly.
Dark. Yeah. If Mep got that, he would have. Should have been able to tie up the rounds there, but first game will go to Jara.
Indeed. I believe these are best to two first.
Yeah, they're first to two until we get to the finals and grands.
Oh. Oh, right.
Yes,
They didn't-
yes.
They're
Everyone.
just so used to playing each other, just like okay.
Yeah, it's growing pains with Tekken 8. Tekken 7, there was bans and whatnot because of Infinite Azure, but with this, the rule set is just random stage every time. so.
Every time.
The closest thing we do have to Tekken 7's Infinite Azure, we're here at the tree, at the shrine.
Or the stadium.
That's right, I guess there's that one too.
Both big maps.
Oh,
Nice
gets that
launcher.
launch.
Just gonna keep carrying him through. Heat engage. Continue.
Okay, spending the dash cancel. Not getting a
Ooh.
lot for that dash cancel. Now he has no heat and special properties. Just running that offense
Yeah.
though. Mep struggling to find an
Trying to find
inning.
his opening here. Ooh.
Ah, trades.
Yeah. Starting off strong on this round. Oh, but it
okay.
drops. But it manages to re-pick up.
Nice little stray hit there. Oh yeah, this is Tekken. This is Tekken.
Tekken.
We're jittering around.
We like to see that.
Nice
sometimes.
counter hit. He's gonna get a full combo for this. We'll probably see his heat engager too.
Yep.
Right there it is.
And that's the thing with these stages being so big and no walls, right? It kind of forces you to use it to continue. That's the
Rushing that
grab.
advantage in this throw does a lot of damage. It's
Yeah.
unique to Dragunov. Jara on set point here. Nice though.
Nice.
There's the heat engager running in,
Yep.
keeping those plus frames. Hatchet kick.
Just gotta keep them plus frames going.
Whiffed.
Whip.
Was able. Oh, okay. Yeah, unfortunately, Mep missed the punish on that first whiff launcher. Pressuring
Oh,
while running
yep.
too.
While running two is quite scary, honestly.
It's so good. Nice hit.
Oh, very.
Oh,
Oh no.
got one chance, Mep.
Yep.
Oh no. I don't think he'll kill here. It'll be
I
damn
don't think
close
so
though.
either.
No walls to extend that damage.
But he does have his Rage Art available to him now.
Yeah, and now
both
safely
of them
within
too.
heat too. Gonna be buffed. Whip.
Oh!
Okay, he's plus there. Tries to go for a throw.
Oh no!
That-
That's gonna hit.
Damn. I was about to say, like,
Hey.
that's something that always happens when two people are in this exact situation.
Damn. Oh.
They, someone pops raw Rage Art, and
Yeah.
it actually did work out for Jara there,
It
getting
did.
a nice whiff punish, and going 2-0 over Mep.
Very much so. So we'll have Bird and Baja? Is that how you say it?
Yeah, most likely Bird and Baja will
Oh,
be
Baja.
going.
This is first two up until we hit winners finals, or losers finals, and grand finals. Those will all be first three. And don't forget, it's random stage select every single time.
Alrighty, I'm probably gonna be swapping off commentary here.
Yeah, probably
need
pretty soon. Yeah, so Bird plays Lars, and everyone is kind of treating him as second seed. They're doing their rock, paper, scissors for first or second right now. Oh, the ties. Okay, fine. Oh, they're doing best of three? Okay. Finally beats him in the rock, paper, scissors. Is that the only set that matters? Right, so, right, as I was saying, we have Bird who plays Lars, and Baja also plays Brian, so we're going to see some more Brian action. Yeah. Sorry, one sec here. And yes, it does match. So we're good. Yeah. Also, do you want to usher in someone to commentate? Yep. Probably like Jara or something.
Get ready for the next battle.
Dave? Okay. All right. Just yeah, all good. Okay, just had to secure a co-commentator here.
Hello, everybody.
Welcome, Bash.
Let me get my headset on here.
We got Bird just flying in. People have been saying he's the casino. And,
He is degenerate,
Yeah,
yeah.
Baja not gambling correctly. He gets perfected there.
Lars is largely regarded as the casino character in a game that is largely a casino. Illegal gambling occurring.
Nice, gets the wall. The special wall property there, gets the explosion. Okay. He has it. Okay, now he's in his dash mix-ups here.
Yeah, he has a command dash that's very, very tricky to deal with. From what I've heard from the other players, the trick is to take the low hits because he doesn't get a lot off of them.
Right.
But, I mean, you can only do that so many times, right?
Yeah, you can only do that so much. Nice
And you got
little
Brian
poke.
Fury.
Nice counter hit. He's gonna get a full extension off
That'll
of
get
this.
him to the wall. Yep, now Lars stuff is happening.
Oh my goodness, yeah, just
Oh,
the amount of
man.
pressure.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, yeah,
That's a
first goes
convincing-
to Bird.
Convincing 3-0 for Bird. And they are following the Evo rule set random stage select each and every time, which is not how it used to be. Before you could sort of choose your stage, and certain stages benefited certain characters, but now it's you get what you get and you don't get upset. Oh, goes for the hop kick, doesn't work out. The
Orbital.
The orbital, thank you. I was like, the elliptical? No. It's early and my brain's not working.
At the wall though, he's continuing with that pressure. Doesn't even need to be in heat, and he's just using those command dashes to pressure. Baja
Yeah.
swinging back, though.
Baja fought his way off the wall.
Oh, nice interrupt there. Sneaking a throw.
Grab.
Just one more hit.
I'll
Yeah.
do it. Yeah, Lars is hard to deal with. And I did hear Baja talking earlier about
Nice
how
orbital.
There's a sidestep into orbital. He admits to not knowing how to deal with Lars. So.
Yeah, a lot of people
Yeah.
don't.
We got some Brian Fury
Nice
wall
combos.
pressure here. Yep.
Very nice
Oh,
combo.
yeah. When Brian gets you splatted, it's a lot.
And answers back with a perfect as well.
Now do that a few more times.
Feeling it out.
No.
Goes for
He's-
another
he's-
orbital.
He's hoping that orbital's going to carry the day here.
Yeah, it's worked out twice already. May have
Oh,
worked
yeah.
out if he didn't do it from like 4 character lengths away. Now he's stuck in the corner getting stomped on.
Yep, he's blocking low. He's trying to block those lows, and he's taking Lars's boot to the face.
Heat engager, what's going to be the mix? Going for the lows. Oh! Yeah. The heat
Dive
smash
kick.
and whip the first hit, but that happens in so many cases in Tekken 8. You'll whip the first hit and keep on flying through.
String offense.
Oh, heat engager
Heat
again,
engaged
and at
again.
the wall. This is so bad. He can spend all.
Take the low. Oh,
Nice low
parry.
parry.
Too bad it doesn't do much in Tekken 8. Scaled all to hell, but it looks sick. Actually, that's not bad damage, Brian Fury.
Yeah, pretty good with an awkward wall stick as well. Ducks
Oh,
the
ducks
throw.
the grab. Oh,
Misses the heat
yeah.
attack
Heat
there.
smash. Whip. Fighting for his life.
Fighting for his life, yeah.
That'll be it.
So
A
rough.
convincing 2-0. Next up, I think we're heading into our round 1 losers side. I think we're going to see Armax again. Or they might do winners finals first. We'll see.
Yeah, losers round. Yeah, so Bird proceeds on to winners finals against Jara. And Jara's taking this really seriously. I invited him to co-commentate, but he's like, "No, I'm practicing.
He's like, "Nah, man.
I need to beat this."
I'm focused.
Yeah,
He's locked in.
He's locked in, which fair enough.
Baja's going to go wait in losers quarters.
Yeah, Mythic. You know, we are a small tournament, but this is some of the biggest prize money I've seen for for a tournament, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, for a
Like-
local tourney.
Yeah, for like a grassroots type thing.
Yeah,
nothing, you know?
it's. I mean, we do have sponsors. A lot of local sponsors. Have you mentioned the local sponsors yet, by any chance?
Yeah, we did.
You did? Oh, great.
Yeah, we did when we started the stream.
Because I was just gonna do it, but you know, if you've already done it, I
Yeah,
won't.
if you want to read them again, you're
No,
more
you know
than
what?
welcome.
Hey, you know what? Thanks, Tourism PG, Vista Radio, Excalibur, Theater Arts Company, Frost Films, and GameQuest. GameQuest, where we are currently holding this tournament. They have provided us with so much as a community, and all these lovely sponsors make all of this possible. So next up, I believe we have Armax, who we saw earlier.
Yeah, he'll be playing
some
Reina.
Uni, and now he's playing Reina versus Rocket Lawn Chair, who's looking spiff in a black cowboy hat. He's rolled into town like a villain. I believe he's playing Paul Phoenix.
Yes, yeah. Rocket Launcher plays Paul.
Phoenix.
You know, with your imitation there of that, because that's from the trailers, right?
Yeah.
Why isn't she in here as the?
I want to say it.
That-
Was that
that
a
would've
woman
been
or was
so-
that a dude?
It's
I
a
thought it was a
woman.
dude.
I think it's a woman.
Well,
it's an old woman who does that
Oh
voice.
man, they're so good.
Why?
She's in the story mode. There's a section in the story mode where
Yes,
you
you're
fight
right.
in
Yeah,
and
in
then
the
she does all
Coliseum.
the announcers in
I
the
wish
Coliseum.
She did. I wish she did everything. Or at
She
least
should
had
be
the
in every
option.
match.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I love that.
Do we got and we got the Karen Hair Paul up against Reina. Heihachi's favorite daughter. And Armax has been coming along in this game nicely with his Reina.
Gets his launch punish there.
Oh,
Death
Death Fist.
I've seen that a lot from Rocket Launcher yesterday too. He does that the sprint where you step
just
all
run
over
over
him.
him?
Look,
Yeah.
It looks super goofy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, Power Crush coming out, but gets thrown by Armax. Nicely
mean,
done.
Phoenix is a great character for someone who only sort of knows how to play Tekken because he just has a very, very strong 50-50 that does a bonkers amount of Death
Oh,
Fist
nice combo,
damage.
idiot! Just smokes him with a Death Fist and
Yep.
ties it back up.
Yep, and then
Yeah,
there's
Demo Man.
Demo Man, Death Fist. It's hard to deal with. Then you throw some of his grabs in there. He's got some pretty sick grabs too. Oh, speak of the devil.
Oh,
There's
wow.
one.
Setting him full screen.
Do some Reina things.
Oh, no, not the launch.
Oh,
Messes up the combo.
It's okay. Demo Man covers, saves the day. And Paul just does a lot of damage.
Okay, you're in heat. That's great. You'll give you
Heat
an
smash
opportunity.
for heat smash.
Yeah. Heat would give Armax an opportunity to regain some health, but alas, nice launch. Oh. Yeah, Armax likes to regain pressure after a combo with that jump kick, but gets smoked out of it.
Paul's got some big buttons. Oh,
Ooh, nice heat
my
engager
goodness!
there.
And now we got
He's finding some space.
we've got Rage Art potential from Armax.
Oh,
Nope, that'll be the
no.
end of that chapter.
Yeah, and the heat smash is a low as well. An enhanced version of his Demo Man. First round goes
That's
to
a
Rocket Launch
quick
Air.
Karen Hare 3-0 from Rocket Launch Air.
The
I want to
Just can't-
speak to your manager.
Can't keep your eyes off it, can you?
No, it's awful.
It is pretty awful.
You know what? The people. Paul was one of the most popular characters in Tekken 7, and then he came out in Tekken 8, and he just plummeted in the charts. And people blame the hair. They're like, it's the hair.
Yeah.
But I mean, you can play classic
True,
Paul Phoenix
true.
flat top. It's an option, guys. This launcher doesn't get a whole lot out of it. There we go.
Nice power crush.
Power crush right through.
Keeping that pressure up. With,
Oh,
launch.
launcher. No. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh,
the backflip.
tries to backflip. No, gets. Oh.
Okay.
Yep. Manages to avoid the Demo Man.
Very nice. Enter heat. Be sure to take advantage of its benefits. Power crush.
Oh, very
nice.
nice. And ouch.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Oh, no.
Missed the punish. That would have been a great whiff punish opportunity, but instead gets hit himself. Oh, the Demo Man
Rocket
yet
launcher
again.
coming in with the Demo Man.
Good
Ooh.
throw. Not just enough. Do a low kick.
Here we go. Hit him. Hit his toes.
Oh,
Hit his toes.
oh,
Or just block it
no.
out.
It's 1-2, 1-2,
Oh,
1-2.
1-2, 1-2, 1-2.
Yeah, don't blame him. Keep it safe.
In that case, you just duck and punch him. Punch him in his midsection.
That throw sending Armax full
Oh,
screen.
nice duck of the grab.
Puts it back to the wall.
Yep. Reina things.
Okay.
Okay,
Wake
here
up
we
low kick.
It seems like Armax should be going low a little more. I don't think Rocket's blocking low all that often.
Oh, yeah, and that will do it.
This will be it.
So Rocket Launch Chair here. One more round, and he will take the set over Armax before he proceeds into loser semis.
This is Armax fighting for his life now.
Oh, those
Watch this.
death
Those
fists.
death fists are coming out fast and furious.
Keep that
Oh,
pressure
there we
on.
go.
Yeah, nice little ones.
Just pressure him so he can't throw these big buttons.
These
He
Demo
can't-
Mans are putting in so much work.
It's hard to deal
Yeah,
with, man. But
back to
that's-
the wall.
That's that. Rocket Launch Air moving on.
Yeah, we'll see him in losers semis. Or sorry, losers quarterfinals.
There you go.
He will be fighting Baja.
Baja's Brian. Baja's an old Tekken head. Been around for a while. Loves him some Tekken 8.
Sure. Anything
My water's up by the speaker.
preferably just like not soda.
We're being offered drinks.
What's up? I'll take Gatorade. I have some water.
Tell you, man. It's just top-notch service here at Game Quest. Offering us some beverages here at the commentator table. And this fan, this Dyson fan, tell you what.
Oh, we turned it down because it was going into the mics.
Is it actually going into the mics?
It was a concern anyway. We can probably turn it up a bit because yeah, it's getting a little stuffy in
A
here.
little bit. It's getting swampy in here.
Yeah, beautiful British Columbia for a reason. What's the weather today? Like 26 or something?
I don't know.
27? It is so hot outside.
It is hot, man.
It's too hot, honestly.
I didn't move up here to have to deal with this stanky, swampy.
Yeah, last thing we need is a bunch of sweaty gamers in a room.
Right. It's supposed to get up to 27.
27? Yeah, too hot. Too hot.
27 outside, 35 in here.
We have so many fans.
I know. Like
So many
not
fans.
not the kind that cheer our names.
No. Well, we have those too.
They circulate.
Yeah, and you know, if you're tuning in online, you might be in a position where you're thinking, oh, well, there's not that many viewers. It must be a small tournament. The in-person turnout is wild. It's quite good. We have a lot of people here.
So next up we have Flynn versus Hakana. Hakana, one of our perennial grand finalists in every game, amazing at everything. And Flynn coming to us from PGSS, it's the Prince George Senior Secondary School esports team. Also, very talented up-and-comer
Yeah,
in a lot of top 8s.
Yeah, Flinny plays Eddie and Hakana with the Asuka. I know Asuka's more of a defensive character, has access to a lot of parries and the such, whereas Flinny just dances on you, literally.
But Asuka, a.k.a. Oscar, got some huge buffs in recent patches.
I heard about that.
Yeah, she was sort of bottom tier in the beginning, but now she's actually dangerous.
Yeah, and
And-
speaking of dangerous, this is a small stage, so if Flinny gets started, Hakana's going to be put into a wall just about right away.
No floor breaks, no wall breaks, but actually there's a balcony break, I believe.
Nope.
Nope,
Just
not
a
in this
small
one?
square. Small square, that's all
All
you got.
right, I thought so. Didn't want to second guess myself. Oh, there we go.
Oh, gets that launch.
The
launch
capoeira,
punish.
believe.
Yeah, and as I said, they're already in the wall, taking a bunch of hits. Lows coming
Oh,
through, and
man.
yeah, dances on him.
Even for the likes of Hakana, Eddie Gordo's hard to deal with.
Okay, good whip punish there.
Just match 3, everybody.
Oh no, big drop. Okay, counter hit
Yeah,
and
stop
picks up.
it.
Very nice.
Stop it, says Asuka.
Gets buffed.
She's
doesn't-
got her install.
Oh,
Ooh,
spring kick.
Nice spring kick.
Rage art on deck, but yeah. Okay. Oh,
Ooh,
just starts with that.
Just
Yeah,
immediate
just
forward
get
2.
him.
Just
Get
get him
him.
to the wall.
Oh, good. That's a really good
Oh,
trade.
good
Yeah, you can get a
conversion,
full
too.
pull up.
Got the splat.
Yeah, this is where Eddie wants to be, though. Just throwing buttons and mix-ups in your way. You're in the corner. You can't back away. Even on block, Eddie's regaining that HP,
That'll
but this will
probably
be it.
Yep.
All right, last
Hakana
round. The
up
music's
2-1.
changed. Dance a new rhythm, Flynn. Let's see it.
All right, Flynn.
Nice. Oh. Ooh. Okay, we get a full
Very
combo
nice,
here.
very nice.
Heat not being used.
Another spring kick. I think Hakana has a read. Spring kick, very dangerous if it doesn't work, but it's worked every
Oh,
time.
nice counter hit.
Counter hit into wall splat. Install.
Oh, another
Oh,
counter hit. That should be it,
crumbles.
unless this combo's weird.
Nah, he's got it.
I don't know if he does. Still
ooh,
alive.
Okay, what do I know?
Okay.
Gee, let's go,
Oh,
Eddie.
no.
Oh, handstand into death.
Yeah, it's a bit awkward on that one.
Yeah.
That's what will happen on this stage. It's so small that
It's so tiny.
it's so easy to transition from, you know, a wall to your left to a wall to your right, and it just like
Yeah, at least there's no like wall blasts or any of that crazy stuff
Yeah,
happening.
no.
You can like corner to corner, wall to wall them 2 times.
yeah, true.
Yeah, this is actually another pretty relatively small stage. A little bigger though.
Round 1. Fight.
Again, no floor breaks, no wall breaks, no shenanigans.
Flinny with the first lead of the game here, carrying her over to the wall.
Oof.
Nice launch again, getting
Very
so
good
much
launch.
mileage out of
Yeah.
that launcher.
Maybe Flynn's made an adjustment here.
Oh, another weird Tekken 8 situation.
Oh, nice block. Drops that, but still, Tekken 8's him in the face.
Okay, okay.
Oh, looks
Nice block on the low.
Flynn gonna get him in the toes. There it is.
Yeah.
All right.
There's always another.
Blocking low in Tekken 8. Dangerous business. Oh,
Ooh, nice
no,
tap.
nice break. They're just trading blows at this point.
Yeah, no crazy launches, no big momentum swings, except probably for right now.
Here we
Flinny
go.
just-
All right.
Yeah.
Flynn up 2-0 in this round. 3.
Oh, okay. Hop kick that.
Is that hop kick punishable? I had no idea. Oh, there you go.
Oh, yep,
See,
the
yep.
same launcher.
Yeah, now he
so much mileage.
was waiting for that spring kick this time.
Both of the I was commentator's curse. I was just about to say none of these players have been using heat, but we're finally seeing heat
There
from
we go.
Flinny there.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah,
Oh,
you know,
yeah, you know it.
You know Hakana's gonna do that. He always
You can
busts it
charge
out.
that up for a while. You can let it go at any point in time. Hard to deal with.
Hakana kind of finding their groove again here. They were on the back foot for this whole game. But now about to make a perfect.
All right. Now suddenly Flynn's on fighting for his life.
Yeah, fighting for his life. If Hakana wins this, you're out of the tournament.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, but Flynn
Oh,
counting themselves very well here.
nice.
Nice launcher. That'll
There
do
you
it. That
go.
should do it. All
And
right.
perfect, right back. Yeah.
We got a game. 1-1. This is first to 2 in the early stages of this top 8. We will go over to first to 3 once we hit the finals.
Which I believe. No, they're semis yet.
Yeah, semis
Yeah,
still.
the semis, yeah.
Quarters and semis and all that good stuff. No time wasted.
Every time we're commentating Tekken 8, someone starts singing. to the
Someone
music.
starts doing it.
Starts,
Okay, this stage, on the other hand, we got floor breaks now, ladies and gentlemen. Again, it is very small, though. It's another small stage. I think it has one of them there. You have to like double floor
nice.
break to actually get through it. You'll see the water turn purple as soon as someone does one floor break, and then it breaks immediately following.
Okay.
I'm happy to see Flynn bringing it back here.
Yeah, she's doing really well. Nice alarm
There
bar
we
there.
go. Very good.
Takes the first round. All right, who's getting launched? Yeah, okay.
Oh.
I knew somebody
You
was.
knew someone was getting round start launcher, 100%. Pressuring to the wall.
Ooh, ducks under,
there
gets
we
another
go.
one of those. Oh, there you have it.
I want to say that's the
Oh,
down back
no.
2 where she's chopping at the foot. Juna has that same move. Low profiles, a lot of stuff.
Oh.
That right there, getting a lot of mileage out of that.
Yeah, could have gotten a better whiff punish, but
Hop
this works
kick.
just as well. With enough damage, easy. There you go.
Yeah, Juna
Round
and
2.
Asuka both have hop kicks for days, various kinds of hop kicks.
All right, floor break is on the table now. Flinny needs to find that rhythm, dance the beat, because Dakota or Hakana is one round away from eliminating Flinny from the tournament.
But Flinny is working.
She's
putting in
found
the
that
work here.
groove.
Yep. Oh, there we
Uh-oh.
go. Counter launcher.
There's a weird position in the wall,
Is
though.
Hakana going to break the floor?
Great damage, though. Okay.
Ooh, okay, here we go.
Stocked up. Heat not being used by these players at
yes,
all.
that'll be it. Flinny on the board. Yeah, no one's heat smashing. No one's.
Nice
oh,
low
very
parry.
nice low parry. Super scaled. That used to be a really big thing in Tekken 8, but they actually nerfed, or Tekken 7, pardon me. Reduce the effectiveness significantly.
Okay, yeah, plus frames into a frame trap there. Gets a counter hit. Unable to get the full combo out of it, though. Counter
There
hit
we
throw.
go. Counter
This
hit
won't
throw.
be techable. All right, Flinny, turn up the
Tries
heat.
to
That's
launch.
all you got.
Come on, this is it. This is for your life.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Not
Oh,
like this.
that's that. Oh, there it is.
Yeah,
Heat
put into
smash.
the promo.
Oh,
No!
my goodness. Giving him a. Oh, I was going to say a second chance at life, but
So close.
close. Good set.
That was a
Flinny
great
has
set, yeah.
nothing to be ashamed of there. All right. I'm going to turn down my volume a little bit. I feel like I'm peaking.
All right, so this will be losers' quarters.
Assuming they go that road. I was speaking with Robbie, the TO, earlier. I'm
I
not sure.
thought I just heard them announce
Okay,
it on the,
okay.
on the megaphone there.
As long as you can hear him. So this will be Baja versus Rocket Lawn Chair. So this is going to be a Brian Fury versus Paul Phoenix. Baja is a very accomplished Tekken player. Been playing for a long time, so Rocket's going to have work cut out for him because I assume Baja knows how to deal.
But he's blessed. He's playing the most American character in Tekken. He's playing Paul, and he showed up in his cowboy
in his cowboy hat.
today.
Yep. But I have a feeling having spent as much time as he has on ranked, that Wyatt knows how to deal with Paul Phoenix's shenanigans.
Yeah, he's a big net player, and Rocket Launcher, I believe, is primarily a Smash player, which is it's impressive to get this far in a platform fighter like Smash, and as well as a 3D fighter, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Tekken. I always tell people, if you want to play Tekken. It's an amazing game, but it's dense. It's hard. It takes some effort to learn. But at the same time, you can just mash buttons and do cool stuff in Tekken, and it looks great.
Yeah, and it works out super well.
So in that way, it is a friendly, unlike something like Street Fighter, where if you mash buttons, you just kind of stand there and throw out jabs and look foolish.
Works,
nothing really happens. With the string offense in Tekken, you can still get stuff done. Especially if you know,
the unique
I got a death
intro.
fist. Oh yeah.
All right, who's the king of the Iron Fist, man?
I know who's the king of best dressed. Paul Phoenix.
Showed up to the occasion, man.
Yeah.
Even if Baja does send him home, Rocket Launcher's got his motorcycle outside, cowboy on tight, and we'll ride home into the sunset,
Into the sunset. Next time, baby.
Right now, Baja with the big lead. Okay. Watch out for those demo mans.
Yeah, he knows. He knows.
Ooh, bit of a rough trade, but does get this off. Misses the throw. Another low, yep.
Yeah, he's going low. And I don't believe... I want to say Rocket. I'll see if he gets Rocket to start ducking, then he'll start hitting him with those orbitals.
Yeah.
There it is.
Nice orbital, yes.
Yep. To the
that
wall.
Taunt gets the buff.
We're going to get the... Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Spends the buff. Oh,
Oh, I don't think this is going to work out. Nope.
Yep. And nice, he's got a good punish.
Yeah, Brian's pressure can get pretty outrageous.
Ooh, good whip punish.
Good whiff punish.
Unfortunately, no juggle
Orbital?
state or anything for a full combo.
See if he whips out the snake edge. I bet you he'll go to the snake edge.
Oh, I love me a snake edge.
Yeah, everyone loves a good snake edge.
My favorite move.
Every time it happens, I have to yell.
No snake edge. No snake edge, but we do have the demo man connecting. Baja with his back to the wall. Nice strike.
There we go. Got him. Ooh,
Gets
good
that.
damage.
Oh, that's not gonna
Nope,
hit. Stayed grounded.
You see it? Orbital.
Still one hit from pretty much anybody.
Oh, I think he might get him.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is such a such a sick rage art. I love.
Yeah, I know.
I love Brian's rage art. It's so cool.
He's gonna throw that minigun at us. It's empty. Get this out of here.
First game to Baja.
Baja Blast. Brian player.
Yeah.
He's got something with the letter B. To the Coliseum.
For the next battle.
Big stage. Not quite infinite, but the next best thing. So we probably won't see a whole lot of wall combo action in this match unless someone does some work. It's just a beautiful game.
Yeah, the graphics are super nice.
Just look at the stage, man. It's crazy. There we go. Immediate heat smash into shenanigans.
Oh, whiff. No punish on it, though.
Oh, yeah.
No, there's a lot of whiffing going on.
Baja's on that whiff punish game, though. There we
nice
go.
counter hit.
Into the launch.
Getting
little bitty
surprisingly close to the wall, even on this massive stage. Oh, okay,
yeah,
okay.
This won't get him there, but almost.
Honestly, with the way that Baja combos, I think he's hitting the wall. Nope, just a little bit far, but we're still
That'll
at the
do it.
wall.
Now we're back to the center of the Coliseum. Yeah, you got to work to get that wall combo in this stage. It's got to be pretty one-sided. Oh.
Okay.
If you don't know Brian's strings, you're going to eat those counter hits.
Ooh.
Oh, nice whip. Sidesteps the Death Fist.
He's often punishing with that move. I'm not a Brian player, but he's not getting a lot off of it.
I don't know if it's just a slower startup or something.
Yeah,
Oh.
on counter hit, I know it should ground bounce to give a full combo, but
Runs
steps
him
on him,
over,
the
puts
classic
his back
rocket
to the
launch air
wall.
move. Good throw.
Oh.
Baja's got a ways to go.
I want to say I almost saw him doing a snake edge there, but it got interrupted.
Oh, we're at the wall again.
Oh.
Oh my, the upper.
So now we have Baja on match point. Rocket's fighting for his life. Like I said, I'm fairly certain Baja knows how to deal with Paul Phoenix, so it's a matter of whether Rocket knows how to deal with Brian Fury.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, very
Good
nice.
combo
Good.
off of this.
Oh, no.
No more heat available for Rocket.
Another
Baja
great
not using
whip
it too often, but he will use it right here.
Yep, gonna extend that combo a little bit. Closes in, keeps the pressure up.
Nice hit. Won't be able to kill, but will get
It's
good
one more
positional-
interaction here. Oh, that'll knock him out of the air.
Oh, and he didn't die from it either.
Oh, yeah, but
this
he's-
is going to be a huge amount of damage. The lower HP, and if you tank a hit while a Rage Art is happening, you'll do more additional damage.
Yep.
Heals up a little bit, has a lot of gray life to heal, but that heat from earlier is gone. Can't heal up.
Oh
Jumps
my
over the low.
goodness!
Just
There
once
it
come
is.
through.
Hatchet
Ah,
kick finisher.
That was fun. Well, Rocket Launcher will still be here for Smash, I believe, if you want to watch that. Otherwise, you know, Paul has got that cowboy hat on.
Riding into the sunset. Yeah, he'll be here for the Smash Singles bracket, which I believe begins at 5 p.m. And then we're going to have a hard time fitting all those Smash matches into 2 hours, but we'll do our best.
Oh, I'm excited for this match.
This is Mep versus Hakana. Mep also playing Brian Fury, although he does have a Pocket Dragunov, so we'll see what happens here. And Hakana continuing his loser's run with Oscar.
Yeah, I think we'll only see Meps Dragunov if he's, like, really down and just doesn't know what to do.
Yeah.
You know, like when we're watching Uni today, I switched off of Carmine in Grand Finals to Wagner. Terrible decision.
I saw that.
But I was out of answers. I didn't know what to do. Right? So I think the only way we'll see the Dragunov from
he goes
Mep is
2-0.
if that begins to happen. Yeah.
All right. But you only get 2 matches, right? So you think if he loses his first match, he might go Dragunov? Or you think he'll
Oh,
just do
true.
Brian
He only
the
has
whole
the
way?
2, so he's
Yeah.
probably going to be Brian the whole way.
He'll probably go Brian the whole way.
Yeah.
If it was a first to 3, I could see him switching for the third match. Well, we're getting a Brian Fury. Yeah, give us the Kazama Dojo Gi. Oh, come on, default 3. He's really putting a lot of thought into this costume choice.
He does that. The costumes are important to
He has to
Dakota.
feel it, yeah.
Even on Under Night, he had to pick the right color.
Yeah, had to like pontificate, agonize over it a little bit. And back to the Coliseum.
Yeah, I think this is better for Mep. Mep has much more extended combos than Hakana does, and Hakana won't have walls to give him a little bit more damage.
All right. He's got the Neo Brian
Very
Fury
nice.
outfit.
It's
There
gonna
we go.
launch here.
Nice opening.
Oh, gets
very
another
good
launcher
from
again.
Mep. Another
Catches.
launcher. You're right, we're almost to the wall already. Oh, my goodness.
Very nice from Mep.
Mep with the perfect right out the gate.
Punish that.
Oh my god.
Nicely done.
All right, everyone calm down. Mep is looking real good here.
Yeah, he wants this. Like he's locked in.
Good, I'm glad. Very
Nice
nice
orbital.
orbital. Get some carry here. The walls are a long way off, but we're still going to use our heat burst to extend that combo.
Drop doesn't get punished though.
Woo. Hakana having a hard time getting anything started here, but we got a nice counter.
Yeah. Hakana has not, I don't think, used heat once in this top 8, and he needs to.
Yeah,
Mep
it's
is using
so
all of the
important.
system mechanics to push his advantage, and Hakana needs to. Oh!
That's the second time he's whiffed that.
Yeah, second time whiffed, and second time not really being
And that-
punished very hard. Ah, gets parried.
Mep doing a great job with the spacing, too, making him whiff. Sidesteps.
Yeah, I think this stage is really working out well for Mep.
Starting to play a
Okay.
throw/parry heavy here. There we go. We see heat finally from
Oh,
Hakana.
what happened? Oh, the low crushed his power crush, I
Yeah.
think. Okay, signs of life in Hakana yet. That is
no.
going to be a full
Mep
combo. Nice
opening
counter
up.
hit. Oh, no
drops
drops.
the combo.
Stem those tournament
my
nerves.
Goodness. It's a big launch. This will be a lot of damage. And we got install.
Yeah,
Oh,
yo,
going for it.
Hakana-
Interrupted.
Nah, don't do that.
Don't do that.
Mep won't sleep on that. He studies.
Okay, here we go. We're approaching
Okay.
the wall.
Hakana showing his fighting game
Spring.
prowess. Okay, and then a
Oh,
little
oh,
nice block
nice
on the
low
low.
block. It's gonna be another one. Oh,
Very nice. Evens it up.
all right, 2-all. There you go. Oh, everyone's
Floats him.
pressing buttons. Round start. Whips the grab.
Whoa.
Whoa, no whiff punish there. We're in heat.
Oh, there's
Oh,
the
and
heat.
that'll be
Finally.
Oh, maybe not.
Drops it.
Maybe not.
Is he getting?
Oh, I think he's gonna hit him.
Okay,
Yeah.
I wasn't
this
sure
is
if
gonna
that would
do
work.
a ton of damage.
Locked in. Now lock in.
Oh, how do you like that?
Oh,
my
lord.
goodness.
Don't mess this
This
up.
might be it.
The float.
Oh no. Oh my
Oh, the
god.
relief. The relief from Mep there. That was actually closer than I thought it was
That
going
was
to
some
be.
scrambled eggs at the end.
I expect this set to be close, but I thought that first game was going to be pretty convincing for Mep. Yeah, taking a second here.
Hakana will not roll over either.
No, he won't.
He'll make some adjustments. Hakana is very good at sizing up an opponent when he loses and making changes. So we'll see what he does differently here. I bet you he won't press round start buttons. Ah,
Oh, okay, we'll sway back.
little swing,
Now, this
little
is where I
down back
think-
too.
Yeah, Hakana will be able to get a little bit more damage with the walls, but Brian's wall game is also super good, so
I think we also got wall blast on this stage, don't we?
not this
I
one.
think. Oh no, it's the other
the
arena.
evil arena.
Yeah, the evil arena. Bad guys. Mep is running show here.
Very nice, very nice.
Very convincing for Brian Fury. Oh. I would have gotten hit. Well, we are going to be at the wall just like that.
Oh, whiffs!
Oh, again with that.
Yeah, whiffs again. Gets the orbital. What? Oh my
No,
goodness,
you
Tekken 8
just
man
switch
sometimes.
sides, yeah. Okay, this will be a... Oh
Okay.
my goodness, there it is.
I take back what I said.
Well, that was an Oki situation. That's different than just doing it raw.
True.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Okay,
Nice
there we go.
launcher.
Immediate scissor kicks, which I have not seen Hakana using a lot of the hop kicks. Not the hop kicks, pardon me, the can-cans. Can-cans very potent for both Asuka and June.
Oh no, he's dropped that a number of times,
Yeah.
I believe. Nice tech
Oh,
though.
nice text the throw. Launcher into
And,
nothing.
yeah, the amount of times we've seen these situations.
Woo, woo. Oh, that's the end of Brian's
Ooh,
heat. But
okay.
that should... Oh.
Styling on him with a bit of the taunt machine gun punches.
I have to quit saying that should do it because it seems to never do it.
All right, Mep, this is what you need.
Yes, this is Mep now. Match point. Hakana fighting for his life. We're getting
Swing with
orbitals.
those orbitals. Fishing for a good counter hit. All right.
Oof.
Nicely done.
Sure,
Oh,
Hakana's having trouble approaching Mep here. There we-
yeah, the offense is not very structured, but with that, there's no patterns. It's hard to defend.
Okay,
Heat
everyone's
gauge is
in,
right back.
everyone's in heat.
That was a proper state to combo off of.
Oh,
what the
my
hell?
god. Oh, this. I'm not gonna say it. Not gonna say it.
I thought for sure that was a low, but he blocks the mid. Very nicely done.
Oh,
Blocks the
oh
low
my
again.
god, blocks it again. Oh, jeez.
Okay, Warren, just run.
Yep, 6 seconds. Oh no! Oh my god, Warren. Oh, he's got to collect himself. Mep has to pull himself together after that. That's
This
gonna be.
isn't his tournament life though, so he.
No,
does-
no, but that's tilting.
That
He's
is
gonna be
tilting,
tilted. I'm not okay. No. Oh man, he needs to focus up. Lock in. No spring kick. No.
The nerves are so
Yep,
high right now.
yep,
you
yep.
can tell by the way they're playing. Hakana
Just
he's a
whiffing
veteran
orbitals.
too. Nice tech on that throw.
Okay, you can still do this, Mep.
Okay. Nice block. Nice
Oh,
block.
nice block. Nice break.
What is this
Okay,
defense?
we're locked in. We're locked in. This is it. I believe.
Okay, block, but it is
Block,
plus.
plus.
20 seconds on the clock.
He's bringing it back. Careful, careful.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I don't think he'll kill, though.
Oh, it's close.
Blocks the mid 10.
9 seconds. Is he going to just play lame now? Hakana's going to play lame? Nope. There we go. Down back
Oh,
to
my Lord. 2 rounds going to time out. Hakana evening it back up.
Mep needs
We have
to
an
take a
audience
second.
in the back, too. Look at the amount of people spectating this great Tekken set.
Mep needs to take a second on character select to just
Good.
take a deep
I
breath.
was
Take
really
a deep breath.
I was really hoping he takes a moment.
I hope he does too. Just so random stage select. Speaking of the evil arena,
Oh.
here we are.
Jeez, I can't. That set couldn't get more evil.
Dude.
Now we're on the evil stage?
Now we're on the evil arena with the wall, the explosive walls that will extend combos. So potentially Asuka's damage potential goes up even more now.
Oh, no.
Oh, goodness.
Oh,
Whiff that again. That's about the 4th or 5th time
and
we've
it's
seen
so
that whiff.
strange it's not really getting punished either.
No.
Nicely done.
Nice
he needs that.
launch.
Oh, he's
Nope.
floating backwards, though. Okay.
Stands up into a combo.
I don't know what's going on.
I don't know, but it's working. All right, we'll take it. Like you said, I think nerves are high right now.
Yeah, for Dakota too,
Adrenaline's pumping.
Yeah. Yeah, Mep has not competed in many tournaments, and this is
3+4. Haven't seen that yet.
this is the biggest scale tournament he's competed in.
He's doing great.
Yeah, no tech this time.
His defense is so good.
I'm surprised. Yeah. Warren has always been an offensive player in my eyes. But
He's
yeah.
crushing it on the defense.
Even we're going round for round, blow for blow.
Okay, yeah. Easy.
Okay.
Poke them toes. There
Nice
you go.
snake edge.
Snake edge. Into wall. Tick, 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 tick.
Boom. Over 50% of Hakana's life gone. Goes it.
Oh,
He
no.
whipped the taunt.
That was
just
the
out of
taunt.
range.
I wanted to see a taunt jet
Mep's
upper.
shaking his head. He's like, damn it. So close. No tech on this
No
throw
tech
again.
on that throw. Dangerous business here. Oh,
Nice
catches
counter.
him out of it.
Spring kicks.
Spring kicks. Oh, that's
The
going to hit
heat.
him.
Oh, no.
No, that's not going to do it.
Yeah, that is a nerve moment there.
That was, I don't want to say panic. It was a little bit.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
Mep is really.
Breathe,
nervous.
breathe, buddy. There we go.
Good
I
stuff.
want to see this go last game, last round.
I do too. Let's make history.
There you go.
Let's craft a PGFGC
Get into the
story.
wall.
Get that. No, can't get the wall explosion.
Yeah, you got to hit him with something specific on that wall.
Nice, nice, nice.
Duck, duck, duck.
Keep it safe. Don't get launched.
Oh, gets launched. That's okay.
Yeah,
I think
damage
we're
isn't
gonna
super
see.
high.
We're gonna see a heat smash here.
Oh,
Oh my goodness! The
An axe.
baseball dive from downtown.
Final game, final round. This is losers. Whoever dies here goes home.
Holy mackerel! Head first into home plate. All right. Just trading. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
First blood from Mep. On the wall.
Yeah,
Tick,
not-
tick, 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 tick.
Not the wall with the explosion. Still gets 50% of the health though. Very good.
Very
Nice
oh,
low
nice
parry.
low parry. Oscar, is anyone gonna pop heat here? We're playing honest Tekken right now. No break.
Health is just about even. All resources on deck. Neither player has used heat yet. Uh-oh.
Frankly,
Uh-oh.
I find it a bit surprising.
Won't die.
Okay, we're extending a combo with heat. No extension. Oh,
I think
that might hit him.
He's still in. He'll get a little bit of health off this as well.
Yep, this is now
He's
basically
locked on.
next interaction.
Now lock in.
One more interaction, he'll take it. Yo! Oh, the heat smash! Damn, that was a hell of a match.
That was incredible. So well played
Oh,
by
Mep
Mep, and
has
so well played by
nothing.
Hakana.
Mep left nothing on the table, nothing to be ashamed of there.
Yeah.
That was really impressive stuff.
Yeah.
The nerves were on display from both players.
Yeah, you could tell Hakana was like, I need to win this, because he started using heat in the rounds.
Yeah,
When he has
yeah.
an all top 8, you know?
I did see a heat smash from at one point in an earlier match, but
Yeah.
yeah, I know what you're saying. Like, it's,
Yeah, yeah.
most players you'll see that used every round because it's a resource that's yours to use.
Yeah. And Mep did have heat at the end of that round, didn't use it. Didn't have an opportunity, but you can press back when you want to enter heat, and you'll enter it in a passive
without
state,
actually doing
right?
a smash. Yeah.
May have given him, you know, the health or the tools he
But
needs.
if your opponent's being really aggressive and you do that, then you're like,
Well,
mad
yeah,
negative.
that was after Hakana was knocked full screen, though. So
That's
he
true.
would have had a moment
Could
to,
have done
to
it there.
activate it.
Yeah. You're right.
Wow,
What's next?
crazy
What's our
set.
bracket look like?
Next was...
Oh, man, that was exciting.
So now we're going into losers semis. It'll be Baja versus Hakana.
Hakana continuing to soldier through the loser's side. That was close, though.
That was so good.
And he's
that,
going to...
That was the tournament run I wanted to see from Map.
And he's going right into another... Oh, no. Looks like we're going up to winners finals. Bird versus Jara.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay, sounds good.
And this will be first to 3 now, I believe.
Yeah,
as
I
of
believe so,
winners
yep.
finals. I think losers semis will still be first to 2. I'm not
Yeah.
sure.
These guys played like 30 games last night at like 9-10 p.m. and it was even. It was very even. I don't think it was exactly even. It was like 15-13 though. So...
Well, I mean, you got Dragunov versus Lars. So you got the casino versus while running 2. So it's going to be a lot of plus frames from Dragunov versus a lot of high-low guessing from Lars, and we'll see who makes it work. These players both have a lot of tournament experience. Bird's been playing competitive fighting games since he was a wee lad. He was the first ever, and the only, as far as I know, sponsored player from GameQuest for Smash once upon a time. Still has the jersey with the original logo. And Jara's just good at everything. Jara's just a good fighting gamer.
Well, you can't call him a Smash player because he's wearing a lanyard that says, I played Tekken 8.
I played Tekken 8.
So he's letting us all know.
But
Not that he needs to. He's in losers or winners finals. Sorry.
Yeah, to be fair, he is also in top 8 for Smash as well. All right, let's get this match up on the big screen.
All right.
Dragunov doing Dragunov things, Lars doing Lars things. Let's see who does more things.
Yeah, so once again, we know how Lars goes. He's swings for the fences, gets in. Once he gets into stance,
Oh my goodness.
he just, yeah.
The floor break is on the table already. So if Jar can get going with Dragunov, then it's plus frames for days, and Lars needs to respect that. But if you let Lars get the momentum, it's really hard to shut him off.
Okay, Bird just running the game plan.
There's
Gets
that
floor
floor break.
Won't kill. Still a
Boom.
ways away to get a kill. But a good OTG situation or some poke should do it. Oh, in the game with so little HP left.
Jara giving Bird a lot of respect here.
Yeah, I think Jara, Jara wants this, and it may take him a game or two to get into the groove. I know he's been declining commentary to simply practice. So he wants this.
He's locked in. I think he will be all day. I don't think you'll get him in the booth.
No, I don't think so. That's fine. We're doing actually very well.
Yeah, no, we're doing all right.
So, I think it sounds good on my end anyway. He's rushing in.
Oh,
Bird with a second floor break.
now we're down in the subconscious,
Wow, very, very fast.
where Jin learns
round.
his true nature. Story mode stuff, you know. That was a quick
That was so fast.
first game.
Yeah.
In favor of Lars, in favor of Mr. Bird. So see what adjustment Hakana Jara makes. Another very small stage.
Okay, he's gonna get that special wall break. Nope. Oh, Jara had a moment to breathe, wasn't able to capitalize properly, and
My goodness, just the pressure. It's a combination of relentless pressure and just constant high-low mix.
yeah,
from
gets that
Lars.
nice counter hit low for a full counter. Gonna hit him. Oh,
Oh my goodness.
very nice. Spring,
Spring
kicks out.
gets him out. Jara's just not able to get anything started yet. It seems like Bird wants to smother him so he can't get into that while running 2.
Yeah, it's a great idea. If Dragunov is able to execute that while running 2, he can
There
start.
it is.
Yeah, start pushing mix. Nice tech on that throw.
Break. Dragunov does have a lot of 3-way throw mix, so you're just guessing every time.
Yeah, Jara in the player cam looking a little overwhelmed here. He's whiffing so many throws.
It's a big part of Dragunov's game, but if Lars is just committed to ducking, then,
Yeah, you can tell like Jara has to use that ankle sweep so often. There you go. Grab low.
Nope,
but
broke
text
it.
that
He guessed
nicely done,
properly.
Bird. Okay.
Here we go. Oh. Lars is just he's ducking.
Ooh.
He's ducking everything.
Nice throw.
There we
and
go, there we go,
enough
there we go.
damage, just enough damage.
Got the leg bar.
Okay.
Here we go. Now we got Dragunov combos happening.
Unfortunate drop there. Okay, okay. As long as there's a little bit of space for Jara to breathe, he has options.
Yeah. If
Nice
he
wall
can
break.
do that instant while running too.
Or not wall break, but rather the wall grab.
Nope.
Is it
Big
done?
damage though. Big damage into plus frames. We got plus. Oh my goodness, he tried to do the tackle. Bird called it out.
Yeah, fair point.
Yep.
If you're going to spend your heat smash, most heat smashes are plus on block, so then let that rage art fly.
Now Bird is in heat.
Okay. Oh, no, big drop. Ducks the kick. He's plus now. And low
Yeah,
song.
Bird is just making such great decisions when to duck. He's ducking a lot of stuff.
Yeah, you can tell too. Jar does not like this matchup.
No. No, I don't think anyone likes fighting Lars.
Yeah.
I mean, Bird tells me he plays down south with some people who, they're a bit older. They're boomers. They're like me, old Tekken heads.
Yep.
And they do not consider Lars to be, you know, proper Tekken. They don't,
he's
Yeah.
not real Tekken.
He's not real Tekken. He's not real proper Tekken. He's an anomaly.
I mean, I can't lie. That hair is so stupid.
Dude, he's
That hair.
too anime. It's not very often I'll say a character is too anime, but Lars is too anime. And he's starting off with that
Yeah,
Lars
pressured
pressure.
right into the
yeah,
corner.
right into the wall.
Over half of his health gone already.
Okay. Spring kick getting him out of trouble. Big trade in favor. And
Oh, the whiff on while running too.
Finna down two. There we go. Duck that.
Okay, okay. Jar
Lars
finding a
to
bit
the
of room
wall.
to
Yeah,
breathe here.
Down two, down two, down two.
Life's
It's just
been
so
eat-
hard to
Oh
deal
my
with.
Goodness, yeah.
I don't even know what to say. Oh my god. I don't know enough about Lars to talk coherently about his offense.
All right,
Other
last,
than, geez.
last chance for Jara. He is on winner's side though, so you'll have a chance at a rematch.
There
Okay.
we go.
There you go. Nice throw.
Nice throw. This used to get Oki. I don't know if it still does. Hatchet kick.
Okay. Bird hasn't been able. Okay. Oh, now Bird is going to start running his game. This is his time. Yep. Spends the extra gauge to get the crush. Heat smash.
Nice.
Keeps
Jara's
his turn.
Defense is on point right now.
Oh,
I think
this
he's
is it.
got him. I think he's got him.
And he does it. This is
This is gonna
gonna
kill him.
kill, I
This is
think,
gonna
yeah.
kill him. Yeah, pretty sure. Arctic Hammer.
nice call from Jara.
That was a great call from
Yeah.
Jaris. Now it is 2-1 in favor of Bird. Jara's still fighting for his life.
Nice tech on that throw.
Will this put momentum back in Jara's hands? Hopefully.
It's rough. Here comes,
Man.
oh boy, yeah, almost half the health gone, and Bird now in
Stomp
his
it
win
out.
condition. He's got that heat ready. Okay, heat smash. Okay, okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh no! Watch your toes.
yes, your
Yeah,
toes.
that's good. Bird convincing 3-0 versus Jara's Dragunov. That is tough, man. If you don't know how to deal with Lars, it's bad time.
Yeah, it's honestly, it's a challenge to commentate Lars. I can't. He's too
yeah,
fast.
I
He's too
wish I
fast.
knew what to say. I think you have to be a Lars player in order to commentate Lars.
It's hard to commentate Lars, I'm not gonna lie. So, yeah, we now have Bird and
Holy
Grands.
moly. Dude, I'm hungry all of a sudden.
Well, I think we're one of the very, very rare events that have catered breakfast in the morning. One of the benefits of coming to Mythic. So,
And Game Quest spoiling us since 2024.
Okay, so next we'll have losers semifinals, which will be Baja and Hakana. This one will be fun to watch, actually. I'm excited for this one.
I don't know if what Robbie's doing. I'm not sure if this one's going to be first to 2 or 3. I want to say 2. Still going to be first to 2. Best of 3. We'll see. But this will be a good match. So this is going to be Asuka again versus Brian Fury.
Yeah, if Mep made it, that was so close, it would have been Brian versus Brian, which would have been...
That would have been sick.
That would have been fun to watch.
Yeah. But we'll see if Hakana can power through another Brian Fury player here. I'll be interested to see if Baja's defense is as good as Mep's. I was really impressed with Mep's defense.
Yeah, like, I mean, I'm secretly cheering. I'm not supposed to be biased, but I'm secretly cheering for Mep because he's my little brother. So
yeah,
I got to cheer for him. And he's always played very aggressive characters and whatnot. And yeah, the defense on that set, it was so good.
I mean, his offense was also really on point. But it's good to see him be able to make that transition into need to down back, and his choices of blocking high and low were really, really on point. All right, here we go. Baja v Hakana. Brian versus Oscar.
Yeah, Hakana has a different fit for every set.
Back to New York City. Back to Leroy's territory.
Round 1.
See the statue of Leroy and Sugar back there.
All right, starting off with just some pretty standard trades. Okay.
Hakana
gets. He was a little far away. I wasn't sure if he was going to get the proper combo state for that. Machine gun punch. Boom.
Machine gun. Deck. Hakana having the
nice
the low parry, just calling it out.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there we go.
Bit of a drop though. Now his back is to the corner. Okay.
All right.
Can he kill here? Oh yeah.
Be some more
easy.
yeah, that'll be dead.
Round 2. Fight.
Hakana just running into a wall of Brian Fury.
Oh, nice counter hit.
Counter hit. That'll get her to the wall.
Okay.
Not a high enough splat for machine gun punches.
Yeah.
Never stopped us.
Okay. Oh, nice tech. Yeah, this is an interesting. The throw tech. This is an interesting match so far. Not a ton of like crazy combos or anything.
No.
Just trading back and forth and playing the frame data game.
It's a fairly respectful fight so far. It's an orbital, just to remind you that I have that. That's when you hit him with a snake edge.
Yeah, surprisingly, like not many snake edges at all. Does get the combo state again.
Well, I mean, if you think your opponent is any kind of good, you won't throw out a snake edge because they're very easily reactable.
Right.
But it's always fun to throw one out just to see what happens. Here we go. Gonna extend that combo. We got our install. This is Asuka's.
Yeah, just spend it all.
Spend it.
Get that chip.
Oh, that took off a lot of gray health from Baja.
Okay.
Nice launch.
No tech on that.
No break there.
Oh, no tech again.
No break again. That'll be bad. I'm not sure. That's not a regular throw, is it?
Okay, nice launcher.
More asking chat than anyone in this room.
Oh, good whiff punish there.
Okay, there we go. Whiff punish.
He gets a full combo too.
Yep, this will be corner to corner almost.
Very nice.
Ooh, not quite. Almost. Hot dog vendor's not happy.
Whoever loses this round has to pay for the damages to that hot dog stand.
Hot dog cart. We're just trading wall carry here.
Okay.
There we go. We got Rage Art on deck.
There's the heat.
There's the heat smash. Oh, blocks it.
Very nice. First game goes to Baja.
That'll be Baja. And again, I'm not sure if this is first to 2 or first to 3. I want to say it's going to be first to 2. So this might be Hakana needs to bring it back here. Some people hate that theme.
Oh yeah.
I love it.
There's always someone out there to hate something. So That's why you just don't get upset if people hate something that you enjoy, because there's always someone gonna hate
You
something.
can please most of the people some of the time.
Yeah.
You know. Oh my God! Sidestep shenanigans occurring. Oh,
Nice kick.
just pushing Oscar back to the wall. Machine gun punches.
Yeah, all of these hits count, even on block. Take your chip where you can get it.
Knocked her little hat off. It's getting serious. It's looking pretty good for Baja at this point. He's been putting in a lot of time in Tekken 8, and Brian specifically, so
Nice,
it's showing,
nice.
yeah.
Yeah, a lot of net play. Oh, the counter hit throw that cannot be teched. Okay, nice little OTG there.
Oof.
Ooh, no pickup, gets punished for it.
Mock punch.
All right. Oh no!
Oh, we are
Big
in
drop.
Rage Art territory already. We both got Rage Arts. Is someone gonna do it? Heat
I don't
smash?
suspect a.
Heat smash.
Okay. Yeah, keep your turn. Oh,
Heat burn.
nice tech. Yeah, those little punches, eh?
Couple of heat bursts right into a heat smash. Oh, tries the orbital off round start.
Strikes him out of the orbital. Luckily, that launcher from Oscar is just quick enough. She doesn't get smoked.
Breaks his ankles. Oh, she
Yeah,
tries to do the
nicely
Oki,
done.
stays down. Smart.
Very clever. Nice
Very
launcher,
nice
so
launcher
fast.
interrupt. A lot of damage there. Puts Brian
Yeah.
into Rage Art. Everyone's got heat still. Well, that'll...
Yeah, long way to go, but the bonus damage from Rage for Baja could... Nah, not quite.
So I want to say this is Hakana fighting for his life right now.
Yeah,
That was a
with
hell
this-
of a round start.
Okay, gets the buff, but I think that was a bit of a drop there. Could have
Yeah.
gotten better damage. Okay, not bad, not bad. Not high enough for machine gun punches.
Just everything's connecting right now for Baja.
And a
Yeah, that's it. Perfect.
Beautifully done.
That puts Hakana out of top 8. That's it for Hakana and Tekken 8.
So now
Hakana was not expecting to go deep. Actually, I was talking to him before it started yesterday.
yeah.
He will be happy with his run, I guarantee you.
Baja will?
No, Hakana will.
Oh, Hakana. Yeah. Yeah.
Hakana was not expecting to even make top 8, I don't think.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I think he'll be pretty happy with how it went.
Yeah, very nice. So we'll have Hakana versus Jara in losers finals, and then after that is our grand.
So this will be Dragunov versus Brian Fury. Jara is going to be mad and looking for redemption.
Yeah.
So he
Yeah,
will.
he's gonna want that run back on Bird, especially with Lars. Lars is such a mess, just being thrown at you.
Mm-hmm.
And even if you lose the whole set 3-0, you have information on how he's playing. And he had information on how he's playing yesterday, but how he's playing yesterday is different from how he's playing today.
From today, because I bet you
So,
Bird went home and thought about what happened last night.
Yeah.
And went, I'm going to make a couple of adjustments. We'll see if Jara is able. Well, we're getting ahead of ourselves. Let's see if Jara can get past Baja's Brian first, because that's no joke. As we just saw, Baja made short work of Hakana. He's a dangerous man.
Round 1.
Sergey giving us the point. Let's see if Baja gives Jara the space he needs to get started. Pin it down 2.
Nice hit.
Oh, yeah. Hatchet kick. Nerfed, but still good.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, gets
All right.
the hit here. We're gonna get the.
Oh, we're gonna
no
see.
wall
We're gonna see the explosion.
Now we're gonna see. a
Yeah,
wall
there we go.
explosion, yeah.
Boom. That's gonna launch him up and over. Combo continues. Surprised he didn't use his heat there to extend that a little bit. Thought about it. Thought twice.
Oh,
See who hatchet kicks who first.
Ooh,
While running 2.
Oh,
Oh, tries to up 4.
goodness.
Oh.
That was a very good round from Baja. having the
So,
advantage
up
for
forward
almost most.
one.
Yeah, having the advantage for most of that round. Hopefully, you can snowball that into the next two.
Very nice whip punish launcher from Jara. This will be to the wall. Possible explode. Oh, no. Tried to extend with the heat burst.
Plus. Oh, okay. Bit of a strange angle on the wall, though.
While running two, into grab, into death.
Nice,
that
perfect.
does so much damage. Oh my god. This slide, cheeky.
Nice, catches his attack.
No break.
The old classic dragon
What are we
off
gonna do
grab.
for Oki? Jab, jab. That'll
Nice
be
heat
a heat
engager.
activation, yeah. Boom!
Might be
This
able
is
to
the
kill?
wall combo.
Oh, yeah.
He
Yeah.
does so much damage at the wall. That's first game to
Yeah,
Jara.
nice round. Or nice game, rather. You took that pretty convincingly, eh? Baja still fighting, though. Baja almost had that perfect, too.
Yeah,
It was close.
yeah. Baja. Let's see what he does. See if he makes an adjustment here. I think if he just goes, I think he just needs to go ham. I think he just needs to go in.
Yeah.
You have to overwhelm Sergey. If you let him get going, just the plus frames never end.
Yeah.
I feel like as soon as you back up, you've already lost versus Dragon Up.
Yeah, he
Oh.
will close the distance.
Fearless Spear.
Yeah, he's in heat, so his grabs will be enhanced.
And he does have the option to do that tackle. That's then a three-way throw mix afterwards.
Nice machine gun punches in
Oh.
threat of having the wall broken.
Tries to hop kick him.
Ooh,
Oh
nice
my
punish
goodness. That was a frame perfect whiff.
that. Yeah, doesn't get the counter hit, though, for it to launch up, but nice. Takes the first round.
While running two, everyone takes that. That
Ooh,
side
nice
step.
counter hit.
I think that's side step 4. It's a
Ooh,
lot
bit of a strange
damage.
wall stick, though. Can't quite capitalize and get everything he needs to. The
Brian,
hatchet.
oh, making the most of his heat. Spring kicks into throw. Is Sergey gonna pop? He's got rage. He's got heat.
Yeah, he can't tank a hit,
Oh
though.
my, no, he can't. Not anymore. While running
running
two.
two.
Oh, tries to do that up forward one again. Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
Good old low kicks. Baja playing so good right now.
Yeah, Baja's making those adjustments. Tries to get him with the orbital. Stomp.
Ooh,
Ducks
the
the
throw.
throw.
No tech.
That full screen orbital we've seen
Yeah,
a few
it's a bit
times.
of a classic, eh?
Yeah.
He does it from so far away. I think he's trying to whip punish with it.
It's almost like he's sending a message.
Heat on deck for
We
both
have our back
players.
to the wall. Oh, that. Oh my. I love that move.
Very nice.
Superman punch. Oh, sidestep.
Oh no, the counter hit. He'll take
That'll-
the round
that'll
for this.
Probably do it. Yep. Hatchet kick finisher. Jar's on the board. Mind you, I think we are first to 3 here, so
Yes.
even if Jara does lose this, he still has one more chance.
Nice hatchet kick. Ooh, the
Oh my
trade, but
goodness.
got hit pretty hard himself.
While running two,
Unable to pick up.
frames, frames, hatchet kick, frames, frames.
Oh
Oh my
goodness.
god.
Stuck in the
Oh.
gulag, man. He's not going anywhere.
This will be a lot of damage, and this will be your back to the wall. Guess for game. 2-all.
Final round.
Ooh,
Nice launch.
Nice sneak.
The drop.
Oh my goodness.
Can't be dropping. Not here in losers finals. Okay. Okay.
Machine gun punch. Oh, he's getting a lot of mileage out of that little sneak there. Can't remember what Brian's is called. Oh. Oh, frames, frames.
Nice
throw.
tech on that
Oh
throw.
my goodness. Sergey, it's all frames and throws.
For the amount that
Yep.
Baja's being pressured, he's only taken minimum damage. Minus that throw. Nice
Oh,
block on
blocks
that.
the hatchet.
Sidestepped.
Everyone's got heat still.
Oh no.
No, not anymore. Okay, we
Heat
just
engagers.
engaged.
Maybe will kill,
This
honestly.
is going to do a lot of damage. It won't kill him though. But it's oh my god!
Nice block on that. Only 9
nice
seconds
block.
left. He has to do something.
Snake
Has to do something. He needs to do damage.
Oh my god! Oh, he's
Please hit.
He did
okay,
it. Yeah, he did it.
Very
my
nice.
god. He got him with the
So
snake edge, right?
nice,
That wasn't
dude.
my imagination.
Yeah.
It happened really fast, and I kind of looked away
I've-
for a second.
I was too stunned. to pay attention.
That snake edge will
Very
be
nice
a topic of
Baja.
conversation afterwards if that's what happened. All right, here we go.
Back to the same stage, which is funny. We haven't seen this stage all day today, and
And
now
suddenly-
we've got it twice in a row.
Secluded training grounds. There's so many wall breaks in this stage if someone gets just the right kind of wall carry. You can break into break into break. While running, frame perfect while running. Just frames.
Nice hatchet kick. putting in
Oh,
so much
we
work.
are just trading hatchet kicks here.
Nice tack.
Hatchet kick. He is betting on Jara not blocking low, and so far it's paying
Yeah, that
off.
whole round was just hatchet kicks.
Just kicking him in the
essentially.
shins over and over again.
Eventually, though, Jara will adapt to that, so you
Yep.
gotta be careful.
Yeah. That's exactly what. It's a stagger block, I think, too. Nice.
Yeah, nice with punish on that. Gonna
This
get
will be
the
a lot of
wall.
wall carry from Dragunov. Oh, very good awareness there.
Okay.
Oh, tries to go for the hop kick.
Not
Gets
quite the
popped.
float state he needed to
Poked
get a
out
combo,
of the
but
air.
tacked again.
He's going to get the frames. Starts frames. Brian, don't let Dragunov get started, Brian. We got his back to the breakable wall now.
Got
there
him.
goes. Woo! Baja up two quickly.
My goodness, will Jara even get a chance to fight Bird again at this rate? Okay, Baja
Baja
just
has
swinging
ramped
in
Snake Edge. Just betting on those old man reactions not paying off.
Baja's wearing all that camo. You can't see the snake coming.
That breakable wall is right there again. Be careful.
Whoa! The chip damage racking up.
Jara still has heat. Oh, I don't think it's going to matter,
dead for
though.
that.
Oh, that was quick. 3-0. So that brings Baja up 2-1. Jara has another chance.
Yeah, Jara's not out of it yet, but looking at the player cam, our buddy's stressed.
Yeah. And it sounds like Wyatt heard me say, just go ham.
Yeah,
He just went ham.
He's going ham.
He's
man.
going ham.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the perfect stage for this final, potentially final showdown. If Jara wins this, it goes to 2-2, and we go to a final match in this best of 5. This is a 6 stage. The hatchet kicks are back. Brian is just pushing buttons.
Okay.
There we go. Jab, jab. Hey, hey.
Oh, yep. That one was a counter, so it won't
Bit of
be
a tick
taxed.
throw there. Ooh. Mock punch. Pin it down 2. Superman.
Rage and heat
Oh,
on deck,
got him.
but-
Clipped him. Nice.
Yeah.
Jara's on the board.
Man, we have such an audience
Oh
in the back, too.
goodness.
This has been such a great Tekken top 8 so far.
Yeah. I love the peanut gallery back there. This would be a nice combo for Jara. Into, ooh, was expecting a quicker recovery there.
Okay.
That'll be wall.
Great position for Baja. Oh, gets
Ooh,
thrown
gets
out
him
of
with the
that.
throw. Frames up.
The tides
that
in
up forward
Tekken
one
can
is not
turn
paying off
so
so far.
quickly, though. We're seeing it
Ooh,
right
that's a
here.
lot of damage. Everyone's got heat. Everyone's got rage. Oh, frames.
Oh my. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh,
Okay.
hits him.
Round 3. Fight.
Jara's saying you don't got your stage anymore. He's swinging back with a vengeance.
Yep. Yep.
Baja just not having a chance to put out those huge plus normals that he's been doing, and just, oh, but he does get that counter hit. Gonna get a nice juggle.
It's a matter of who can go more ham. It's a battle of the ham now.
Heat is now engaged.
Immediate
Gets
heat
him all the way
engager.
to the
That
wall.
is 50%. More than 50%.
Oh my
That
lord.
was a ridiculous amount of damage.
Beautifully optimal combo from
Yeah,
Baja.
that was about as good as it gets. Jara answering back. Is he going to extend? He is. Boom. He's going corner to corner here.
Corner to corner, and he takes 50%
He takes
back.
over 50% as well. He's got a lot of gray health.
Edge.
Snake Edge. Into wall, into machine gun. Nope, no machine gun. Tries to hit him with a hatchet kick. Gets
Nice
spring
tech
kicked
on
in the
that throw.
face. Oh, Baja's on the board. Man, that was a combo clinic.
Nice tech, but being placed in the plus frame gulag.
Yeah. Plus pretty good. Here we go. While running.
Yeah,
oh,
that-
hits him with the.
Okay, okay.
Oh, this is wall combo city. That's specific to the wall. It's so much damage into plus
goodness.
frames. Oh
Nicely
my god.
done.
Hits him with the tracking move into the sick roll.
Yeah,
All right,
3
we're
kills
2-all,
there,
folks.
Dragunov. We are going to a game
What's up,
5
Sergey?
losers finals.
Yeah, man. Game 5. These last few matches have been really fun to watch.
Yeah, the heat has been turned up a lot.
It's funny how early in bracket you see a lot of, 2-0s.
Yeah.
And then suddenly it's last game, last round.
Yeah,
every
everyone just locks in.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so fun to watch.
Everyone taking a breather, taking a drink of water. We are on Midnight Siege. Oh man, this is the stage that has performance issues. We'll see how it goes.
Uh-oh. Wow, we're running on the nice PS5 here,
Yeah,
supplied
you
by...
can definitely see the frames taking a bit of a
Yeah.
dip though.
Too funny.
It's that helicopter in the background, all the soldiers. There's a lot going on this stage. There's also, you see all those explosive canisters back there. You got a wall blast,
There's a lot
extending
going on.
combos.
There's a lot more going on in this
Ooh.
sit, though. Nice
Yep.
counter hit, gets a wall.
Right into the toilets.
Boom.
That ridiculously potent wall combo.
Oh, I think that was a mistake there, but that's okay. No
It's okay.
problems.
He managed to roll out of the wall. This is a relief for Baja. Pin it down 2. Frames. Frames.
The gulag.
Yeah. We use that from now on.
Nice counter
Oh,
hit.
nice counter hit into a big old combo. Probably going to use. Yep, there it is. Extension.
Cash in, puts in a little
Tick, tick,
side
tick,
step
tick,
to
tick,
get the
tick.
wall he wants.
A lot of damage. Now we're even. Jar's got a bit of gray health he can work with.
Okay, okay. Nice counter hit, gets a little
We're up.
confirm there.
Everyone's got rage. Jara still has heat.
Yeah, in a position where he doesn't have the
Needs to
HP,
use
though.
it though. Oh, before he.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got to use it before you can't tank that hit.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a lot of armor, but you'll still take the damage.
No
Nice
tech,
grab,
that's
no
rare.
tech.
Baja's been teching most of those throws all day.
Oh, and hits him with the classic sidestep.
Another throw. Oh, the
That move is
distance on
so
that.
freaking good.
That round was just carried by Jara's throws, which is so surprising. Baja's been so good about teching those throws.
Oh, but Sergey's got some hard throw techs to deal with.
Oh, misses the counter hit pickup.
Sergey's throw game is top shelf. Whiff.
Baja's back
Oh,
is in the
ducks
wall,
it.
but has a chance to get out. Fails to pick up the combo correctly.
Tuck, 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 tuck. Fin
Nice
it down
sweep.
too. Poking. Right now, Sergey is winning the poke war. Gets
Ooh,
him with
nice.
the throw. That actually may have been a counter.
All right, Baja, turn up the heat, lock in. Jara's on his set point here.
Yep, this
in
is
the
now.
game 5 to make it off to grand finals against Bird.
It was looking so
Nice
good
tech.
for Baja early on, but Jara has reversed fortunes here.
Doesn't have his lucky stage. Nice counter hit,
Oh,
though.
nice counter
Who needs
hit.
luck when you can get this full corner carry?
This will be a big. Oh.
Ooh,
Oh,
okay.
does not punish the spring kicks. The distance was just that. Just so that he couldn't punish it.
Stepping into heat. Good call. Snake
Oh,
edge.
snake edge. It's always snake edge at the end of the
And
day.
he's out. 2-2. Once
Last
again,
game.
this set, final game, final
Last
round.
60 seconds.
Oh my!
Oh my
They
goodness.
both went for the similar move type.
Oh, he drops it though. Nerves on display
Okay.
again. Oh my goodness.
Machine
This will be a
guns.
lot of damage. This will be a big combo.
Spends the buff, gets all that damage in. Spend the
We're
yeah.
in heat
Keep
now.
your health
Oh,
going.
here we go. We're in heat now.
Nice. Jara answering back with his own heat. Gets an opportunity.
We got rage. Is he going to use the rage this time?
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay. Okay.
Calm down, everybody.
Yeah.
Here we go. Heat smash.
Everything's even now. Oh, the block!
Oh, hatchet kick. Oh,
Jumps.
kick. Oh, my God. Oh, Finna
Oh
down
my
two. Of
God.
course it's going to be the down two that finishes it.
Bro, what is with this Tekken, dude?
Dude, that was sick.
Holy.
So Jara gets, oh, that was a hell of a fight. Jara gets his rematch against Lars. Birds Lars.
All right, Jara. Show us a real good grand finals, all right?
Think about this. Take a second to think about what you're going up against here. The Grim Casino. I need to point this mic at me. There we go. Dude, that was a sick set.
That was so good. So good.
Again, it was getting a bit spaghetti there at the end when the nerves, everyone's adrenaline was
Wow,
maxed
and
out.
they were in a position where there's just too many options to make a calculation. Like,
Yeah, it's like
and
highs and lows.
You would die to a jab. You die to a low.
Heat.
Heat is available for both people.
Rage.
Both of them are tanky enough, like had enough health to tank at least a jab, which
Yeah.
means like if they're trying to go for a one check, you might just eat a rage art. Like
You eat a rage art, yeah.
It's way too much to think of right there.
Get ready for the
The
next
plus
battle.
frame gulag is back in effect. Let's see if he can lock Lars in the plus frame gulag. Bird versus Jara. Bird coming out of winner's side, so Jara needs to reset here. Jara needs to win twice, essentially. Bird only needs to win one set, and he takes Tekken 8 here at Mythic at Game Quest. Oh my goodness.
Nicely done.
Very nice use of heat.
Yeah, the nice thing about winning the last set, coming from losers finals, is you're all heated up, you're comfy in your chair, you haven't left.
Oh, but Lars coming in with... Oh, my
punished.
goodness, yeah.
Yeah, you can't,
That spring
can't
kick.
spring kick that close.
Round two. Fight.
Just giving him those down 4-2s. Very safe poke. Whoa, tries to hit him with the grab. Bird's spacing is just so good.
Yeah, very good awareness to make sure he can capitalize on whatever errors come his way as well. Oh, nice
Here we
little
go.
pick
We're
up.
gonna break this wall. Yes, we
Nicely
is.
done.
A little bit of a combin... Oh.
Ooh, too far.
Yeah, once you break that wall,
Yeah.
it gets hard to continue those combos.
Nicely done.
Very good. It's 1-1.
Round three. Fight.
So with that tracking nonsense. Just pulling out all the stops. Immediately into heat.
Yeah. Heat allows him to spend a bit of it to do a nice little dash move. It allows him to set up his game plan.
It's a lot easier for Lars to use his heat than it is Dragunov's.
Yeah.
Lars's heat, like his bonuses he gets in heat, are very potent. And it just happens while he's doing his stuff.
Yeah. Where Dragunov's mostly applies to his throws, so
Yeah,
you have
exactly,
to set up
yeah.
the situation.
He needs that while running 2 into tackle.
Oh, this thing isn't looking good. Back to
my.
the wall, no life.
No,
gets
that'll be
thrown.
that.
First game goes to Bird.
Woo! This is, of course, a first to 3.
Yeah.
Jara needs to win this first set in order to reset the bracket and put Bird in the losers. If that doesn't happen, Bird remains undefeated and will take the entire thing.
Get ready for the next battle.
We're on to the arena. Not the evil arena.
Round one. Fight.
It's anime versus good old Russian stick-to-itiveness.
Nice whip punish there. Gets a full combo.
Yep, we got Gulag. Just whipping stuff.
Nice counter
There
hit.
we
That's
go.
what he
And
needs.
we're into heat.
Engager. Push him into the corner.
Does not opt to tackle there.
Okay, we block those. We block those.
Yeah, just-
oh,
oh,
nice
punched in the
sidestep from
kidneys.
Bird.
Ah, he does so much damage. Oh!
Round two. Fight.
Yeah, I just don't know what to say about Lars. He's
Well,
good. Oh,
Nice counter hit. He's just, yep, flying in there. Get heat. Yep, I like how Bird uses heat early.
yeah, he uses
Snowball the
it early
advantage.
and always.
Yeah, you gotta snowball that advantage just like that.
Just putting Sergey on like
Yeah, Sergey's
8% health.
Yeah, life support right now.
Yep.
All right, Bird is very commanding this set so far.
Yep, that's 5 straight games. 5 straight rounds, I should say. Just that mix is so potent and so hard to deal with. So hard to see. But Dragunov's no slouch. He's got frames. Grabs him out of the
Okay.
air.
Nicely done.
See what he does on, gets him with the sidestep.
Oh, good throw.
Ooh. Oh, is he going to push a button? He
Oh,
did push a
yeah.
button. He absolutely pushed a button.
That is, yeah, I'm getting it in his head, perhaps. Yeah, that's.
What's happening on the player cam here, Birds?
I think he may have accidentally hit Rage Art, and it just hit anyway.
Oh, okay.
I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure.
He just didn't want to admit to the wake up rage art? Is that what that was?
Well, he didn't even wake up. It was Jara's wake up.
Oh, was it?
Jara was standing up, and Bird just
Bird just let
he
it
just
rip?
He just let it rip. Yeah, it was definitely strange, but
Yeah. All right, well, this is Bird's just running show here. Jara needs to put the brakes on this Lars train.
yeah.
This is his final chance. If Bird takes this one, he is our champion, Tekken 8 champion. While running 2, down 2.
Ooh, attempts to parry there, trying to use some of the defensive options to keep Bird away.
He keeps hitting them with that hop kick, but they keep trading.
Oh, yeah, extensive
No.
HP loss there. Punishes the spring kick. Oh, his back's in the corner now. Gets thrown out of the armored.
Yep, eat up that heat. Heat,
Plus
just
on
heat
block.
smash immediately.
Once again, Jara not getting a chance to use heat.
I know, a lot of people are dying with heat still in the chamber. It's hard because it's just so suffocating, this offense. Finally connects with that.
Okay.
While running 2 into,
Ooh,
just
nicely done.
hops
Okay.
right over the throw attempt. To the wall.
Nice offense. Okay. Bird just pushing so offensively.
Yeah, just
Jara's getting a
so
throw.
hard to deal with. Gets him in the hatchet kick. Wake
Okay, we got heat on deck.
up. Ooh.
All right, Bird. This grand finals is yours. You got
Yep.
one round to go. Jara, you better lock in.
I have not
Oh,
seen, I was just
no.
going to say, I've not seen a single round where Bird has not used heat in there.
Nope,
He's immediately
he's got a
engaged
good
with
hit
it.
there. He spends the heat right away for the dash cancel. Unfortunately, gets nothing for
There's
it. Now
nothing
he
out
has
of
no
it
heat.
except Samoki.
Oh no, whip while running 2. Punished with a heat smash. Great usage.
Jara needs to stop this freight
Nice hit.
train.
Throws him out of his armor.
grabs him out of it. Does not opt for the hatchet kick this time.
One more strike.
It's harsh. Oh, that
nicely
was
done, Bird.
convincing. Bird, your Tekken 8 champion here at Mythic.
Very well done. Yeah, oh my goodness, that Lars, dude.
Yeah.
It's just so much offense, and Bird is so smart about using heat right away so that he can take advantage of all the benefits of heat. We've seen throughout this top 8, heat not being used.
Yeah.
Which is, even if you're not using your character's special perks for being in heat, you deal, I
You
believe
get that
you
passive
deal
healing, don't you?
passive healing and increased chip damage, I
Yeah.
believe.
Yeah. There's zero reason not. Plus, it's just a free armored move
Yeah,
to get
so
you out
it's
of
like
trouble.
a free reversal. I just
Yeah.
use it as like a traditional DP when I play Tekken. I know that's
Exactly.
not how it functions,
yeah.
but
you can't wait until you're at 10% health to do it because then you
no,
can't take a
you
can't take a shot,
take the
right?
hits, yeah.
So, but yeah, you saw a lot of people dying with heat still in the chamber, just unused. But that was not Bird's problem at all. Not only is Lars a suffocating offense, but then you give him that heat, that extra benefits of heat, which he used early and often, and there you have it.
Yeah. Yeah, holy. Okay.
Give it up to all your players there in the Tekken Top 8. Baha, Mep. Mep had a great run.
Dude, yeah, holy, man.
Hakana had a great run. Bird was just too much to handle.
Yeah, so next we will be running Guilty Gear Strive for top 8. We have a bit of a break before that happens. We're going to start that at 3 p.m. So we have about a 20-minute break or so before we start Guilty Gear Strive's top 8.
I might go eat a cold breakfast sandwich.
Yeah, I need to stand up and take a breather.
All right. Thanks for watching, everybody. So stick around. We'll be back in about 20 minutes.
Guilty Gear Strive. Versus. Who dares to enter the mayhem?
All right. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. We are now going into our Guilty Gear Strive top 8. We're going to have winners semifinals. We're going to have EN Sharp versus Sir Flaming Goats, which will be an Angie versus a Soul. Most likely. EN Sharp does have a Asuka, but I don't think we're going to see it. Joining me on commentary, I have Eric, or Depek. He's one of our resident Bedman players, so... Okay, perfect. Looks like you set everything up for me before I sat down, so thanks for doing that.
Yep.
So, I've been talking about Sir Flaming Goats, or with Sir Flaming Goats, about these matchups. EN Sharp is a extremely strong player from out of town.
Yeah.
His Asuka, for example, is like fully cooked. He's got the setups, he's got everything, and his Angie is just a level higher as well. So I'm really excited to see how this turns out. Sir Flaming Goats is actually really not so confident. Oh, no, it was against the Angie. Yeah,
It's
he's
against
quite
the
confident.
Angie,
So
not Atsuka.
yeah.
Yeah.
So let's see how this goes. Nice 5K out of the pressure there. Blocks the low Fujin burst right away. That is
close
one.
slash.
Yeah, that is one thing I've noticed about playing EN earlier in friendlies, is that he's very quick to burst, a very active player, but so is Jameis. So it's going to be a really explosive round. Spins through the DP.
Twirling through. And this
Okay.
could be a wall break.
Yep, nice wall break with the super there. Get the hard knockdown.
I'm not too sure what setup he has.
Yeah, likely will take. Nope, just going in raw.
just
May
gonna
not have the speed or the tools to safe jump Soul. He does have a faster DP than others, I'm told. So
9 frames.
perfect. Oh, nice spin through that.
Yeah.
Good interrupt.
Here's some
5K.
pressure.
Good block once again. Burst again. Ooh,
Burst.
bit of a,
A
hero
real
burst.
hero burst.
Yeah, a wasted burst, unfortunately. You have to be very careful when you do spend it. Burst does come back quickly in this game. Nice 5K. Oh my lord.
Yeah, that was a good anti-air.
Another one.
Another one. And now the corner, just what Saul wants.
Spins right out. Gets out of the corner.
Got the side switch.
Yeah, he will be breaking the wall here. Hard knockdown using the wild assault.
Assault.
Oh, eats the overhead.
This is not going well for
No, 100
Sir
meter
Fleming
on
Goats.
deck. He can do whatever setup he wants. Baits it
Baits
hard.
the DP, yeah.
Yeah.
Can't RC if it doesn't hit.
Yep. Yep. Very quick and convincing one round for EN Sharp. Strive is first to 3 though, however, not first to 2, so we still have some more games to go.
A way faster game.
An uncharacteristic drop from EN there. Normally he picks up after that low Fujin. Sir Flaming Goat's in the corner, trying to rely on 5K to get out. It's been working for him so far. Eats the
Very
overhead.
solid pressure.
Yeah. Good choice to
Burst
burst
to get
there.
out.
Oh, and he's going to die
And
for
now
this.
a wall break. Didn't even need it.
I'm your god now.
The full perfect on this, on the PS5 setup.
There's that pickup off the low Fujin we were talking about.
He does drop the extension.
Nice hard knockdown.
Knockdown. Good tap dust there.
Yeah, another. This is just so commanding from EN.
Yeah.
Sir Flaming Goats does not even get to play the game. He has 50 meter DP and burst though. Okay, okay. Don't
This is
drop
his
this.
moment.
No,
Oh, no,
that was
he
such,
dropped the
that
combo
was so
there.
critical for him to get that. And throw. Okay, 2-0. Super commanding.
That would have been a lot of momentum for Sir Flaming Goats.
Yeah, just about had a good chance there, but unfortunately dropped it.
Yeah.
I know he's been feeling a little bit nervous about this. This is his biggest tournament he's ever been to, so
I think it's the biggest Strive tournament we've had so far.
yeah,
Bunch of out of counters.
really nice setup there. Back in the corner again. It's just Sir Flaming Goats are just stuck in the corner all the time. Gets a nice parry on the Bandit Bringer.
The parry reversal really helping out there.
Oh, very nice.
OTG.
Angie's jab
And then
whiffs
more
on Croucher,
pressure.
so able to set up a nice throw.
Amazing blocks though.
Yeah, good blocks, but this is just,
A valiant
oh
effort.
my goodness.
Oh, twirls through the DP. And now this is round start wall
Yeah,
break.
60% health gone, and this is his set life. Gets parried again. Burst is gone.
to
No
burst
meter.
that.
Next hit will likely kill. Ian does not make mistakes. Except that one right there. This is his chance. No, gets mashed on. Yeah, and Sir Flaming Goats will likely die here. So scaled. Oh, but gets an overhead. Wow.
That wasn't a combo. I think Sir Flaming Goats just got hit by it.
Yeah, just the overhead sneaking out after that double wild assault combo. Haven't seen one of those in.
Such a quick set for our first
Yeah, that was
in the
just
top 8.
the bleeding just wouldn't stop. Sir Flaming Goats was just at a loss, and you know he is
now.
confident against Angie, but EN just has so much. He's on the next level of tech and combos and things like that, right? So
He's
hard.
on a upper level.
Yeah.
Now we have This Is the Run and SNKs.
Okay. Yep, they're setting their buttons here. So SNKs is a Giovanna player, and this is the run. Everyone knows him. Is our resident Biken player, our Smash ambassador. He does it all.
And I could see that he's using the different Biken, because there's another Biken in top 8.
Yes, he's using another Biken color, which mixed us up if you were watching the crew battle.
Yeah.
We commentated the whole time thinking that was him, but yes, he's running the dark Biken skin.
This time, no confusion. He's Nemesis Biken.
Yep. Giovanna has an exceptional strike throw game, plus frames. And okay, very nice.
Really early burst.
Yeah, burst comes back so quick in this game. Nice setup, that cross-up setup. You
That's
gotta
good
watch out.
mix-up.
Ooh,
Tries to
once
go for it again, though.
That one was exceptionally tricky. Nothing personal, kid. I'm getting that wall break and I'm taking your life.
Yeah. A really quick one.
Ooh, that 2D on Giovanna is such a strong and unique tool with the disjoint and its deceptive range.
It is a very long-reaching move.
Okay. Ooh, that is a tricky setup. What are we going to see for the setup here? Simple throw, but the BRC changes the frame data, does it a little too early. Nice
Good
parry.
What's he gonna do with the...
Giovanna has no reversal except her metered one, which he does have available with the 50% tension. Nice tech. That's... Oh, oh no.
Okay, this is a closer round.
Yeah,
than the
much
last one.
closer. Victory was right there. Can you punish this?
BRC
The
for Johnson.
I did not think he was at the at the altitude to be able to hit that. That was a beautiful one. And this is exceptionally impressive because SNK's EN, Sharp, and Poff all traveled here together, and Poff is a super high-level Biken, so we know that SNK's does have the Biken experience, and Thomas is still new bag of tricks.
Thomas is a much different animal.
That's true, and that alone can do everything, right? Because you expect certain things because of your training partner. 50 meter on deck for both of them. Burst will be available.
Yeah, YRC there, get out. Now they're playing neutral again.
Hit by the second part of 2S. It's a 2 hitting low on Giovanna.
Oh,
Good use of deflect shield.
Still in the pressure situation. This is going to be a wall break.
That 2D again.
Gets hit by the
Watch your
2D.
toes.
And he gets grabbed there, and that's going to confirm.
Okay, running that game. You're in the corner already. You don't want to
Running
be
the
here.
strike throw.
Yep. Gotta use that burst. You only have 1 life left. Nice 6P.
That's awesome.
That drill is very, if you block that drill from Giovanna, it's gonna be her turn again.
Yeah, it has a lot of guard crush frames.
Yeah. Nice YRC, keeping that screen space, making sure SNKs is stuck in the corner. Can't get out, will get a safe jump here. Never mind, opts for the OTG into
Now he's
Escabari.
tethered. The burst had to get rid of the tether, but we've just been a way worse situation
Counter
for
hit
him.
jump in, this is a good route. I don't think it'll kill, but next mistake
That
will.
was a reset. And that's gonna kill.
Yeah, very nice. 1-1.
1-1.
SNKs evens it up against This Is the Run. Yeah, This Is the Run is a very, likes to take his time, let those intros rock, cool the nerves. Ooh, very nice. Doesn't get smoked by the disjoint this time.
Just misses his grab there.
Yeah, it's the second time. A little bit of miss time. Nice punish. Yeah, burst coming out. It's only a matter of time. Oh, does the reversal parry into Super OS? Oh, this time SNKs fails the grab. Should be able to kill here. Nope, just a tiny bit short meter-wise. That 2S keeps catching This Is the Run. He needs to be ready to block 2 hits of that S. That's plus on block. The trade. I don't know who won. Oh, it was This Is the Run gets the round. I had no idea who won that.
Yeah, me either.
Okay, Escabari is
animations are
attached.
misleading a lot.
6 piece through that, eh? Well, that teaches me something. I never knew you could do that. Oh no, big misinput. That's okay. Keep cool. Oh, that's a really good starter for Giovanna.
Yeah. That's a wall break for sure. This is a way different round than the other one.
Nice parry.
A good parry
50
there.
meter on the ready.
He has some trixies.
A little bit of a mistake there, but does take that. Watch out for the air throw. Never mind. Goes for a close slash anti-air. An old Exerd Elfelt classic.
Yeah.
Tom's is doing a great job of not letting Giovanna just run her plus frames in her game. 2S catching him again, but
Good
does
burst.
get...
Keeps
Yeah.
him in, puts him in the corner.
Escabari is attached. Ooh. Goes for the cross-up overhead there. Keeping those plus frames. Escabari is his best friend. Oh, doesn't get smoked by that. That would have been so bad. We're going to see a wall break here from SNKs. Hard knockdown with the Wild Assault. Last chance at life. This is the run. 2S again. He needs to change that. He keeps getting hit by the 2S there from SNKs.
It's a really far-reaching move.
Yeah, it's far-reaching. It has plenty of really good cancel options, and it's 2 hits. Lightning fast from SNKs, just dashes in 5K, gets the rest of the screen space back, puts This Is the Run into the corner. It's a knockdown, doesn't quite get the Oki he wants though. 2D again, watch your toes. 5D, you always gotta bust it out at least once. Not the greatest conversion from SNKs, but picks it up anyway. Takes the first round. All right, this is the run. Now
Thomas really has to tighten up this one.
Yeah, this is his set life. He is winner's side, so we'll see him again in losers if he does lose this.
But you never want to go to losers in the beginning of top 8.
Yeah, especially with that grand finals advantage if you make it to grands. Nice combo. Just barely gets enough burst gauge to take the Wild Assault knockdown, but does not take it. Beautiful neutral there. Gets the whip punish and RCs.
Good burst there.
Positive bonus, going to give SNKs all the tools he needs. Escabari is attached.
SNKs is doing a great job at
This should kill with the wall break. Don't drop it. Very nice. Good stuff.
specifically blocking like the pressure of This Is the Run.
Okay, and with that, we'll be playing our first losers round, and I believe this will be J-Soy versus Pov.
Yeah. So Bedman versus Biken, I believe.
Yes.
Losers round.
So both of these are actually from out of town. J-Soy came from Prince Rupert. He's actually a very good friend of mine. I used to live in Terrace, and I would often train with the Prince Rupert scene. Nagayan was there, J-Soy was there. I know one of their players came here for Street Fighter and took the tournament. He goes by Sidios. So you can't scoff at Prince Rupert, even though it's such a small town. There's strong players there. Poff, on the other hand, joining EN Sharp and SNKs from Vancouver. Vancouver has a history of being a extremely strong fighting game hub. You have players like Justin Wong there. You have BlazBlue players like Psychotics. Incredible Under Night players are there too.
And I was mistaken. He is playing Faust.
He's playing Faust today. Maybe trying to go for that unfamiliarity. Not a lot of people play Faust, and I know that J-Soy has historically played Faust in older games. Nice tech on that throw. One issue though is Faust likes to be in the air, and Viken has a next-in-class JS. The JS is so rewarding and has such a generous hitbox, and you can see it here already. Watch out for the bomb!
The bomb's gonna explode. Now it's their combo.
Yeah,
Faust definitely changes the game dynamic a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, and you can see, like, Poff understands, oh, this is Faust? JS. JS is just such an exceptional move for Viken.
That was a good pickup on grabbing his parade.
Okay, he gets a knockdown. Oh, that's bad. Oh, I thought he was going to get punished for that.
Yeah, me too. I think that's slash punishable, right?
I'm also super unfamiliar with Faust in this game. Okay, gets that wall break. Doesn't opt to spend the burst for the hard knockdown. Oh, we're putting it in Lady Luck's hands. It's working out. Got a significant amount of damage. Nice pickup.
Afro.
You're aiming the wrong way, lady. Nice burst, comes back just in
the
time.
cavalry.
The classic. No one has blocked that.
That burst was so good.
Oh! Blocks the Yozansen and
he gets the 2P?
The exceptional 2P. Very nice from J-Soy there. Nice toss. Oh! Faust 6H has been around for almost 30 years and no one has blocked it in any other game. It's so slow, but it's just something about it.
It's a million years it takes that.
All right, Pop getting to run her game plan though.
Yeah.
This is
This is
tethered.
gonna be a lot of damage.
Yeah, tethered combos hurt
No
so
wall
bad.
break, though. And
Goes
the
through-
super is gonna get him. Oh gosh.
The Hanya coming out. Uh-oh. That is no. Oh, the drop! And he does it again! He goes, you know what? Let me see that face again.
That's a whole 100 meter.
Nicely
Triple
done.
cross.
First game goes to J-Soy.
We're getting
He's
all these
smiling.
achievements.
He's got the relief. I know J-Soy is not an extremely avid player of Strive. He played a lot of Plus R and especially a lot of Xrd. Him and I used to go to tournaments all the time together, so the fact he's got that legacy skill, but he might not have the nuance that a lot of these Vancouver guys have. Nice anti-air there. Watch out for the bomb.
Oh, the bomb.
That's all good. Okay, Pop turning up the heat here, getting a setup. Nice cross up.
Cross up, yeah. First to get out of the tether situation. And he's got the boy.
Meteors. Yeah, you gotta watch the meteors.
Teleport.
Ah, he's gonna die for this. Oh, Puff
Not
dropped
yet.
again.
Rare drop.
Puff, I think, is quite nervous. I know I've just met her this event, but she's a very humble player. She goes, oh yeah, like, you got this, blah, blah, blah. She's a very kind person, but very humble. I think she doubts her abilities. The homies coming in.
We don't doubt her abilities though.
No, she's in top 8 for a reason. Nice combo. Okay. J-Soy gets a 2D counter hit. Oh, that was a very good. Yeah.
Oh, the
that throw
grab?
punish. Are we gambling? We're gambling. Nice 6P. Oh no!
Oh, and the
she got the
cavalry comes
homies.
to get him.
Yeah, burst baited. Yeah, bit of a checkmate situation there. So hard to get the burst just right when you're in that situation.
Puff met friends with Faust.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if J-Soy was able to pick up that horn. Oh, the round start 5D. I think that may have been a mistake. Little homies coming in. Bombs coming in. Watch out for the bomb. Okay, some decent chip. 6P. Meteors are great. Man, you can hear the crowd out there. They're loving this Faust. J-Soy's a fan favorite right now. Everyone going wild over all these Faust tricks. He's going fishing.
That was a good burst. Make sure you don't get wall broken by the fish.
Beautiful 6P. Pop trying really hard to get in, staying grounded. I'm surprised she's not using a lot of
Good
nice
setup.
pickups. Holy.
Bomb follow-ups.
Not a lot of JSing from Poff to snipe Faust out of the air. Faust loves to be in the air and keeps him away from, Oh, blocked the overhead this time. The homies helping out Faust. Makes her drop her combo. Escabari at the wall. This is going to be insane damage.
Yeah, that's tons of damage.
Wake
Oh,
up
good counter
6P,
hit
baby.
there. And he's doing the super.
Walks,
And he
gets
got
the-
everything from it.
Ooh, got the horn.
The burst dodged the boys. Oh, good FD.
Hero burst. To be fair, if he's gonna hero burst, it's a good time. Watch out for the meteors. Oh, there's the JS coming through. Oh my!
What happened there?
Poff did the feint. Yep, backs out. He wants his space. He knows Poff just needs to make a mistake or two.
Yeah, but JS is gonna take it.
Yep, still one more to go.
One more
Jason
round
on
for
the
this one.
cusp of getting 2 games though. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, we're gambling. Nice 6H. That's a lot of damage, even on a straight hit. Watch out for that. Beautiful 6P. J-Soy's doing a wonderful job switching up from being on the air and smothering her wonderful grounded normals and staying on the ground and stopping the approach.
Oh, and the super's gonna do it again though.
J-Soy is stressed, man. He's feeling himself. He's all
These
smiles
supers
on
are
camera.
working though.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm gonna be dead ass here. I did not. He was talking to me about picking Faust into this, and I was like, I don't know, man, because like he doesn't play much Strive, and when he does, he's not playing Faust.
He's playing Bedman.
He's playing Bedman, if anything, or Eno.
They're
But-
kind of weird characters too, like Bedman and Faust, so it kind of makes sense that you could play the
Yeah,
other.
I legit, I think this is all unfamiliarity. I think Poff started Gear in Strive. I don't think she played the older games. And Faust is really unpopular in this game.
It's
so,
true.
and
There's-
you know, Jason's got years of Faust experience. Maybe not Strive, but he does have years of Faust experience, and that is enough.
To carry you a little, at
Nice
least a
block
little
on that
bit.
cross up, getting that hard knockdown in the corner, going for the yes! That overhead, man, no one blocks it.
Yeah, no one can block that overhead.
And again, he needs that horn. Nope, Poff's gonna get the horn, take to the skies. Oh,
They both get
dude,
exploded.
the crowd is so loud out there.
The crowd is just loving all of
Just
this.
barely misses on that. Watch a bomb.
And you gotta get your boys. Oh no, she got the boys.
Oh, J-Soy's gonna die for this. Oh, never mind. He has a safe jump in his deck. Okay.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Goes on and snipes him out of the sky. Safe jump. Oh, that's a big whiff. Okay. Maybe less so now. Did spend 50% meter, but with the positive bonus will be rapidly regenerating burst and meter. Oh, he's
no,
got
the
a burst.
boys.
A little bit slow on the burst. Poff evens it up 2-2.
Yeah, and we're at game 5.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Nice 2P round start. 2P is such a strong... Oh, yep. Opts to just burst. Doesn't want to deal with it. Okay, okay. Watch out for the little man. Significant damage on little boy there.
Yeah, the little guy.
Yep. All right, homies out again. We're gambling. A lot of afros coming in. There's going to be a lot of overhead opportunities. With the afro, your hurt box is extended. We go for the overhead, but the trade off the bomb. We're going fishing. No 6P this time.
So you can throw the afro, right? That's the main part of having afro.
No, if you have the afro, your hurt box is extended, so you're easier to hit, and certain routes, such as overheads that aren't possible before, or fuzzy setups, are now possible.
Okay, I see.
Yeah. And if any type of fire move in the game hits you while you're wearing an afro, it sets it on fire, and you become a timed bomb. Watch out for that as well, but you gotta watch these net play overheads, man. 25 years of Faust overheads not being blocked. Meteors, bombs, more, chip.
Drop the bombs on him.
Take as much HP as you can. Wonderful 2S. Gets the meteors. We're gambling. Throw more. Another overhead.
Oh no, the boys took him away.
Yeah, you got to be careful when she's in the corner like that. That horn only has one way to go. Nice bomb. FD's the explosion on his side. Oh, this is exhausting to commentate.
Yeah, it's a really,
Beautiful 6P.
really
Doesn't.
stressful one.
Nice. Confirmed.
Okay, and we're on our final round.
Final round, game 5. J-Soy with the Faust. The surprising Faust pick out of nowhere. Beautiful hit. More bombs coming out. The unfamiliarity. Just watch out for that. You got to stay airborne. Ooh, that anti-air close slash is big, but burst is available. Nice 6P. Oh, fails the 6P this time. Gets hit by JS. Nice overhead. Nice overhead. Low this time. One more chance at life. 50 meter is available.
Yeah, this is a
Are
close
we gonna
one.
see the reversal super? Yes, reversal super. Not the one I thought it was. J-Soy wants to set up.
And the zoning
He
here.
needs the guy. He needs the guy. Gets it. The
Oh,
overhead.
the overhead?
The 5K.
He can't get exploded by his bomb.
Nice IB. Bike burst is available for both.
Burst.
Doesn't want to eat the overhead. Watch out for little guys.
Watch out for the
6.
guys. You're gonna die.
Oh, the little. That was insane. The crowd is absolutely exploding out there. It is so loud. It is so loud out there. Holy.
Death by your own homies. That's a way to go. That's one way to go.
Holy shit. What a round to commentate. What a round to watch. That was wild.
With that being said, Raspberry has a set to play.
I do.
He's the last
I
one
do.
in the.
Whew. Okay, yeah, I better step away. I'll just get these updated here. And this will be also losers round 1. And I think we'll have probably Jameis to take over my position in commentating,
Okay.
but I'm going to step away now.
I'm sure we'll see you later on commentary or playing.
I don't even realize what happened.
How's it going, Jameis?
Oh yeah, headphones. I forgot that's new edition.
Yeah, it's a new addition
Oh
to this.
god, that's a real flat. I blame Evan.
Blame Evan. All right. Okay, so we're gonna see Abba Bedman, Abba Axel,
Dial. Don't ask me.
maybe
Abba Geo.
Abba Geo,
Or Axel or Bedman or
Abba with one of the three.
maybe he.
Maybe Johnny. Hey, Ramblethal. I don't know yet.
These players both play 1,000 characters.
We love that.
Axel Low.
Axel it is. Seems to be the one he's most comfortable with.
We're getting the Just Lean.
Also seems right. Add a sprinkle of Johnny in there when he can't play him.
We had
he
the
chooses
circle
not to.
playing for the first 3 games,
I
which
know.
is pretty funny.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Okay.
It's going to be pretty hard for Abba to get in this matchup.
A little bit. We do full screen grab. That's always a classic.
Yep. Run up grab.
Oh, into command grab. I mean, I feel like Evan's played this matchup a lot, from what I recall. So I think the idea is just transform, run in, de-transform, and then trying to hold pressure, and he just wants to stay as close as possible and pray. Yeah. Oh no, he got
Oh,
6
no.
speed. He's been doing that a lot, but I've never seen anyone 6 speed it. Oh, dodge the command grab. Is able to transform for free, so one mix here and Axel's gonna die. And we get
And
fully
tap dust?
charged
Or full
dust.
dust? Yeah.
Oh, but he doesn't have the combo. Good enough. He hit 2 buttons and
He got his positive bonus in
he
left.
got his positive bonus, 1 HP. Oh.
Oh, super.
This shouldn't hit. Oh, he parried it.
He just took all the jealous. Don's
Donzai for the win.
across the road.
Very good move. Oh, just getting hit with an overhead. Standard action stuff. Oh, he got keyed. Oh no, this is real bad. Oh wow, he jumped out from Abba. That's relatively impressive.
Donzai. He's gonna have
He's gonna
to switch
de-transform.
soon.
Yeah, he didn't want to auto-transform, or he would have been super screwed.
Yeah, you don't want to lose your jealous gauge
No,
at all.
especially against Axel, because you have to hit him in order to get it back. So it's too
You're
hard
not
to,
getting it back.
You're
if
not
you
getting
lose
it back, basically. Yeah. You might try and just transform here and run in Donzai, or just air throw. Not
a little
ideal,
mix.
but
Change.
it's what you get sometimes.
Okay, that burst is
burst
very
is
good.
Oh wow, yes,
Another
that's
grab
attack. If
Oh, the dust.
he jumped out of the overhead.
he's dead
and
here.
He's dead anyway. Yeah, that's the attack. When Axel pulls you back in, if you FD it, he's actually negative and you can throw him.
He's negative if you pull him in. Okay.
When Axel pulls you in, if you FD, because FD brings you to the ground faster,
Yeah.
you're able to throw him.
I see. Okay, that's really good to know.
Like there's ways around it. Axel can jump and backdash or whatever, but you have to be aware of the situation.
You make it less easy for them.
Yes. Oh, keeps dodging these command grabs.
And Donzai
Counter hit
has to
Donzai.
burst there.
Oh, there's
A new
another one.
Donzai.
I don't know how that one hit, but it did. We're about to de-transform.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
yeah. But it's okay because he's at least. Oh.
But
no.
he tried to JD there.
He's not in anymore. I was going to say he was in, but now we're at the end.
Oh,
Okay,
there we
parry.
go. You got the.
I guess that's the way you try and get meter from Axel is you just parry his long-ranged moves.
Yeah.
Key grabs plus another parry. Yeah, he's struggling with parry just as much as the rest of us. Oh no, that's
This
certainly
is like all
negative.
the damage. You're dead here.
Yeah. Oh no, he's hitting a button, so he's getting sent away again. He does have full meter though, so Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Oh, now it's party time for him.
He's like Omega plus. Oh no, he's gonna run out of gauge. No, he didn't get the confirm. No, he's gonna run out.
Yeah, now he has
Now
to
it's
fight
real
honestly.
hard. Real hard.
He needs one hit,
a single
but
touch.
he needs an honest hit.
He needs an honest hit.
With how
Abba does
slow
actually
Abba-
have a step dash, so she
Yeah.
can kind of cancel it. Like you can just kind of dash block.
Oh,
Oh,
there we go. He gets the
I'm really surprised.
5S.
Oh man, he's playing super aggressive against the Abba. We're getting in real close. That would terrify me as an Axel player. Oh, good hit. Bomber loops. Oh, not quite. Oh, he got hit. Oh, counter hit. Break the wall. Oh, not ideal. Would rather do a super, but he probably keyed it in already, the FD. Or the RC. We're up and transformed. Oh, they're not dead, but we gotta. Oh wow, yeah.
Oh no, he didn't cancel into the super. He's gonna do the long range super. Yeah, here we go. Oh no, he gold burst it. Full screen supers, they're broken.
Gold burst would have beat the first one.
Yeah,
Would
but
beat,
it
not
shoots three. It shoots three.
non-jealous.
Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, nice, good counter hit. But he keeps giving him the opportunity to transform for full screen, and it ends up paying out real well for Raspberry, and Subway is getting very hurt for it.
That was a crazy amount of damage
Yeah,
for a round
and we
start.
got through the wall, and we got to detransform and retransform. Oh, not dead.
I think he just got the wrong combo there, the wrong button.
I don't know if he detransformed on purpose. Yeah.
I think he did a parry, which he wasn't in jealous rage.
He's gonna. Yep. Here we go. This is his classic. He enjoys doing this. Oh wow.
But he challenges.
And it worked. That super is
He's gonna
super
go
duper
again.
plus. It's like, I think it gives you enough time to run full screen and get something. So he must.
Yeah,
have
you
just
get
not
a high
pressed
low
fast
for
enough.
sure when you do it.
Oh. Oh. We have half meter if we want to transform again. Oh, or we just get a good hit. Transform. Oh, Donzai
Oh,
wins.
Donzai's gonna
Donzai
win
wins
here.
because he XD. Donzai win. Doesn't matter. Donzai parry wins all the time. Oh. I don't want to play this match. Subway, please win. Let me play Axel.
Just beat up Axel.
I just want to beat up on Axel, man. Oh,
Yeah,
here we
Coma
go.
Vision
It's
was never here.
Party time. Yeah, I know. Which is a shame. We're just, yep. Plus, Guard Crush. Running in. Oh, no combo. Oh, back throw incident. This is not good. Oh, he didn't get to de-transform himself, so now it's going to be rough for a bit. Oh, big hit. And we're back into party mode.
Party
Not for
time.
long, though. Oh, baits the burst, and you're dead.
And that's the game.
And that's it. Oh, boy.
3-0.
A nice little sweep. Who's going on next? Are we doing winners?
I think we do winners.
That's what I
And that's the 2 loser matches afterwards.
I guess we'll see when we call it. Who's sitting where? I guess we'll see when they jump in.
We can always switch it.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's fair. Is it one full thing together?
Alright, this time we will not get the Bikens mixed up. Thomas is the Nemesis Biken. Dark Biken.
I'll blame myself. I didn't ask the players, I asked someone else.
You asked someone and believed them.
I did. I'm sorry that I believe the people who come around here. I should not trust anybody anymore. Oh, please, 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 please. There's a lot of matches. We want to... Okay, Thomas is...
Thomas is going to be on the...
Why did this reset?
Okay, and this is quarters.
いい目つきだ。ああ、いい目つきだ。
Viking versus Viking. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Hey, Mike and Miratar. This is as hard as possible to commentate last time because they both do the same thing. And they both struggle against their own mechanic, and they both win from their own mechanic. Yeah,
Use Black Bite first.
Okay. Oh, tethered and dead.
On Baiken.
Oh, we're FD in Baiken. Oh,
All right, we have the right
we figured it out.
right players. We figured it out.
We figured it out. It's hard. Same character, 2 colors. Yo, run cancels. No one does that. It's not entirely safe, but it's good to use sometimes. Oh, and here's the tether.
Tether combo, big
Combos.
damage.
Oh, parry.
Oh, parry.
RC. Oh. Oh, it's safe. Oh no! Go for throw, but jumps in the air. Oh. Oh no, baits the YRC.
YRC, yeah.
I don't know if that was on purpose. I feel like most people don't YRC in general. But who knows? Oh, that's negative, but not that negative. Tethered into immediate burst. Fair, I understand that life. Oh no, hit by 2H. Into Thomas's burst.
Oh, 2S loses 2S.
Knockdown. Oh, blocks the overhead. Gets thrown and tethered. This is.
And has
yeah.
to watch out for
Do
the
we
setups.
have tether combo here? Yep, we do.
Now it's a
And
dead Baiken?
No,
With the wall?
no, Japanese.
Guts?
Guts are
Yo,
broken.
they got guts?
We got guts. Oh, baited the super. Might
But he
actually
has
parry
our-
this. Yep, there it is.
Yeah. Parry's just like the optimal way of doing it, I'm assuming. Or it's just more cool.
At that amount of HP, you're dead no matter what you punish with. So it's
Yeah.
just one of those things where I think that's the mental damage. Like if
Yeah.
I were in that spot, I would have dash DP'd it instead for
Yeah.
mental damage. We'll see. Hopefully not the case. Oh wow, IBFD'd the hook. Oh no, we're throwing tethered cross up. Burst immediately, as we should. Oh, now we're mashing. Oh no, 2H caught the
caught the
backdash.
backdash.
Oh, caught with the
And
overhead.
the wall break,
and
yeah. The dust combos do so much damage.
Oh, that's a. If I can get hit by own far slash on round start, that's feeling their own pain here. Get out of the corner. Oh, got the hit, but no conversion. Now they're just both doing the Baiken classic of run away and throw out to Tommy mats. Yeah. Oh,
Mattresses.
Thomas gets the combo here.
And he doesn't really
Wall
drop
break.
these.
Super.
Super for the heart knockdown. You
Yeah,
think he's
one
gonna go for the
guess.
FD setup?
Yeah, we got guess per
FD
game
cross up.
here. Oh,
Not
no.
this time.
Tried to do something safe. We got wire seed. Oh, and we back
And grab,
throw. Oh, yeah, okay. Just like last round, except the other Viking got counter hit. Oh, deflect shield. Pretty good. Can't really punish from there, from that far away. I believe the second hit of the H Kabari is only -7. Oh, and now we're tethered. This is not great.
Oh, no.
That's probably ideal that she didn't get to end it with Wild Assault.
Yeah.
Oh, JS. The God button, they say. Oh, whoa! What an
Whoa.
interaction. I've never seen Deflect Shield send someone away with Tether, because it usually just rebounds them. Oh, yo! Second to do it wins? That's a classic
Yeah.
for all these mirrors of characters. YRC. Oh,
good
backdash to
backdash.
grab. Good. Hard knockdown. Guess for game. Oh. Yo, air
Yo,
throw.
the throw?
Oh, no. Actually, oh, no. Yo. What's happening? What's happening? We're tethered.
Thomas is pressured.
Oh, no.
Oh,
No,
no.
he pressed on Tatami, man. Oh no. We're running high. Everyone's running high here.
Running hot.
We're running back immediately.
All right, now it's. Can Thomas get a reverse 3-0?
That's the power of the community. We're good at it.
Yeah, we're always.
Which is
good
not
at that.
exactly good. We don't want to be doing that, but that is what we're good at. Just mix. Oh, Jump JS beats Tatami Matt. Oh, Tatami beats the second H Kabari move though. Oh, bait burst.
Bait burst.
Dead?
Yeah.
We don't drop
Yeah,
these. We're
dead.
Okay. Didn't need the super, but fuck it. Why
Doing it
not?
for the message, right?
We're trying to mental damage. Mental damage is what's up. Watch my cool animation.
Let's take some more time.
Oh, he didn't punish that. On whiff, it's certainly more than next zone. Oh, I keep trying to punish there, but Viking doesn't really have a way to do so when it's that far away.
Oh, 6P?
6P.
This is a wall break, right?
Oh, they're all messing up. Everyone's getting riled by the tether. Oh no! Don't burst! Don't burst! Hold it. Good.
The super burst locks, so that's good for him. All right, final round for him, but he can do it.
Matt, set point for Pop. Oh, got caught jumping by the far slash. Oh, 6P whiff. Oh no, got hit by the second Kabari. Oh wow, they clashed? What is this character? Got combo into safe jump, I would assume. Yep. Dash, mix, tether, YRC. We weren't beating the YRC. Parry. Good parry. We're still tethered? Oh, whoa! He went for the fully
there's two
charged
tethers.
dust. There's two tethers? Can
Yeah, they were both
tether each
wrapped
other?
up. It was very hard to tell, but you can you could see
I
both of
definitely
them.
did not. Oh no, this should be death. Yeah.
Dang.
3-0. 3-0 for Boff. Damn.
Take
Too
it
much,
that means
too much Viking. Too much Viking. Too much Viking.
Thomas is going to join me on the rest of the commentary, I'm guessing. But I think you have to fight one Mr. Raspberry in the arms of an angel.
I know.
It was a rough time.
Here we go. Sir, Flaming Goats.
Are you going to join me?
Yeah, what was it by the sounds of it? It's going to be
Sir Flaming
Flaming Goats and Raspberry coming up against each other. You know, left us no choice. Based on the way that the bracket shook out so far, we're all kind of crawling out of losers here on the pardon me, on the Prince George side. We're going to be moving on. They're going to be moving on for the right to face Poff. Not all doom and gloom here. Whoever's most in their prime is going to be able to take on Poff. Maybe try to punch their ticket here into, you know, make sure that this top three is not going to be all Vancouver. We're going to have some representation. There's an opportunity for that right here. So let's see how that goes. These two, oldest time, been playing together so much. Been playing Strive since the beginning. We have Sir Flaming Goats and, you know, Raspberry, both with plenty of legacy experience to boot here. And moving on into the bracket to face Poff, they're going to have plenty of experience against myself. This is the run to, you know, they're as equipped as they could ever be to try and take down Poff. You know, they are familiar with that matchup there. So I'm very excited to see how that's going to go. Yeah, thanks for updating the score while I've been
rambling on, but
I wouldn't call it rambling. I'd say there's a lot.
There's a lot of important stuff.
It's worth a listen for sure, if you ask me. So any minute now, it looks like Sir Flaming Goats is going to be getting into uniform here. That official Arc System Works Soul Bad Guy jacket. There we go.
He has to put it on the back. It's too warm in the venue there.
projector. There we go.
Yeah, that's what we need.
All right, if you ask me, I completely doubt the Raspberry is going to be representing the Slayer, but it's a non-zero chance. You know, it's kind of hard to think over what's running through their head here while they're trying to get ahead of each other in one of the most prestigious opportunities, most prestigious parts of the bracket. Most prestigious brackets, I should say, this entire year. It looks like Raspberry is going to be going with the tried and true, locking in Surflaming, locking in Johnny perhaps, or maybe he's still considering it. He does have, you know, a couple ways that he could try to outplay, a couple ways that he could try to win.
Yuki?
I think they're still just bouncing between characters, but Surflaming Goats, that's somebody who's going to be committing hard to his tried and true, his soul, by the looks of things.
Soul bad guy.
I think in stakes like this, I do know Surflaming Goats wants to take this as far as he can, and it's very possible that he could, you know, just with the right mindset and being able to pick up what he needs to know, the adjustments that he needs to make after his winner's ride. Raspberry still looking a little pensive there because, you know, the game just is played completely differently between his two characters. It makes sense that he's taken this game one pick very seriously. And there we go. They're locking it in. They're fist bumping. Looks like here in, what is it now? Losers quarters? Surflaming Goats is on the Sol. Raspberry on ABBA.
Yeah.
Are they letting the intros rock?
Maybe.
Looks like they are.
I rarely see those intros. Just go straight into the game.
Soul versus Duel 1.
And we're rocking in. All right, right off the bat, Raspberry trying some tricky movement to try and get to the first hit. You know, just based off of Surflaming Goats. More than happy to take the lead, the momentum here. It's really hard to contest that far slash, even on whiff, though. So
they're both
Raspberry
using close slashes for the same point.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like Surflaming Goats gets the first hit. 2D, one of the Sol's bad guys' most underrated buttons, if you ask me. Perfectly spaced to stay away from the Danze and has some meter. Hopefully he's going to be able to extend this long enough to make sure he doesn't get to make good use of
Now he gets the wall break. There's no jealous meter to go around.
But he does have some tension. He knows the punish on 6H there in that situation as well. And we're back into Jealous Rage here. What is the mix-up? Starts with the Danze.
Surflaming Goats has to...
Oh, 2S reaching so high in Jealous Rage. Knows Surflaming Goats' habits to a T. We're going to see more burst baits like that, I'm sure.
I didn't think you could do 5H after that.
Here in normal mode, and has to try and make something work. It is just one interaction away. Okay, gets enough meter thanks to the positive bonus to take the first round. Yeah, if you ask me, as far as the Prince George players go, I mean, these are the last two standing. These two, this definitely is the match to see. And to think that we do this every Wednesday.
Every Wednesday.
Every Wednesday, they're fighting like this. Oh, cancels the Judgment and Sentiment. Very, very wise decision. To keep the pressure going with a reasonable threat. Can't get punished for free when you're in this kind of mode because Surflaming Goats does know his extensions to make sure that he drains as much Jealous Rage meter as possible, and he keeps the control. That was his round. One up on Surflaming Goats. Surflaming Goats rematching right away. I mean, obviously tensions are high here. Okay, interesting trade right at the beginning. Out of the deal, though. Has enough time to switch before Surflaming Goats can advance there. On Surflaming Goats' burst, no less. Very interesting to note. Didn't have a way to traverse the area, and Raspberry was aware of this. Devastating to accidentally deflect shield in a situation like that, though.
Yeah, he definitely didn't want to deflect shield there.
Yeah, hard to say
Back
what
near.
Probably a sweep if I had a guess.
Yeah.
Now stuck in the corner, but still has some meter to their name and able to use that reversal. It's very clear Surflaming Goats is going to have to adjust the offensive pattern here. Scores. Thank you. Especially considering he is already a game up, as we saw a moment ago. Bear with us on that. Okay, Vanderbringer. All right, Fafnir getting a lot of good stuff going on here. And we see a wall break. All right, manages to carry that option there. Gain a little bit of gauge. We're at full resources. Doesn't quite get to convert with that Menacing Groan whiffing. Very hard to maintain a juggle with that. All right, this is exactly what Raspberry wants to see, though. Worth spending a burst, in his opinion. All right, the overhead, you are not reacting to that. Don't let Twitter fool you. And we're going to spend all the remaining gauge. Not much to his name. And it's not going to KO just based on it being so low. This is a pretty spooky situation considering what he's paid to get here. Interesting super right there. 6+ frames. Still a lot of back and forth there. This is where Sir Flaming Goats is pretty familiar with how to use Gunflame to his advantage as a defensive tool. It's going to be a double KO, though. Sir Flaming Goats is loving that. You can see right in the camera there.
That's a good double KO.
Yeah. Is it bookmarked? Okay, and the first opening goes to Raspberry there. That's going to be huge. All right, has enough time to switch, even though he's looking a little late. This is a perfect situation. Are we going to see another burst bait like in the first game? There we go.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. Is it 1-1?
No, I think it's just 1-0 right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Okay.
1-0 for Raspberry. That
All right, it
double
could be
KO
a couple
got us
interactions, though. It's clear that Raspberry doesn't want to be in the mid-range if he doesn't have to. And it's been working to his favor. Willing to even take the wall break, you know, just in case. Like, this is still a doable situation. Even the 6H RC dropping the conversion, I know that he has those. Very nice to deflect shield there, but not really able to turn it around into a situation.
And it looks like it's his game.
Now it's 1-1. So we've kind of seen the both extremes of how this matchup can go based on how these two are playing and reading around each other. It's exciting. Both players, you know, so deserving out of the Prince George scene to like move on and fight Poff for 4th place potentially. Yeah. 3rd place. It's going to be pretty intense. Sir Flaming Goats is thinking it over. Now a little bit slower now that he's tied up the game. He does not want to... He wants to keep this good momentum, and I'm sure he has an idea.
Always trying to stay hydrated.
Duel 1.
Duel 1. Here we go. All right, still very active on the round start situation for Abba. Like, she is pretty solid against doing that, even against a character like Sol, where it's pretty punishing.
Okay, big combo for Sir Flaming Goats.
Push the corner, it's probably ideal.
Bursting,
but yeah, not able to switch just based on how close.
And the side switch combo into wall break.
Didn't quite pay off there.
He used the wild assault, so now he does have a hard knockdown.
There he goes. Yeah, and he does choose to go with a safe jump. It's pretty reliable, especially against Abba's poor reversal. All right, we got the opportunity to switch here, though, using some Abare out of the situation. 2S again. Normally something that Sir Flaming Goats doesn't have to look out for when he's up there and trying to escape the corner.
Oh. He didn't get to change manually.
Yeah, this is taxing. All right, chooses not to spend meter out of the situation and gets what could be the game-winning conversion out of the situation. Wall break damage, that'll do it too.
It's going to be a hard knockdown into 4-way mix-up at that point.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, being up around here, it's going to be huge. All right, and just keeping this like fairly traditional pressure going. Accidentally getting hit by the gun flame from a distance. That's not what you want to see. It is necessary to kind of poke out there and just try to make Sir Flaming Goats think about different ways to get around the screen. Bandit Bringers over pokes, Night Raid Vortex under pokes, and here we go.
There we go, the optimal
Especially
thing.
Like something like this, where... All right, looks like Sir Flaming Goats takes to the air. Reliable. All right, very bold move to slam down with the Bandit Bringer. We've seen how that can go wrong, but that the gauge is not running completely out yet. Actually gets hit out of the DP, but then that projectile still coming out. It is, as soon as it's active, it's gonna go no matter what Abba's doing. A little different from most projectiles there.
Very little resources, but now there's a lot of resources.
Ooh, this could be
table.
the game-winning combo. It's hard to say. Okay, meter's running out. As soon as she hit the ground, not able to pick up and finish the job just based on that.
Goats loves to see that.
What will Goats do here on the back foot? Does not want to lose the lead. All right, with
he's going for his own wall break combo.
Positive bonus would be
and
really
he drops
helpful.
It there.
Yeah, just based on the distance.
And that's a 2-1 for Raspberry so far.
Yeah, this is huge. Sir Flaming Goats doing
Potential
a fantastic
match
job,
point.
but yeah, this could be the tournament point, and whether or not, and it's hard to say like which one is going to be better suited to take on Poth, but they are going to. They both have the experience.
Both of them have practiced with you a lot.
I think Raspberry is definitely showing his composure here in a a matchup where Soul can just run you down if things don't go your way, and if you'd never get to see your Jealous Rage mode the way that you want to.
Is he gonna switch to Salt?
Switch
or
to
not
Salt?
Salt?
I mean,
or Slayer, sorry.
It's possible. It's hard to say. I mean, I don't know if it would be the best option, but it is a non-zero chance, and I can hear the crowd
I think he said,
trying to egg
I
him
want
onto
to have
doing
fun.
it. He says he wants to have fun. Interesting. Is Sir Flaming Goats willing to risk Mythic? Risk the chance to fight Poth just for the sake of having fun? I respect it if he does, but these stakes have never been higher, and no way. Okay.
He's not doing that to us.
He's hitting buttons. All right. They're talking.
They're egging him.
They definitely are egging him, and I think it's coming from a place of people really wanting to see Sir Flaming Goats succeed and wanting to psych him, get him into a new mindset, maybe just trying to do things a little differently. But he can do that with
100%.
Saul. We've seen, like,
he's changing the
he's
music
known as
this
a
time.
bit of a comeback king here. Yeah, we're here on Just Lean. This has been Raspberry's music choice, from what I understand. Now he's switching to his.
He's gonna find your one way.
Oh, but he's going to his least favorite stage too. So it's a bit of a trade-off. I think he's willing to take that.
Music over aesthetics.
Right on. Well, this could be the
Looking
last
for-
game of the set, but it's been looking very back and forth here. I would like to see a game 5. Let's see if we can get that. All right, the chat is just a buzz with this. This is going to be a major punish there, but still able to keep the offense, so it is worth risking stuff like that time and time again. Heavy Volcanic Viper keeping the corner though, which I think was a strategic choice, because the next conversion could easily KO here for Sir Flaming Goats, even though positive bonus would be helpful. All right, trying to bait the burst, doesn't quite get it, but gets something else. Hits him from mid-range before he gets a chance to even act.
Oh, and then the
Now
wall
this could
break
be
up
that
the
wall break.
switch,
Oh,
but he
the
doesn't
drop.
get the gun flame.
Yeah, it's taxing again. There's going to be a true punish though. Whipping the
6H.
super in his face.
You can't be doing those supers there.
Yeah, no doubt. I understand the necessity in, trying to turn things around and like keep Sir Flaming Goats thinking. You don't want bullying to be without a little thought, and I think it's mostly been paying off. Oh, Judgment and Sentiment goes for a mix-up low. Out of that Judgment and Sentiment. I mean, I don't think he was ready for the reset and pressure and was able to get like a huge conversion after building a little bit of risk. That was well done. All right, we're going to see. Can't afford to take any chip damage, nothing like that. Could be the last round for Sir Flaming Goats, unless he does something now. Not able to cover those jump approaches either.
Had to use the burst right away.
Yeah, again, switching in response to Sir Flaming Goats' burst. It's such a privilege to have in this matchup. All right, huge punish. Menace and Groan connects. We're going to see some Judgment and Sentiment over here. Oh, goes for what might have been a reset rather than a full wall break.
Yeah.
And just in the scramble, just absolutely thriving here. Raspberry takes it 3-1.
3-1.
And judging by how, like, he was going there and just keeping the pace, setting the pace, he's in good shape to take on a Viking. I can tell you that. Me and him did a little warm up here, and yeah, he was doing a fine job of just, stopping Vikings' approaches, making it a more methodical thing. So can we give Sir Flaming Goats a big hand for, I believe, the 5th place finish? We love to see that. And in the meantime, we're going to take a little break from the lower bracket, and we're going to look at SNKs and Ian Sharp, the Vancouver Invaders, successfully, taking our winners finals. One of them is definitely going to be the man to beat today. And we're going to find out who.
Now that we're halfway through our bracket, I'm going to read up some sponsors.
Yeah, look forward to that while we button check.
Awesome. So first we have Tourism PG. They've helped us a lot in touring Prince George. They are dedicated to the breathtaking natural beauty and rich culture heritage of Prince George, BC. And all it has to offer. PG is your northern base camp for adventure. We also have Vista Radio. Turn in to Vista Radio, your source for the latest news, music, and entertainment, with a variety of stations to choose from. There's something for everyone on Vista Radio. Excalibur Theater Arts Co. Dance and theater in Prince George since 1998, fostering a family-oriented atmosphere built upon teamwork and mutual respect, encouraging each individual to be the best they can be, developing self-confidence, strength, and a love for the stage. We also have Frost Films. Tell the stories you want to hear to the people you want to hear them. Frost Films provides all your video production services, from interviews and documentaries to events and editing. Also, us, GameQuest. Enter the realm of gaming at GameQuest, where you'll find video games, consoles, accessories, and all types of TCG, CCG card games, and epic events like MYTHIC. With knowledgeable staff and a welcoming atmosphere, GameQuest is the ultimate gaming destination.
Perfectly timed with them just locking in their characters and getting into winners finals. Yeah. EN Sharp and SNKs going at it together here. We'll just really swap the scoreboard real quick, because I do believe EN Sharp is player 2 side. Yeah, we've seen what they're both capable of just here in the winners finals. Both doing fantastic jobs here to make it to this far. Let's see how they're going to adjust to each other. Hard to say if they're training partners or just generally from the same scene. Looks like early EN Sharp is dictating the pace, but SNKs has a plan to get out of there. Willing to spend the burst to try and set a little pace before EN Sharp gets a little too crazy. Yeah, we see that stagger game there. EN Sharp spends the meter to try and just keep pressure going. With a little risk on the table, SNKs looks to be playing a little more passively. Gonna contribute to a corner combo though. Okay, we see a reset with the Shih Tzu in order to make what could be a fatal mix. There we go.
All right, first quick game for EN.
Right on now. Yeah, it's pretty clear that it looks like Gio does want to get in, but it's really hard to interact with a character like Anji, you know, without risking things like twirl on the table or just in general fantastic like disjoints and such. And look at the damage. Like early game, it's before Gio gets any kind of tension boost, it's so taxing.
Anji just has so much damage on the table regardless.
There we go. Forced to burst there on that 2P.
Yeah.
And then not really able to, defend the space. Or
and
get
his
back
true
out.
skills were awakened with that one.
Absolutely. EN Sharp has been collecting perfects here. That's going to be another score on the board. Game 2. What's SNK's plan now that they've had some time to feel each other out and see how the pace of the game's going to go? Gets away with Travail. All right. Jumping on the very first air Shih Tzu. You can tell they're absolutely awake.
This butterfly is really making it hard for him.
Yeah, the knowledge checks are definitely being passed. That's going to be a worthwhile Wild Assault spend. Going to earn it back very soon after positive bonus. Gio, one of the best characters that you could expect to have it. Ooh, very nice throw here.
Yeah.
Well, threatens the Chave and then goes
and then had a
low
meaty there
to KO. Yeah, very tricky decision there. Good way to bait reversals from what I've seen too.
Yeah, it looked like that was a really prime.
The adjustment is definitely pretty significant. Oh, wow. It looked like EN Sharp was about to go with the Nagiha, and it got thrown out of it.
Yeah. And just look at
Very
how much
precise.
meter Giovanna makes just from her strings alone.
Yeah, not going to KO because Anji Mito is just built differently. But
yeah, he's got guts.
This is a risky situation, especially with Chip to consider. That 2P is going to do it.
Yeah.
Tying up the game.
1-1. No shutouts here.
Right on. Okay, getting right back into it. Interesting, kind of non-traditional round start. Able to drop on Anji as he's advancing there. Oh, interesting. All right, dealing with the Shih Tzu by being just perfectly spaced to defend a little space without touching it. Don't want to activate it for no reason.
The butterfly
Troveo gets
really
answered.
demanding, like, space.
Yeah, it does demand respect because it's clear that SNKs doesn't want to jump for no reason. And so
he
far
dashes
hasn't
away
needed
to get the
This is
side.
a situation where we could
Different
see a
side.
wall break. Not going to do it yet. From this situation, getting a really potent, like, 3 Troveo.
Yeah.
Build some risk. Knowing it's not going to KO.
They look really even in
Okay, looks like
skill
an interesting
level.
mix up. I saw how the 6H went just above the ground and then fast RC'd for what might be some kind of mix up.
SNK's definitely has the momentum this game.
Yeah, no doubt. It's going very well here.
Ooh, and he used Wild Assault, so now he gets the wall break.
Yeah,
This
Ian
is
Sharp's
what we
gonna
have,
to
Snowball.
find some way to maybe used to being able to bully a little bit more, but the movement with SNKs
Ooh, dash grab working
is
out really well.
kind of introducing some considerations. They're a little different. Oh, is not able to pick up off of that. You know, maybe a Ventania will get killed. Still has the meter to hold on. Not going to take too much damage.
100%.
Oh, baiting that burst though. This is the little answer that Ian Sharp needed to keep this, you know, like kind of answer back from turning into like
A real snowball
spooky
situation.
lead. All right, going a little more aggressive on the round start. I am told that Ian Sharp is, you know, a pretty active player. You know, moving around quite a bit, whether it's forward or backward, hard to say, but it just, you know, covering themselves.
Ooh, good
here.
6B there.
Chave deflect shields it to limit the potential. Oh, and then able to just cancel the twirl into the hop. It's a very creative way to move around very quickly. Not deflect shielding this one though. And I don't know if we're going to see a burst available. After wall splatting, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's looking spooky. There's...
Oh, there we go. And I think he's just
option.
dead here. No,
Okay.
he needed to use the burst or he was dead.
Yeah. Looks like it wasn't
Good
quite
grab
able,
there,
but
and that's
really,
2-1.
Really difficult to make something happen, yeah, from that far behind. SNKs does have a, you know, a clear pattern, a clear plan for success here.
Duel 1.
Yeah, Ian Sharps does absolutely still have the ability to answer back, though. Again, able to just stutter step a little bit. The different tempo of the throws are working out so well. Burst baiting perfectly, though.
Yeah. And now it's a wall break here for sure.
Yeah.
And just look at the damage that Anji did off of 2 sequences. One
Yeah.
to put him into the corner and one to
that's
get
what
him
he's
out,
doing.
and he's done.
Yeah, you just,
One decisive round.
especially early game when you're playing as Giovanna, it's going to be really difficult to, you know, stop and think even for a moment.
Without your
So
unique
whoever's setting
bonus.
the pace here is absolutely going to be the winner. Okay, big hard knockdown. All right, nice backdash to cover a throw. Hard to recognize exactly which ranges Giovanna's going to want to try and throw you from. We could see a game 5 unless SNKs does something. Very safe 6H, pushed into the corner. Holds on to that burst when it looked like things were doomed.
Oh, he gets the
And then
super there.
anti-airs with Tempestade. Oh, this is going to be a big combo potentially. No, it opts for a reset.
Reset for the
Just when
grab.
it's looking terrifying. Choosing to pressure, even though Anji's got so many defensive options available. 2H not connecting, though, and in the
And he
conclusion,
chases him down.
Ian Sharp is going to tie this up.
Just, you can't backdash against me. I'll chase you.
Hard to say why the far slash into 2H dropped as Giovanna, but we can't dwell on things like that too much when you're trying to sit in winner's final or winner's side of grand finals. Okay, Fujin hitting. Very difficult move to try and contest, but opted for this, knowing it was going to be a reset of pressure. But of course, that's the risk if you do try to challenge too much. Nagiha coming out and now able to combo very easily off of it. Oh, opts to keep the corner though. Really good judgment calls on when to break the wall and when to hold space.
This round is looking... Well, it was looking bad
Okay.
for SNKs, but now he's turning up a little
Not
bit.
very traditional. Looks like maybe flubbing a Chave input and getting punished on the 5H. SNK's definitely still in this, especially with that counter hit.
Good counter hit there.
I'm gonna convert.
And that's a wall break for
Yeah,
sure.
not able to burst out of that. Decent damage there and positive bonus. Absolutely Giovanna's like #1 condition.
Yeah,
Savvy
that's what
not
she wants to see.
That twirl. Blocking the Rins. Like, obviously, SNKs is still paying attention here. Just got to make sure that the hits are well placed and that you're forcing Anji to make decisions that he doesn't want to make. All right, but this is the situation that's Spakius because not willing to let go of that meter and doesn't have burst for the name.
Reset.
Nagiha getting punished, notably not FDing when he doesn't have to. Oh, this could be potentially a corner combo. Oh no!
Oh no, this could.
Still holding on to burst. Like the restraint is so admirable in a situation where Anji's up in your face.
And he's moving.
Okay, what a whip
There
punish.
we go.
We're here in last game, last round to decide who's getting guaranteed second place and who's gonna have to fight it out against.
This is what we want to see from Mythic
somebody else.
Winners Finals.
Absolutely. It couldn't, like, it was well earned to even make it to this point. So no matter what happens in the next few seconds,
it's going to be awesome either way.
Wouldn't be surprised if this was Grand's as well, you know, but
Yeah.
let's see. For now,
it could be Grand.
Talk is cheap. We're going to have to see them earn it. This is a big counter hit punish, a little risk. Neither player can burst.
It looks like SNKs wants it.
Trying to hold on to this health and resource lead. Gets the Wild Assault backdashed. Blocks the Shitsu, but can't really do much with it. Oh, another twirl. So
Ian playing a lot of defensive. You
passive,
saw the
tries not to
danger
do
happen.
Too much. All right, a worthwhile burst to get the advantage here. Able to run some potent
SNKs
offense.
has to run defense now.
Okay, and we see a reset in pressure. What will it be? Shitsu forced to block it.
He got out of the situation. Now we're back in neutral.
Trying to trust their mid-range. Oh, wow. What a whiff punish.
Oh, and
Tries
a
to
whiff
sneak
punish.
their way in for what either could have been a throw, could have been a strike. Hard to say, but Ian Sharp does demonstrate just some little restraint there and takes the game 3-2.
Okay, we saw the no single signal there, but I'm glad that it wasn't like in game.
Right, and now, yeah, now that we're sure that it's going to be working out, you can be sure that this is going to be a good set here. I mean, we've seen what Poff is capable of, taking out almost everybody in Prince George. I'm sure you saw that crew battle yesterday. If not, it's definitely worth digging through our VODs and having a rewatch. It was fantastic. Now, whether or not Poff, I mean, it's clear that Poff is looking prime. What was a close set between, this is the run and Poff before, solid 3-0. Didn't have to fight for Sir Flaming Goats, the one player who took out Poff in bracket in day 1, day 2.
Yeah, they got to dodge him.
And now Raspberry, the last line of defense for Prince George. The one shot we have at having Prince George on our own podium.
Real question, is he gonna gamble with Johnny?
Hard to say. I mean, when I was warming up as Baiken versus ABBA, he was playing ABBA, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
But he does have a potent Nago that he did pull out in the crew battle as a last resort.
Yeah.
And he has a Johnny, which, I mean, has some good leverage against Baiken too, if you make good decisions. So you couldn't ask for a better losers finals, or it's going to be a losers semis, isn't it?
Semifinals. Yeah.
Losers semifinals. Which character did they lock in?
Nagoriyuki.
It's going to lock in the Nagoriyuki. Okay. And I think
Just switch names.
I think the thing that he benefited from the most in this plan was, you know, just the surprise factor. I can tell you that much.
Yeah.
Yeah, the chat is buzzing here. Everybody's kind of here on our side supporting people. Let's see here. Bigweed 420. You know what? I'm glad that you enjoy VSB. I enjoyed it when I was there too. I'm glad to have some support from everybody in the chat here. Everybody's rooting for their regions. BC coming together for Mythic. It's going to be great. So let's see what Poff can do. Let's see what Raspberry can do. You already know the setting.
Did Evan play much Nagoriyuki against you?
A little bit, you know, and it worked. Like, he's got an idea of how to make a Nagoriyuki work and how to make Baiken work for the pressure, importantly. Like, H properties like those are going to be the main opener from a distance, and it is quite a commitment. You see that these 5Hs are checking them 2 for 2. And yeah, just trying to get around this space. It's not without risk, and anytime that Raspberry needs to just shake up the tempo, the specials have that. I'm not saying this to downplay Baiken, of course. If anything, it's just It's just the way that Raspberry is leveraging his tools. All right, nice Fukio backwards is a little shake-up. We're here in level 3 blood, so we're going to have some powerful options here. Going to be a nice conversion there on the corner. Yo Johnson to take it. All right, this time, now using the 2H to check the backwards Fukio. Yeah, just showing that there's not afraid to use non-traditional options, maybe get counter hit in the process, just for the sake of checking Nagoriyuki's movement and, you know, putting the Raspberry on the back foot. Right. Combos into the super. And no true safe jump here, so just choosing to go backwards a little bit. And just when there's no options left, you know, didn't RC right away, wanted to hold on to the meter. I think it paid off really well. Game 1 goes to Puff.
And I believe they're just, like, Raspberry's just got switch.
Now, compared to, like, the couple of games that Raspberry had stolen at the crew battle, it looks like Puff has demonstrated some serious adjustments. I mean, you saw that in the last match. You're seeing that now against the Nagoriyuki that initially won it first.
And now
so
it's
now Raspberry is
time.
kind of on the back foot and deciding, how's the rest of the set going to go? Is it going to be the ABBA that I've prepped? Or is it going to be the Johnny? What are we doing? My money's personally on the ABBA, and it looks like that's what he wants to do, you know. And I think he's got a couple good pieces of leverage here. The key thing is that, kind of like Nagoriyuki, I think he's comfortable playing in normal mode if he has to. You saw that against her Flaming Goats. But you just can't avoid dealing with Jealous Rage at some point in the match. And
yeah, that's a very punishing
whether
thing
you're winning
to
or
do.
losing. So I think testing Puff on that more is going to be a good news. Menace and Groan, we're switching. Let's see what Puff has to say about it. Bursting offensively, definitely worth doing early. The only resource left to extend too much is Wild Assault. Okay, no burst bait there, but yeah, and unfortunately he gets sent far away. I think that would have happened whether he blocked the first or not. Gonna be a big conversion. Able to get the Cabaret for free.
I don't
with
think he's
RCs
dead
there.
here though, but he has to guess
Yeah,
the game
tried
now.
to Yozansen and I think whipped it. Still keeping the pace up. Crossed up, and I think in the confusion was able to get a full counter hit. Bow slash. Excellent to check the Cabaret for so close. All right, a little bait. Air blocking the Law's KK's King. Or sorry, that's Keeper of the Key. Oh, who's counting?
Let's go.
All right. And a super right in her face. Making
So
a very
a lot of
savvy choice to take
pressure
the first round.
in that corner.
No doubt. Like Viken, I mean, she might have like best in class defense, but you know, she can be pretty fragile, and she does have to pick like everybody else sometimes, you know? Very nice wall break conversion.
Super for the hard knockdown.
All right, and this is a character where Puff is actually going to be able to make some use out of the hard
mix.
knockdown. You know, not afraid to go in there afterwards. Get counter hit for it, though.
Oh, good cross up there.
All right, and we
just
see
a
Raspberry's been
magician.
practicing those.
He almost had it there.
All right, YRC's the Medicine Grown. Yet another
And this is cash
super.
out. They're
It's
super
important
dead
to try
here.
and make Puff stop and think for a little bit.
Maybe.
Even at the cost of the rest of the gauge. He has no choice but to try and get in. Uses the gold burst, one of the last resources to her name. Little Cabaret. Tether gets on there, but first situation before it gets out of hand. Like even with no meter here, it's pretty clear that Raspberry has an option. Oh no!
Ooh, and
Keeper of the
gets
Key didn't
the
even
slash,
KO, but
yeah.
it put her right where Raspberry needed her to be. All right, tying up the game, doing what we couldn't here. Let's find out what's going on next. A 2D,
2D
to beat
there.
whatever option was at round start. Like I said, Puff not afraid to be a very active player, especially before things get out of hand. All right, just tick throwing, going back to a reasonable range. It does look like Raspberry's thriving around that mid-range. Oh, very savvy to Downside in place and catch the attempt to escape the corner.
Ooh, now we're in a bad
Meter's
spot
gone, though.
here. No meter.
Didn't get a whole heck of a lot for it, too, either, truthfully. But still, playing into the mind game. He's going very well. Okay, and this RC is going to let us see it again very soon. Chooses to keep it.
The cross up.
Oh, how are you going to pick up? Tried to go for a traditional pickup, and this is going to be a reliable KO confirmed.
I think he ran out of jealousy meter, so he didn't get the combo.
Yeah, he did. So I think he tried to adjust by going for the super right away instead of trying to pick up with the normal, and it did not pay off, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now he has almost full jealousy.
There's a lot of considerations, yeah. Okay. Go. And just when you think he's going for the tick 2Ks again, chooses to go with the intertine and tilt. Quick overhead.
Started to run in.
All right, nice decision to go for the
Switch,
change
yeah.
on block.
Just goes for a poke,
Okay.
knows the opponent's
Not
not
enough
gonna.
wall damage to get anything, but Raspberry's not taking any risks. Has control of the game here, and has enough meter to really make things work. Gonna get a free mix-up off of this. Strike, throw, overhead.
Overhead, yeah.
Right on.
That's a really hard overhead to deal with because it's on the ground.
Yeah, yeah. Like, it's absolutely spooky. And it's... You can do it during either hit of her 2 hitting low, if I remember right.
Yeah.
Anyway, this is the kind of pressure that Poff is dealing with here. This is the kind of pressure that Viking does to people, I should say. Maybe a little bit strong.
Oh my gosh, look at the damage.
Yeah, look at
Viking
that.
has Japanese guts. And
yeah, yeah, the
she
guts are
is
kicking in now at this
dead.
low percentage of health, yeah. Okay, and trying to just maintain the corner rather than do anything too crazy is what I would say. A charged dust right in Poff's face. Not
Ooh,
getting
that deflection
answered, though.
was very nice.
Okay, Raspberry, I think, tries to either jump or maybe
Tethered now, might
up.
be dead.
Oh, not getting a real mix-up off of that. But yeah, this is spooky. This could be anybody's game.
Yeah.
Catching what might have been the movement. I didn't see a counter hit. Poff is still showing signs of life, even when Raspberry is getting a lot of extended advantage. Okay, PG's last hope, of course. He's still got a plan for this. He's committed to this pick now. Like, he did have to do a little misstep here, starting with the Nagoriyuki, so things aren't terrible. This is only the first game that she's taken off of the ABBA today.
Yeah. Good burst.
Know what's
puts
going
him
on?
in there.
Yeah, yeah. Right in the corner there. All right, starting to represent throw. Yeah, worth noting that Poff has been unwilling to represent parry and such. She's been just trying to do things the old-fashioned way, where she can manage it. That is a style that Raspberry's pretty familiar with, but, you know, it is taxing. It's high tensions. It's about to be high damage, too. Look at this from Poff.
Yeah. Wall break, what's the guess for game?
Yeah, chooses to pressure there, which is the correct choice against ABBA. And we have the RC to convert there. Poff determined to make it onto that podium over Raspberry. Will Raspberry have anything to say about it? I hope so. Well, but you know,
PG
it's
hopes
always
so.
great. Yeah. If nothing else, we'll see a great game 5 potentially. But will Raspberry burst? He will. This is his chance to turn things around. We're seeing a lot more spacing from Poff, trying to prevent this from getting out of hand. Oh, interesting. You see the RC to try and bait any kind of parry or something, or maybe a throw.
Oh,
and
this is the big damage we want to see.
Quite know the timing.
The wall break, yeah, and then he changes, gets key.
Yeah, this is exactly what you want. You even have the meter to cash out if you do get a clean hit. So
Now you
it's
can
gonna
do
be
super, so you can get
a
mix-up.
Okay, yeah, YRC there. The third super in response to Viking's plus frames there.
Viking does not get
Extraordinary
the
defensive instinct is
punish.
right. Couldn't have said it better myself. Deflect shield at just the wrong time. It's gonna be a mix-up. Didn't use Onsen this time.
And Poff gets the kill.
Poff 3-1 over Raspberry. Once again, well, this time not having to take out Sir Flaming Goats, but has taken out all of Prince George.
Awesome. Now it's SNKs
Raspberry gives him
versus
a big hand.
Poff.
Yeah, we can hear her. She's very excited about the victory there. It's clear that they put a lot of work into trying to prep for this, and we love to see that. Definitely worth the visit, worth having a look at seeing how they're going. And you know there's going to be a lot of matches after the bracket, too.
Tons of matches after. And then this is going to be a yearly thing is what we're trying to do.
Yeah, look forward to more of this, where that came from, all of you viewers. We're all glad they see
Or
you
of
here
our,
for the very
Legend
first.
series,
You
which
can
are
say you're
monthlies.
the OGs. All right, and look forward to, if you liked what you see, look forward to more losers finals in just a minute.
We also have
SNKs and Poff.
our weeklies on Friday, or on Wednesday, sorry.
It's true. Nothing can say you can't be right here with us, cheering us on. Maybe trying to think you can take us.
You can play against
We'll
that
need all the help
ABBA.
we can get against these Vancouver people. That much is clear.
You looking for ABBA practice? We got Raspberry. Viking practice. We got This Is the Run.
Right on. Maybe
We
we're
got-
going to see a little masterclass in how, you know, the toughest Viking in the West is going to be taking on the Giovanna matchup. Letting the intros rock
We're
there.
letting it rock.
You know, once again. Looks like they're sharing a joke there, having a little fun. That's good. They are fighting for first, second, and third. So, I mean, you know, they do have some camaraderie there, but they do want to try and max out their
Love to
payout
see
where they
you there,
can.
Z-Chrome.
Yeah, glad to hear from you there, Z-Chrome. And, you know, we do have an active Discord for people who can't necessarily make it.
We play online a lot.
Absolutely. All right, we are rocking. Opening right up with the 5H, something that's it's going to be really good to stuff out, like certain normals that you might want to do to get around. There is a very solid RPS, you know, at round start for both characters. So you're going to see a lot of counter hits. You're just trying to beat out certain options. Giovanna probably favored in some ways, just because, you know, she can benefit from, you know, a little passive play a little more. Able to take space so quickly, it'd be hard to take the chance. Yeah, the life totals are pretty similar right now, but Giovanna at 100% tension, not going to break the wall, but finds a way here with Tempestade baiting
See
the
that dive
anti-air.
there, just.
All right, well done. On to the next round. Yeah, and we see that 2S that may very well have been what got counter hit the first time, but it is definitely worth a try. Crushing 6Ps, you know, crushing potential dusts, or anything like that. All right, what I should say is 2D. Anyway,
2D, yeah.
just keeping the pace going. Can't get shaken when Giovanna, you know, gets some big hits on you.
Yeah. Giovanna seemed like SNK's has always gotten a wall break. He
All
hasn't
right,
really missed
absolutely.
those lately.
Yeah, still has a strike throw that's still pretty potent, whether it's a, you know, real or not. Let's go.
Kabari's
Oh
the
no,
dash in.
taxing with throw.
And
In the
that's the tap
confusion.
dust, and he's dead there.
Absolutely.
He's dead.
I'm okay. Absolutely. SNKs gets the first match there. You know, all warmed up from facing This Is the Run. So make of that what you will. But I'm sure Pop will have some experience on SNKs. It's going to come in handy here too.
They definitely were playing before the tournament as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, it definitely paid off because they were in their prime to take on everybody else in the bracket. Now it's just a tale of just the crew just fighting amongst each other. Well earned. Okay, nice parry there. We're seeing more parry represented here when there's probably a little bit of a prior mind game going on. Ooh, big hit on the 5H though. Very flashy combos from Giovanna this patch. You know, it's very exciting to see.
Yeah.
And back to a soft knockdown situation. SNKs is having a decent time thriving in there. Drops the Tempestade
Drops
though,
the
I think just
die.
based on the spice. And then Pop just taking the opportunity to try and
And then
add
just-
to that mental stack, keep the offense going.
2K's just through.
What's going on here? This time,
Good
this is where we
6P.
see, you know, the far slash, something that would beat the 5H, gets 6P'd. You know, it is worth doing because you don't want to let Gio get in for free. You don't want to get cornered without really getting anything gained from it. All right, far slash, you know, Sepultura chooses to save the meter there. Still a decent situation. Oh, big low slash starter on. Hard to say what was trying to go on there. Maybe a failed fuzzy jump. Hard to say. This could be a potential KO. There it is. SNK's up 2 games on Puff.
Very quick set so far. Can Pop do a reverse 3-0 though?
Yeah, we've seen like decent back and forth here. I think what Puff really needs is just a little bit of you know, clean hit action. No, you know, trying to take it on as honestly as possible. That much is clear. Setting up with the Tommy a little more to keep like dash-ins. You know, you can't dash in for free without considerations and such. Viking already built in with like quick recovery normals that are just really in the benefit. Instant block, but couldn't throw it.
Tries going for a
Gets off
6P, but
scot-free.
popped in press.
Oh yeah, and that might have been some kind of JS that got hit. Oh, interesting.
Doing some
BRC
tricky movement in the
trickery
corner.
there. That can throw off some timings and, introduce a little confusion there. Seems to be thriving in these conditions.
If there's one thing we're all going to learn from this is BRC is very good for mix-ups.
Yeah, absolutely.
That spot.
It's fun to be able to use it that way. I totally agree. All right. Pop trying to play this mid-range like as procedurally as possible. Doesn't want to get punished, trying to like force anything. Still taking a lot of damage. It's just adding up and adding up. Oh, this might be the opportunity she's been looking for, though. Misses the tatami. Resorts to the gold burst, kind of like before. Oh, a big whiff throw. Good opportunity to burst. Yeah.
Oh, good
okay,
air
really
throw,
spooky. Not willing to risk the game doing anything.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, doesn't quite get out of that corner. SNKs knocks out Poff. Doing what we couldn't. 3-0. And I think I hear some back and forth between them there. Nobody wants to travel all that way and, lose to their buddy. But, this is probably the best way it could have gone. Can we give Poff
Look at SNK.
great... Oh, yeah.
And Poff drew that, too, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Poff, exciting.
Oh, good to see you, Trace.
Right on. Yeah, you definitely picked the best time to tune in because we're just here at Grand Finals. After everything, there were two. We have EN Sharp and SNKs for the rematch. SNKs from the loser side of bracket.
And
Updating the scoreboard just right now.
looking fairly sharp with his
Nerf
headband.
SNKs, you couldn't if you tried their chat. But you know what? That's all right. If anything's clear, both of these players are going to find a way, whether they're on the disadvantage or not.
He only beats me because he uses a cheater character.
We have some Biken fans there. I'm glad
If
that
he
you
used
were
a
able
fair
to tune
character
in,
like
maybe see
Biken,
one or
he would've
two.
lost.
One or two fun Bikens. There's been a lot of Biken in this top 8, I'll tell you that
Yeah,
much.
2 Bikens.
Maybe more than usual. All right, but here we are. The usual stomping grounds, Council of 3, Anji Mito, and Giovanna. And this has been an incredibly, high octane kind of matchup. If you were able to tune into winners finals, like it was very, very fast.
Yeah, very fast paced.
Both very active players, but in different ways. SNK is trying to do whatever he can to really make hitting him down tricky. Meanwhile, Ian Sharp doing whatever he can to really lock down the hitboxes, however he can.
Ian really pushing the advantage this game.
Yeah.
He even tried to do
There we go,
a
Sol
parry
Puente
super right in front.
hitting up. There we go. With punishing that 6P, very well done. Chooses to spend the burst in these conditions, having and not really
That's the
maybe able
first
to make it
round.
pay off. All of Giovanna's most long-reaching pokes that are good for closing distance are a little vulnerable to 6P. You're gonna have to get a little closer, or risk a slower 2D if you want to try and crush something like that. So early on, I think we're gonna see maybe a little difficulty. Even trying to jump out of this corner has been waiting patiently for the opportunity to come, and I think it's arrived.
Back
We're
throw
gonna see-
incident.
There we go, Wild Assault.
With the hard
This is
knockdown,
exactly where you
what's
want to see
going
the
on here?
resources flow.
And that's plus
Gets a
there,
free
can't
Troveo.
challenge there. And a
And
new
this
wall
is
break.
not going to drop. All right, both players have had all of bracket to try and warm up here and be in the prime. Make sure
Secondary
that
hard
things work out.
knockdown. And that was just a clean snowball.
Really turned it around on Aeon Sharp there. This is good. There's going to be a lot of back and forth if they're both going to be very active and fast players. So look forward to this. All right, dealing with Fujin in all these different ways too. Okay, the Sol Puente hitting after a cross-up. Interesting. Yeah, all kinds of tricky ways that Giovanna can just move around the screen and such. Choosing to back off a little bit because it can always go forward at any time. There you go. This is going to be big damage, though. We've seen it's like incredibly flashy combos
did
from
miss
Anji.
the wall break
You know,
there.
never been better for damage. All right, goes for the Nagiha there. Very delayed to catch any potential jump outs like we saw before, or any stand-ups for like fuzzy options. You know, 100 meter. This is exactly where you want to be if you're trying to, you know, make a comeback with Giovanna. Oh, look at this, going back and forth, a little bit of zipping.
And strive.
There's an opportunity to perhaps wall break here, and
It's
you're not
always time
wasting
to
it.
dance.
Okay, look at that. SNK's up the first game. Are you going to get away with more things like that?
Twirling the
say.
6P.
Yeah, okay. Now we're starting to see more twirl introduced. So far, Ian Sharp has done what they can not. So you get as far as they can without using it. You know, especially against a character like Gio that's trying to already play a little reactively. Like, you don't want to try too hard to throw out anything that isn't going to be immediately placed. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Ian responding back with a gigantic combo.
Okay, we see a reversal super in turn.
Yeah, and it hits.
It hits. Hard to say if it's going to pay off, but we do see the parry super get denied. All right, and then the strike throw finds a way out. All right, yeah. We see like all these different options just go back and forth here. Different reads paying off in different ways. This is the beauty of seeing two players play, you know, who've just played together so much. You're going to see some interesting interactions. Player after player passing the knowledge check here. All right, turns that into a little conversion. All right, counter hit 2D. Sepultura picks up. All right, charge Troveo.
Okay.
Breaks the wall. In just a minute here, we're about to have 50 tension to work with, but before that happens, Ian Sharp gets the hit, keeping the turn.
And this is going to be the...
Doesn't push it quite too far. All right, it's clear that Ian Sharp is going to want to tie this up. Doesn't want this to reset for no reason. All right. Nice little stutter into the throw there.
You'd always want to take the first set. Don't really want to get reset on. That's always scary.
Absolutely, yeah. It's too hype when that happens. It's just, you know, people start backing up the underdog. You
got to mute it down a lot.
It looks like there was a little feint there with the as they were running up, and
I believe
got
that's
a big
perfect
counter hit
there.
for it. Yet
His
another
true
perfect under
skills
Ian Sharp's belt.
Awakened.
Absolutely. And what is that true skill? Tying up games? Tying up sets? All right, there we go. Hard to say if it was a drop or just
Push him to the
chill.
corner. Has to use burst to keep the corner.
All right, yeah.
And now
break
he's out of
some.
the corner.
Those cross-up Ks, you don't have much time to... They're not very deep, and you get a decent conversion to try and escape. Oh, it's going to be the overhead into a big corner combo, but chooses to maintain the corner again with Shitsu. Their judgment is so good with all of these Vancouver players that have made the top 3. Like, when to keep the corner and when to break the wall and get the reverse.
Yeah.
That's something that I do just want to throw out. And we might see maybe a little more to that rest right here in a minute because we're getting the guard crush. Pardon me. All right, and this could be a throw RC to KO. There we go. Doesn't gain too much burst for it either, so definitely worthwhile.
Yeah. Since he already had almost full burst, it was not too bad to try and break the wall there.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Just gets extra damage. Oh,
All right,
he just
dashing
runs past
underneath
it.
the Shih Tzu and able to get away with an entire 2D. Huge. All right, blocks that overhead. Not getting hit too much for this on accident. Close burst to work with if they want to try and take this round early before it gets out of hand. So consistent on punishing Nagiha on block 2.
Okay.
Oh, goes for what looks like was going to be a cross-up. It's really hard to safe jump a character like Anji, but you can mess up the sides to, you know, still leverage some kind of side mix-up when they're trying to threaten the parry. Oh, and defensively throws the hop. This is going to be, oh
he
no.
drops the combo though, but he picks it back up.
Yeah. Looks like the dog was going squirrel for a minute, but picked it back up.
Yeah.
SNK's up 2-1 and threatening to reset this bracket. All right, let's rock. All right, checking what looks like the Fujin with 2K around start. You know, very slow or quick recovery. It's useful to have. There we go. Nagiha's going to open them up. Wall break early when your burst is gone. Good call for sure. Oh, gonna be a good counter hit and turn though. Yeah, trying to keep things moving, and he's doing a fantastic job. And not even gonna give them the chance to try and consider bursting here.
All right, and that was a really sharp game.
Yeah, absolutely. Duel 2. Yeah, again, so active. It looks like Ian Sharp is committed to, you know, trying to threaten these lows and stuff. Not able to dash up very easily, and trying to make them
with all the
use
pressure.
their disjoints. Yeah, SNK's unfortunate drop, but you know what? Still has the corner. Didn't lose too much for it. Still threatening to match Ian Sharp with a perfect here. Now, especially now that Risk is on the board. Now it's gone. But yeah, even
Still on the board, yeah.
and takes a little time to even go for a cheeky, you know, dash out of the close slash. You know, anything that you can do to break Ian Sharp's attention when you have the advantage makes a lot of sense. Okay, tap dust. Doesn't quite get much from it. But at least it's making SNKs think. And SNKs does have a lot to think about. How are you going to use this burst here if you're a big hit away from losing it? Not breaking the wall, though. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And another one of those retreating moves. Tying up this set here.
Game 5 for the first, maybe the first set of Grand Finals.
Absolutely. It could be the last set of Grand Finals, too. It all depends on what SNKs has to say about this. Another punish on Nagiha. Hard to say if it's worth a burst or not. It depends on how Ian Sharp is going to turn things around. Has to demonstrate a little patience, though. Yeah, gets a better juggle off of the soul point save. It's charged.
Ian doing super well at
having a
the
nice plan in response to running
guesswork
forward
there.
with a button.
Oh, the delay really helped
Excellent.
there.
Oh, wait, throwing out of what looks like, hard to say if it was a Fujin or something like that. Definitely taking full advantage of Ian Sharp's turn.
And SNK potentially on round for
Yeah.
reset.
As we try to trip each other up a little more, like things are getting a little more, you know, loose, and we're seeing a little more like strange surprises and interactions like this. I would definitely love to see another set, but it's hard to say. It all depends on what Ian Sharp is going to do about this right now. Positive bonus. This is exactly what Giovanna wants.
Yep.
This is exactly
Has the
what
hard
Ian Sharp
knockdown
does
with the
not
wild
want.
assault.
Can't even threaten much more than maybe
and
a
the
deflect
RC
shield.
Mix.
Didn't even keep SNKs out for more than a half second, but it was just enough time to corner SNKs in response. This could be big damage, but not really 100% tension. It could be worse. What's the option? Counter hit out of a jab. All right, feints the Rin and then goes for a throw. It's clear that Ian Sharp still has some tricks in the book here, and he's going to need to pull them up immediately. Tempestade, and doesn't even have time to try a different button to anti-air that. This could be the last round of the tournament, but what does SNKs have to say about it when it was just looking like his set? Yeah, tournament life, as they say. All right, dashes forward in response to what looks like a back dash. Interesting. Yeah, maneuvering around the Shih Tzu. We see the second attempt to try and dash out of a close slash. Gets back dashed. It's going. All right, this looks like exactly what Ian Sharp can benefit from here. Gonna choose to break this wall.
How's the hard knockdown? What's the scenario?
All right, what's left here?
Oh, good tech throw.
Not willing to super. Not willing to YRC. How are you gonna hold on to this meter and make this happen? Tries to dash
Ian
in.
gets it.
And gets stuffed out on Jimito. So good at holding his space. Ian Sharp going to take Guilty Gear Strive.
Congrats, Ian, for making Grand Finals and winning Mythic.
Becoming the very first Prince George Mythic champion. Yeah, very nice top 8 there. We got a lot of viewership here. We're all really happy to have you. Really appreciate that. You know, it couldn't have
And
made
now
it
he's
more
bringing out his
competitive.
fans.
There we go. Well, I'm clearly fans
And now
in the
he
chat,
has all
fans
the
in his
fans.
hands.
Fans everywhere.
I'm
a fan.
Yeah, I'm a
Are you
fan
a fan?
too. Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
What is Anjumito if not here to win the crowd? Like, look.
Yeah. Don't tell Biken though.
Don't tell Biken. Okay. Let's see. And yeah, we got the chat wondering how they can participate, how they can punch their ticket into a top 8 here. And I do, yeah. Again, this is the run, and Eric and Eric Tech.
This was a fun bracket to commentate.
Honored to be able to commentate this, no doubt. Yeah. And yeah, again, if you are looking to participate and maybe enter one of our top 8s, then we do this first tournament every Wednesday of the month. This one here is hopefully going to be an annual tournament, or you can expect our monthly tournaments here on first Wednesday of the month. Or you can come practice with us in casual matches every other Wednesday.
Awesome.
So
And
look
we're gonna
forward
have
to
Smash
Yes.
coming up next.
Super Smash Bros. Ultimate coming up. A lot of crossover between Guilty Gear Strive and between Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. So I expect to see a lot of who we're seeing in chat. You know, excited for that. It's definitely worth a watch. This is one of the biggest tournaments that we've had across multiple games in years. So it's definitely worth a look. In the meantime, stay tuned. We will be back sooner than later. Starts at 5 o'clock, 5 minutes.
All right. But I will be leaving, and I'm not commentating Smash, but it's going to be awesome.
It's been a pleasure. Hopefully I'll be commentating some Smash, but we will see.
Hi everybody, this is Meteor Blaster, and we're now starting Mythic 2024's top 8 for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. If you haven't seen a bracket, here's what we got. On winners semis, we have Consular versus Subway, which is right next on stream, and then we'll have Bird and Toad next. On the loser's side, we have Mr. Bigwell versus Daejeon, and then Rocket Launcher versus Ray. While everything's getting set up, I'm going to read up our sponsors. Special thanks to Taurus MPG, Vista Radio, Excalibur Theater Arts Company, Frost Films, and of course, GameQuest. So we have an interesting matchup coming up. We have Constellar and Subway next. It's been a while since we've seen Subway come to any events in Prince George, so this I think is going to be pretty interesting. These guys have met before during this tournament. They were against each other in doubles. Constellar and Bird were teaming up, and Subway and Toad were teaming up. Subway prevailed, and he looked pretty impressive. And yeah, again, while they're just setting up here, we're just going to see. Yeah, we do have a new setup coming in. We have. I think that should show. There we go.
All right, here we are. Looks like we're just getting started up for what is going to be, you know, the most high stakes top 8 of the entire Mythic event. This is The Run. I'm joined here by Meteor Blaster on the mic. Pleasure to do top 8 with you. And here we are. We're going to get into this top 8 with one of the, you know, biggest matches of the night. We could easily see of this just on the grand finals side, but we're getting it here in the winners semifinals. The previous winner of the BMG Invitational, or actually, I believe he made it to the grand finals. He was either second or first for sure. Anyway, you know who I'm talking about. It's Subway Yoshi here. Let's take on PG's current number 1, Constellar. It's going to be all best of 5, first to 3 this whole time through. Let's see. Is this the first time that you've seen these two fight?
I don't think so.
Okay.
They should have played against each other a couple years ago when Subway showed up more often.
Right. Yeah, at that time, I mean, even Subway, super consistent since the very beginning. It has always been, like, very difficult to reach. Constellar, however, has had some amazing growth over the years. Like, he's coming in, a new guy to... let's see, show his stuff here. Like, it's going to be a different Constellar than he was before. That much I can tell you. So here we are on Pokemon Stadium 2. The usual place. Getting into it, and Subway's already setting the pace here. Lots of just tricky movement and stuff. Getting over top of the first laser represented. Even catching, like, that tricky landing there. Just, the advantage state is just absolutely in Subway's favor so far. Okay, we have some intel from the chat, too. Apparently, Subway is historically up on Constellar. I don't know if I'd necessarily consider that too much, but I mean, look at this. Constellar did have a plan, even though the first minute or so has been pretty difficult to get a word in. How he can hold on to this stock is going to be really important. There isn't going to be a dull moment here. We got to make sure that you're playing your hottest if you want to have a shot.
There.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, opts for, you know, a little more of a safer approach, forcing Yoshi to chase him at all costs, even at stage control. Constellar really comfortable with his movement, so he's not necessarily afraid to corner himself if he can find a way out. It's going to pay off there because he did just take a kill. Constellar, okay, knowing not to challenge that landing on shield. sitting under the platform and just experimenting with different ways to get in. Nice parry, but didn't get much of it. That's gonna be a big hit, maybe. Yeah, just playing a passive game and having an easy time just racking on the damage. Kind of like how Subway was doing a moment ago. It looks like he's adjusted to kind of the rhythm. Subway can't necessarily just like force the game as much as he would a minute ago. And that's what this really is, you know, compared to the other games that are very breakneck pace. This is a war of attrition here. Constellar can definitely force it if he needs to as well. But we're not even close to the realm of, you know, eating the KO on the second stock. Subway is, though. Yeah, excellent. Landing from the platform, catching the attempt to run center stage, maybe. Nice gyro. And he's going to convert it into what looks like an attempt at a double toss. Didn't quite get it. And now Subway's taking the turn. This is kind of the... Alright, I think compared to the first stock, Constellar's now trying to sit at the center stage a little bit more. Doesn't want it to eat an early KO. Trying to maneuver too much more than he may need to. Interesting to catch. Well, could have been a roller or any kind of option out of shield with the rotor arm as an excellent read. The rage is going to pay off too.
One thing that Subway will need to make adjustments for here coming into game 2 is how he's going to set his neutral. Both of these guys
a good way to put it.
Are going to need the neutral just because of how weird the matchup is going to be. But what Subway needs to know is that Rob has quite a lot of jank, and that can really mess up his rhythm.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen the ways that Subway's had to maneuver around the screen. Like, a big commitment to full hop like that normally, but it looks like he's pretty comfortable just trying to aim the eggs as long as he's out of the way of like the different zoning patterns. But Constellar does have some ways to build some value as long as he's not in the direct line of fire. All right, Constellar gets the first opening even here.
This neutral here.
Oh, excellent rotor arm read. Did it catch the double jump? I don't know if it did. No, it didn't. He saved it. Patient.
Yep, just sit back here and just launch your projectiles.
Yeah. And in these situations there, like, Subway's going to have to take some risks to try and recover. He does thrive in those conditions. That's always been something really, you know, great about him. It's something that always creates buzz is that it's really difficult to play around Yoshi's recovery the way, you know, in spite of its weaknesses.
I guess a dare.
Okay. Not afraid to drop deep and try to cover the recovery there, but not letting Rob up special, you know, get covered for free. Anybody could take a first stock at this point. A nair like that at the edge of the stage, easily. All right, another back air to try and defend that space too. Excellent job of trying to make it back to the stage here. We could see the first KO any 2 minutes now. Pardon? Okay. All right, slowing down just a little bit. Not worrying too much. Like, it is easy to just take control away with that top in the right position. Chooses the Z drop it off stage though, but not going to trip up Constellar. And yet
falls
another
out of the up air and gets hit with an untechable.
Oh yeah, that's not what you want to see, but willing to anti-air just right off there and off the Angel platform, tie it up before things get too crazy. You can't sweat things like that because sometimes interactions aren't going to go your way, but you know, kept the pace going, able to keep the next stock. Caught the jump with the jab. Just taking a little damage here and there, but this is a high value starter, maybe? No, quite. Oh, there we go. A mild spike there from Subway. Try to be careful in the way they are making it back to the ledge. It's not quite paying off to do that. Right. Yeah. Maneuvering perfectly around that back air, too. And firing back with a back air of his own. Yeah, it's so even back and forth here. They're both hitting these off hits. Nobody really getting like a lasting starter because both characters are so good at maneuvering even at disadvantage. Both players are knowing how to, like, what to expect next. Big read on that. You know, anyway, it's difficult to try and start things, but they've both been kind of in these scrambles just again and again. Well, it's going to be a big punish, maybe? Not quite. It is important to be able to punish stuff like that, though, even on a moment's notice. Right on. All right, Subway now in this situation where a KO could be coming any minute now. How is he going to tie things up without putting himself at too much risk? taking screen space away procedurally. Doesn't manage to prevent Constellar from getting out of the corner again, though. This rotor arm is not going to quite connect against the regular get up, but I don't think he can quite. He's going a little too far trying to do it. We see a little surprise from him, but he's got to shake it off. If he has the hope of making it to the winners finals. In the situation that they're in, from what I understand, they are guaranteed 5th, but getting into winners finals is going to be a guaranteed shot at being in the prize pool. So, if anything, this is the grand finals before grand finals. It's pretty clear that Constellar is in his element here. He's not tuckered out. He hasn't had to fight any other matches today. All he's had to worry about is preparing for Subway and whoever else could be in his bracket path. Unless Subway turns up now, this could be a 3-0. And it looks like he's thinking over the stage choice carefully based on that. Now, if anything's clear, like, they both benefit from the movement, but I am a little surprised about this choice here because Subway is betting on his ability to play the ground game without any of the platforms that he's making as much use of as Constellar. Brief audio cut out, but bear with us while I'm sure they get that back on. Audio is fairly important for a game like this.
And I don't think they're gonna fix it because I think Subway just plugged in the headphone jack on a Switch.
Oh, okay.
On the monitor, I should say. So we're actually gonna now hear their audio. We aren't gonna be able to hear their audio anymore.
Okay.
But while they're playing, they can hear the monitor's audio.
Okay. Well, okay. As long as it's still good for the players there, bear with us, but you can look forward to this gameplay here. All right. And early into this match, it's clear that Subway is going to have to adjust to the new ease of use in the ground game here as Rob. But still, it's worth a try, just trying to mix up what you're doing against Constellar. Like I said, the grand finals before grand finals. This could still easily go to game 5 if Subway is just ready to perform. Big spike into the F smash, great damage. Yeah, and forcing the double jump out and then taking the space, but yeah, still more than willing, not to like push too hard. Constellar is doing pretty well at just holding the center stage here.
That was a great mash out of the down throw.
Yeah, absolutely. Not really in the realm to KO yet, but you don't want to take any damage for free. Tries to catch the gyro there. That's right. All right. Chooses to jump from ledge. Excellent parry on the back air. Is going to take the first stock here. Okay, able to double jump right through the flutter arm or rotor arm. Okay, that's going to be a costly thing though. Goes for up tilt. Excellent recognition that Subway had fallen out of that. Didn't commit to the full thing and was able to turn it into a KO afterwards. Okay, big punish there on the rising fair. Yeah, just hit after hit. Constellar's having a little easier time converting here, but it's still neck and neck. Okay, nice air combo there. Finds a little extra damage. Nobody really ledge trapping the other significantly. As I say that, Subway did just eat huge damage and had to DI really well to avoid taking losing the second stock too early. Oh, it could be another up smash? Not quite. Goes for the safer up air. All right. We see the way that laser has really influenced the way Subway's trying to land. Still has plenty of mix-ups after burning double jump, so we see if he's willing to just prevent it any way he can. Constellar playing it patiently. Who's going to lose this next stock? This is going to be a huge momentum swing either way. We don't want to see Rob, at this high rage kind of percentage when there's nowhere to run. Subway gets what he wants there. Now, I don't know how well Yoshi benefits from rage. We don't really see him with huge, infamous combo strings. At least we haven't seen it in this set. All right, Constellar getting lots and lots of damage here. Tech chase, goes for the safer route. It's just, tries another jump from ledge there. He's trying whatever he can to avoid taking big damage. Down smash. This ledge trap could be the game here. Interesting choice to go for the laser, just something that forces Subway out of the way. The landing back air's hitbox sends him
pokes out.
Yeah. I think FD paying off a little bit there once he had an easier time making use of his lead. Finally, Subway's on the board. This is exactly what he needed. But burning up a helpful counter pick in the process. Now it's going to be Constellar's first stage choice, assuming that they gentlemen to Pokemon Stadium 2. Hard to say who got the first pick. Now, in response, what is Constellar going to go for? Is he going to reintroduce platforms, or is he going to pick based on the boundaries? We got the sound back, too. Thanks for bearing with us while we're getting that figured out.
Alright, picks Hollow Bastion. That's a good counter pick. Big platform and a big stage to work your game on.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, Constellar does do really well on this stage here. He's not really getting any kind of kill confirms with the grab, so I think he's just focusing on having enough space to survive a long time and, you know, just keep these scrambles working in his favor.
Yeah, but one thing he does need to be careful for is that the ceilings, I think, are kind of low in Hollow Bastion, so he'll need to watch out for any stray up airs.
Absolutely, yeah. So any of those KOs like back air when Yoshi had rage, you know, those are still very much a risk. But I guess we could see that if you do manage to get Subway to a high percent and get a grab confirm. So it could really go either way. I'm sure that Constellar is confident in the pick. Oh, big grab. All right, that egg keeping Constellar from covering multiple angles at once effectively.
Great road arm.
Oh wait, forced to air dodge, but makes it through. Excellent spot dodge there. Not afraid to just keep the pace up. Not really in a percentage where he's gonna like eat a big hit. That sour F smash is definitely not gonna do it. But I think that Constellar successfully hit the double jump, and that was perfect. Yeah, I guess you are kind of gambling on your opponent's timing as well as your own when you're trying to flutter jump through different things. There is a lot of back and forth there, especially with something so active like Rotor Arm.
Ooh, rolls right into the up smash.
Yeah, that wasn't a gamble. He knew what was going on there. That was his ace in the hole, potentially. All right, Constellar. He's got to find a way to keep this moving if he doesn't want to risk this going to a game 5. All right, Constellar backing off a little bit. You know, has the option to hang out on the platform there, set up shop, and I think that's working in his favor pretty well. He's gotten a couple solid hits there. Oh gosh, this is pretty spooky. Lost the double jump, forced to go high, getting hit again on the way back.
He's just all over him right now.
Yeah, Subway's ledge trapping has been fantastic. Tried to hard punish that get up attack, but wasn't quite spaced. But yeah, it's Subway has been pretty comfortable trying to take these risks on offense right now. All right, another back air here is going to be pretty good to cover his space. This is kind of that situation where it could reasonably KO. All right, so yeah, Subway now defending where he is standing with the back air. And there we go, then that scramble, eat another down smash. Oh yes, very consistent combo with the egg at practically any percent. You know, if that was one of the horizontal hits, Constellar would be on his last stock right now. But still a lot of stock to be had here with Constellar. You know, you can still push this character pretty far while you're taking a lot of damage. Oh, not able to cover the space with the laser. Too scary to try and contest directly, so tries to back off a little bit. There we go. Subway takes the next stock. Rotor Arm could be hard punished, but, you know, not a perfect world. Sometimes you're going to make little mistakes there, especially since you can extend it. All right, Subway looks like he's sweating that falling short just a little bit, but he's trying to pull it back together. He does not want to get sent to losers like this. All right, now making use of the space under the platform against Rob. Still chasing any way he can. Constellar not really in a big threat to take like too much damage yet, but he definitely has the incentive to just like wait patiently for a big starter like this. Oh, double jumps out of it and nairs. Jab locks in the confusion. Yeah, I guess that's an example of where Yoshi could be a major challenge, and I think that's why we see a lot more just moving around patiently. Good to test Subway on situations like that, really make him think. Because if you punish that down air or double jump at the right time, it could definitely be over. Dead even in percents, but only for a moment. But now it is again. Good grief. Tries a rotor arm as a maybe non-traditional way to cover the egg. Back throw? No, forward throw. Trying anything he can to just like trip up Subway's rhythm here. Any kind of read that he can cash out on is going to be worthwhile because he does not want this going to a game 5. Will we tries to up air the Subway? Pretty good at mashing out of these. All right, the up air there is going to be taxing. Can't afford to take many more of those. All right, trying to hold this space under. Trying to go the safe way to close out the game. Like he does still have the advantage because the pressure is definitely on Subway to make the right choice here. All right, but now he's stuck on the ledge. Subway's been so good here. All right, gets to use the top first. Maybe Constellar using that to the advantage. All right, could be any hit now. Up tilt. He's got to find his way down safely. Subway threatening what looks like a strange stage spike. Okay, yeah. Holding on with an inch of his life. Tries to rotor arm in a big risk. Now at the risk of getting reverse swept. You can't count out Subway even for a second, even after those SDs. That might be the last one that he gives you.
Something that Consort needs to work on now is just not going for the big hit. He needs to just take his time because he can kill at any time.
Yeah, the war of attrition is overall still in Warup's favor.
It's not
I definitely
the point
agree.
of dealing damage. It's just more like what is going to put you in control of this game.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
And he has 3 stocks right now to figure that out.
Yeah.
So we're going right into game 5.
Right, make some noise because, like I said, this is going to be one of the higher value moments here in this. Everybody wants to sit in winners finals, be in that position of power. So there's a lot in it for them, even though it's so early into the top 8. Oh, catches the double jump there with the gyro just barely. Somehow still makes it back. The precision from Constellar is still being demonstrated. Yeah, forcing the double jump, can't land on the platform for free. Any kind of value that you can put on the screen, any kind of screen garbage, and just coverage. It's kind of like you said there. Like, there's definitely still on Subway to try and move around and weave his way through all this. And now he's... Yeah, what do you see here? All right, down air. Interesting spot there. Okay, the egg roll of all things to try and throw us off a little bit. All right, Constellar doing a good job of mixing up the ledge options between, fairly high percentage things. Jumping, regular get up, any time where he thinks Subway is going to just like move around and cover the approach, there's different ways.
Misses the up smash just barely.
Oh, yeah, that's not the kind of trade that you want to take if you want to keep Subway from getting the lead here. It's going to be really taxing. But he's in a good position to potentially take the first stock and then have Rage to, have some devastating combo potential. And there we go. Excellent read. Subway Yushi doing what he does best. Okay. Still able to get back to the ledge there.
And
the shield's going to get breaking.
Yeah.
All right, and just moving back into it. You can't sweat that too much.
That's another
It's
kind
kinda
of
hard
big
to
deal
track
now that
back.
Subway's finally gotten that shield break. That's something that Consort has to worry about now.
Yeah, absolutely. Like the first time that he went for the hip drop and he blocked it, it went just fine. But it was just based on the Subway putting on the pressure. Constellar playing a little more passively. There was enough shield damage. Good recognition.
All right, follows him
Oh
along
yeah,
with
still
the
going
down
for
B.
these tricky mix-ups here.
Ooh,
Willing
big
to tech
chase.
in even at the risk of getting a big hit.
Ooh.
Yeah, any kind of damage here that you can get here is going to be important. Subway, again and again, managing to make it back when Rob has one of the best ways to cover space in the game against somebody who's trying to move around. All right. Subway does have center stage, though, and is very, very comfortable looking here at center stage. A nice little shift, using that tricky movement to try and catch Constellar. All right, now on his last stock. And this is exactly that situation that you want to avoid, where Constellar does have the rage to kind of keep things moving. Yeah, he was not quite willing to go to the ledge that time. Maybe some shadows of doubt from when he got almost stage spiked there. Losing that next stock. It's going to be potentially costly. Yeah, what was looking like it could have been a 3-0 sweep here from Constellar, it could now go either way. Can't count out either of these players through this whole tournament. We could easily see one of these people take first place. What's going to happen? Oh. Jab block, F smash. Now going deep to try and close it out, potentially. No, it goes for the patient way, but had us thinking for a second. That's the important part. Punishes the F smash even from max distance. Cut what looks like Constellar's double jump. He's running out of options fast, but he's not out of gas. Oh gosh, you didn't want to see that. Now he's ready to answer the hip drop. Goes for a high rotor arm when he still has the time to risk it. Yeah, it's looking absolutely terrifying here. Subway is looking like he's perfectly comfortable just trying to work his way in. Still has ledge potential, you know, without even threatening that many hitboxes. Subway now going deep, able to get not one but 2 aerials on the way there, and then recover in time for the ledge trap. Constellar doing whatever he can to keep it safe. He can't depend on getting the game-winning grab. He's going to have to find a solid hit, you know, as safely as he can. Trying some tricky movement here. Maybe try to find something reactable. Maybe a game-winning risk on Subway's part. Is this going to be Subway's underdog moment? Hard to say. If anything, Constellar really wants to tie up this set count. Show that he's, you know, he's not the same guy that got beaten before. What's going on? Able to answer that with egg confirmed with a fair. The damage is just piling up, but the one who most likely to get a clean hit at this point would be Yoshi. It's spooky. Yeah, oh gosh, this time air dodges out of the situation. I think Subway was trying to clean up after maybe a risky mash. Okay, this could be a big punish. Not quite. Had to drop shield and then get something small. This ledge trap answers it successfully. The rotor arm is going to be a heavy punish, and this time he chooses to go same side, which is punishable with an up smash. Hard to say if that would have happened if he crossed up, but Subway manages to reverse sweep. Now guaranteed in the prize pool in heroic fashion. That's a big win for Fort St. John, no doubt. All right, and we can expect to see a lot more of Constellar in just a minute as he's going to face the winner of Rocket Launcher and Ray, now forcing a team kill here on the Prince George side of the bracket.
Get Bird and Toad ready on the transition.
Gotcha.
Bird and Toad.
And you can, but before we get into that, we're going to have more winners matches. Bird and Toad are going to be going at it. National Geographic.
Now, if you have somehow not been excited by that last set, this one should definitely be right up your alley. Bird has been hyping up Toad these past few days, coming up to Mythic, and he's saying that he might be better than him, or can beat him.
If you saw day 2 of the bracket, then you would have seen the way that Toad had really shown his stuff against one of PG's very best longtime players, Ray, in a convincing 3-0 as Kazuya Mishima. And now he's going to have to... And that was just like such a flashy way to punch his ticket in top 8. And so there's no doubt that Bird knows what he's talking about. But that also means that he's got more preparation than any of us, knowing what to expect with Toad. Locking in the Ryu. One thing's for sure, it's definitely not going to be the same kind of matchup that Toad had demonstrated his expertise in when he was fighting up against, oh, what do you call it? When he was fighting up against Ray's Pyra and Mithra. Here we're going to get right into it. They're just starting. Bear with us while we get them started. Perfect, and we're getting into it here. We got Bird and Toad, Pokemon Stadium 2, Zero Suit Samus versus Ryu. You know the vibes. We get in there. All right, early on. Yeah, and I think compared to the Kazuya Mishima pick, that is something the Bird was considering to give you a little insider knowledge, but Toad is also very well known for his, immaculate Zero Suit Samus. You know, he's willing to play it passive and mobile here. And, you know, he still demonstrates like that Shoto patience, that FCC patience, I should say. So, you know, get those combo starters and get a nice KO at the ledge where normally you don't have to worry about that type of thing.
Ooh, and answers
yeah.
right back with a bread and butter Shoryu.
Absolutely, yeah. So it's clear that Toad is not just like a stylistic choice. He is moving around, taking his life in his hands, trying his best to, you know, keep out of any like big risky starters. Because Bird knows exactly what he can get away with when he's getting these big hits. All right, this is going to go. 2 down tilts into the Shakanetsu. All kinds of different ways you can make it convert compared to many projectiles in the game where they have, you know, one set speed.
Toad is
So-
going for a lot
Excellent.
of grabs and zairs, which
There you go.
can make sense.
Choosing the Tatsu right through the projectile, just like the world was intended. All right, using more of these. All right, still able to represent it in the air like that, and just using these zairs and such. It's gonna be difficult. Like, if you can kind of cross the line with the Tatsu that way from that far and get like a consistent KO with a very active move like that, then it's gonna be really difficult to hold this space after you've taken some damage. So I think this plan is working out in Bird's favor really well. It's only gonna take a couple more KOs before, you know, holding that space right in front of Bird's face is going to be incredibly risky. As risky as being right up in Bird's face. And from there, as Zero Suit, how are you going to thrive in those conditions? Right, Zaire, not really going to convert into anything free, but, you know, trying to live down smash action to, you know, try and catch a landing. Oh, this could be a big KO, but successfully Tatsu's out of it, or tech rolls out of it, I should say. All right, any KO, any move could KO at this point. All right. Doing whatever he can to stay out of this move. All right. Trying to cover space with his Plasma Whip now. Just staying on this platform. Doing whatever he can to be really safe. Catches the landing with Plasma Whip again. This ledge trap here. Still willing to risk some stuff. But yeah, quick little 2-piece confirmed to finish the first game. It's clear that Bird has a plan for both of Toad's characters. Does he have anything else in the pocket? Hard to say. Fort St. John might have an answer for me. We're going to find out right now.
I think if Toad does stay as Zero Suit during this matchup, which is something he has been doing this whole time, Zaire and Paralyzers, even if it's the first level, are
I hear
his
techno
best
music.
friends here.
I hear boss
we
music.
are going to get the Kazi and Mishima.
I know for sure the Bird is prepped Kazuya in addition to probably Zero Suit. So I am interested to see how this goes in comparison. Trying to beat Bird is his own game. That's something that's a little risky, I will say. But, you know, some people have the audacity, and it seems to be paying off.
Ooh, here's some big damage.
All right. 88%. Not a bad start to your first game after taking a loss. All right. Actually whiffs against the... Whiff punishes the electric. It's going to be really important to be able to sweep in after that.
I do think it's kind of interesting that he didn't use his one ban for FD, knowing that Toad does have the Kazi in the pocket.
I think he was confident in the counter pick,
He is pretty confident in the counter pick. I don't doubt that, but I wouldn't leave anything up to chance.
Yeah, I mean, having to prep to play against one character, definitely easier than prepping against two. So, especially when you are facing somebody like Tode, who's, you know, really, you know, causing a stir. So I could definitely see the logic in that. It'll be good to get that out of the way here. You know, Dave's stupid rule. There we go. Managing to get the first stock himself, but doesn't last long in the second stock after that. How is Bird going to make this work? The superior fireball game is there, but he's going to have to play immaculately here if he wants a significant 2-0 lead. And as we saw in the last set, like even a 2-0 lead, nothing is sacred. It's going to be really important to get every game you can, even in the worst of situations.
Great Shoryu.
Ooh, yeah. Only 45% taken. You know, any hit could be the last at this point when you're dealing with a character like Kazuya, but, you know, Bird is showing his composure here. All right, able to get out of the ledge situation there by not pushing too far ahead. Oh, wait, the Kazuya
great focus.
goes right through Electric Wind God Fist, but Tode cleans up before things get out of hand. Ties it up 1-1. Did you see what stage they got picked?
Apex. Small
Small battlefield. All right. And from what I understand, Tode is committing to the Kazuya pick, and I don't blame him for sure. I mean, I think this, especially with the extensions on these kind of short platforms that Kazuya Mishima can still get, I think it's still likely that he could, push this pick further than Zero Suit. I don't think it changes things too much for Zero Suit or for Kazuya to be on a stage like this. So I think we see this commitment. We could see this whole set go that way. Okay, perfect. Finds his way down.
Ooh, armor's right through.
All right, the 40%, interesting choice to try and take it while he can, but maybe he's just trying to get the momentum back. Didn't really turn it into anything, though. At least he made some use of it. Only 40%, though, against Kazuya on your first stock. That's pretty ideal. Ryu's about to match that right here with a single confirm. Okay, the spike, but doesn't quite able to combo in the way that he was expecting by the looks of things. Down smash not hitting anybody. Yeah, and Bird's doing a great job of putting the onus on Tode to try and still use that movement. Almost mirroring the situation that he was experiencing as Zero Suit, where, yeah, I know you've got the starters here that are dependable, but you're going to have to get through me and my fireball here. Yeah, this is convincing so far. What is Tode going to do in response? Okay, not missing a single electric confirm here. All right, 29%. It's just adding up. All right, things are kind of slowing down to a bit of a crawl here. Tode does manage to dash up slowly and find an unexpected down throw. Yeah. We see him trying to threaten the reflector, but he's not necessarily trying too hard to contest every single Shakunetsu. There are multiple ways to interact with it. So I guess that balances out with being able to vary it in so many ways. Maybe FGC players would disagree.
Yeah, it's more just a game of footsies right now, which I think does make sense.
Never thought I'd see the day. Not in a game like this. But... a game is good when we start ragging on the way it's played compared to the last one.
Right, catches the back air.
There we go. This ledge trap could be
Need to be
it.
careful
Not
of
even
it
able
down B
to
off the
threaten a
ledge.
roll reasonably. But surviving on this wider stage here, Kazuya does benefit from that. Loses the Tekken 6 rage, but still has maybe the ultimate rage and the rage in his heart.
And there is a toss.
Especially after eating another confirm.
So big important decision coming up. Since Tode did win on FD, he can't go back there, but that likely means that Town and City is still available.
Yeah. Depends on how the bans work. I'm not too up to date on the current stage list, but yeah,
Town is a starter, so I think.
Okay.
All right, they're gonna go to Hall of Bastion. That's the one counter pick that we have. I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, not too bad. It's that platform that hasn't really stopped Tode from getting in, or getting the damage, but it might impact the way that he's getting in a little bit. Bird is going to have to use this stage to the fullest if he wants to, make this a 3-1. And by the sounds of it, it's going to be really important to take advantage of this as soon as you can. All right, just trying to catch his movement any way that he can. So the onus is definitely on Tode to try and find, or on Toad to try and find a way in. Anti-airs, Bird trying to land on that middle platform. Interesting. And sizing it up, anybody can get the first KO at this point. Shakunetsu, it's right there. It seems relatively risk-free, but can't land there for free, that's for sure. Looks like Toad gets the first win.
There's a Tatsu.
Right, answers right back. Yeah. Very, very even. This is exactly what we want to see. Yeah, the shield damage, you can't really, especially with a tall character like Kazuya, you can't take too many Shakunetsus on block and such. So the patient approach I see what Toad's trying to do here. The risk reward is definitely skewed in some ways, but yeah, it's tough to try and like make a good choice when you're trying to like walk down Bird. These are these honest footsies that he's been doing in what it now? Tekken, Street Fighter 6 top 8, and now he's in Ultimate top 8 too. Alright. Trying to experiment with the laser and different ways to get around this area. I do see it. Alright, that's a favorable trade, I would say. Okay. I think he's found something that's working out a little bit. Now Bird is trying to find some options. Yeah. Not panicking in this situation though, and not. Looks like he didn't quite catch that laser either. Okay. Bird is definitely still primed to take the stock anytime Toad makes a mistake here.
Alright, Rage Art is gone.
Yeah, no doubt. Still getting hit by just these Shakunatsus. The damage is piling up. Tries a little stall to get out of that. But Toad doesn't successfully make use of that parry. Gets hit. Could potentially be on the winner's bracket stock. Alright, the first... What a lot of damage on the very first reflect that had paid off for Toad here. I mean, he is definitely being restrained with the way he's trying to play around fireballs. There's no doubt about that, but that's what could happen for Bird. You know he'll be thinking twice. Oh, caught the focus attack. What a great read. There we go. The damage is piling up, though. This is where this patient play is really starting to come together for Toad. I think it's taken a little bit to kind of come into his own when he's not necessarily getting in for free. Compared to, say, a Swordy that he had to fight or anything else, like, Bird does have a plan to maintain good spacing and can, you know, match him toe-to-toe with, you know, his own starters with down tilt. Okay, Bird trying to keep it cool.
Tough trade.
Oh, yeah, very tough trade. Nobody wants to eat the last hit here. All right, forced to land somewhere, somehow. Bird just keeping his cool under the platform, and this could potentially be it.
Not
against Kazuya, though. Kazuya, notably, not one to die the first time you think he's dead.
Alright, catches him waiting on a ledge.
All right, what's Toad gonna do here? The electric forces him to fall either to the ledge or go over top. Bird makes his choice. Is Bird gonna find a way? Oh, yeah, knocking him off the ledge. He had just earned the ledge trap off that fireball. Could be the fireball of the set. Yeah, he's still playing his cool here. Who's gonna break first? Whiffed grab.
And Atatsu is going to do it.
All right, looks like Bird found his plan there, and it paid off in dividends. Only after beating Kazuya Mishima twice too. So. All right, I look forward to, you know, a little more out-of-towner action here when Mr. Big Weld and Dejan are about to get down here. They both really wanted to place in the money very badly. They've been both had a heck of a bracket run so far, and it's kind of unfortunate how things have shook out because they both kind of lost in a similar round, and now they are faced with having to go advance in the bracket over each other. Training partners, they've studied all the matchups together, so they do have a contingency. They do know what they're going to do when they knock each other out. I'm housing them. I do know that they both really want this and that they don't want to lose to each other. They don't want to come all this way with such high stakes and then just lose to the same guy that they practice with all the time. But this is the way things kind of ended up. You know, this is a very competitive bracket, so they did their best to avoid it, but it's come to this. And it's going to be pretty intense. Have you fought against either of these players very much?
I have been playing friendlies with them these past 2 days. So I do think that they're going to be on their A game here. Mr. Bigweld, again, they do live in Williams Lake, if I remember correctly, together.
That's right, Williams
Not
Lake.
like together, but they are in the same region. So again, it's going to be a team kill, but that also means that they sort of know each other now. So we're going to be expecting a lot of counter plays that you might think that you personally may not expect if you were playing someone else, but it's something that only they would know about each other.
Yeah, that would be fun to watch from kind of this perspective. And it's going to be spooky, you know, just seeing that come out here. And I'll tell you one thing, I mean, that surprise factor and being able to, you know, hold that over each other is going to be really important. I honestly think that between them, I don't think there's many secrets kept from each other. They've both even gone as far as to lab each other's characters for them and work together to push each other as far as it's gone. So there's no doubt that they wouldn't have made it even this far without each other's help. So whoever's going to, you know, win this match here, deservedly so, is going to be carrying the torch. There's no doubt. Maybe Brandon Williams like here on the podium somehow, some way. Looks like they're not quite stepped up to the plate quite yet, but you can look forward to them anytime in the next couple of minutes, I'm sure. Right on. Thank you for a brief wait here. It looks like we could be getting into it any minute now. Here, down on your left, we've got Dejan sitting here and just probably thinking over exactly what he's going to be going over. Like we said, this is going to be somebody that knows his playstyle inside and out versus someone who knows his playstyle in turn inside and out. So these two, they're going to have to do their very, very best. I don't think there's going to be any surprises here, but it is going to be a battle of awareness and a battle of, you know, just making the right choices at the right time. Yeah, down on the left, Mr. Big Weld just settling down here on the side. Hasn't been able to travel to Prince George as often as Dejan, but these two have been playing together since day one. They've been pushing each other's characters with each other's help, you know, back and forth. It could easily go either way based on any number of factors. It could be whoever slept more this morning. It could be it could be, you know, just whoever got psyched out. You got nerves on the rise. You got, you know, kind of whoever's historically got an idea of what's going on here. And they're just gonna, yeah, it's not gonna be too complicated with their stage choices. They know each other. They're comfortable with the Pokemon Stadium too. You already know the vibes.
They're actually on the wrong side here, so I'm gonna swap that.
Right on. The beauty of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, they could just kind of go either way. That might be, you know, we won't even get into that, but what we will get into